Pause, money driven, major fraud, breathless body, diamond bones. Wanna be it, wanna feel it.
Won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space if I'm ever to see you. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space if I'm ever to see you. And I'll go. And I'll go. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul.
It's a beautiful day in the city of Boston.
Book your trip at meetboston.com. And good morning, gamers. You're joining us for the Boston Major here at the Agganis Arena. The 2026 season is trucking along, and over the next 2 days, we'll find out which teams will be the chosen ones destined to perform for you in the playoff stage. But of course, we first need to get through the group stage. I'm Leaf, and I'll be hanging out here with the players since unfortunately you can't join us for these first couple of days, but we'll get y'all hyped up for that weekend. We have 16 teams, as I said, vying to be the best here at the Boston Major. And speaking of the best, I've actually got the reigning world champions getting ready for the first matchup over here. Ask a quick question here. Atomic, because you guys missed out on the Copenhagen kickoff land here, reigning world champs, do you feel that, like, now that it's in North America, there's a little extra weight maybe on you guys to perform and beat everyone else here?
Yeah, I think so. We have a goal to win LAN in NA, and this is the perfect time, so yeah.
There's no better time. Hey, I don't want to delay it any longer. The show needs to get started. You want to kick us off? You want to tell them to get the show started? Let them know what to do. Get the show started.
Let's get the show started.
Let's go. What I want to achieve is I want to be the best players of all time.
We're going to prove people wrong.
I'm excited to play this major for sure.
It's a pretty great experience. It's cool to play in front of the NA crowd.
We know we are capable of doing it. We know we can win it easily.
This is the first big event in Rlcs, so I think this is a very important step for us as a team.
Our season pretty decent. We got 2 good results. I think it will only go up from here.
Seeing all these players or fans got us, that's what keeps us motivated.
Everyone is happy to come back to Boston. Then he's kind of mentioning it a lot.
طبعا متحمس نلعب في بطولة بوسton ميجر. حماس داخلين بكل حماسنا وقوتنا وبإذن الله.
Nowadays, every matchup is hard. Everyone wants to win.
I thought it was a hard group, but like it's not impossible. Everything can happen.
Sometimes you can defy the odds.
Bringing Kofor, he's obviously like up and coming. He brings that young energy that I think helps us a lot.
Nobody really believed how good we are right now. It's satisfying to have everybody see.
Playing in Boston wasn't that fun last time. Definitely means that right now I want to do way better.
At the end of this Boston Major, I think the thing that we want to prove is that we're the greatest team of all time.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Boston for day one of the 2026 Rlcs first major of the season here. Going to be a fantastic day celebrating the best of Rocket League. We got 16 teams from around the world. I'm excited. That video was getting me a little bit hyped. There's Zen saying he's excited to be back in Boston. This is where it all started for him.
Yeah, it's cold outside, but it's heating up already in these groups. I think these guys are ready. They know every single match is going to matter. It's going to be a good time, Dustin.
Yeah, it is going to be a good time. Like I said, Boston Major. Last time we were here in the Agganis Arena, Zen won it, and then again, that was the start of his big run. After that year, you know, we haven't seen him really win anything since. Now he's back here. Maybe he makes some history. We don't know anything. Like all the players are saying, anything can happen. This is tight competition here.
Bates, last time we were here, no NA teams made Championship Sunday.
We won't have that problem this time.
We're reigning defending world champs right now.
We won't have that problem this time. Listen, NA's looking really good. And also, we got the reigning defending world champions. They're still here. They're playing, and they're looking good.
Yeah, that's fair. But the last time we said NA's looking so good, it was Raleigh Major, and they had one team in the top 8, right?
That's fine.
So
it's the same team every single time.
We have to play the games. We got to play the games.
We'll see, folks. We have been playing the games. The season's been going great so far. We've had some fantastic Rocket League go down to kick you up on it all and to show you the best moments. These are the progressive top plays,
that's
folks.
early?
Starting off with number 10. Let's kick it off, Gibbs.
Let's go. Shout out to the subreddit for helping me build out this list, and there were so many places to choose from. So we're going to get 12 on here. We're starting 10, though. We're going to explain why. Wavy, Redacted, now Virtus Pro. This is how you clinch Boston. You clinch it in style against the world champs. Game 7, overtime. Wavy with the redirect. Let's see it from his point of view and see how hard of a shot this really is. Look at that. That's the second best redirect I've ever seen.
Listen, that was a great clinch goal, but let's talk about clutch. And it's with TRK right here. Look at that monkey mode, not the best touch. So you need a goal here. TRK, seal it, pitch. No one's ready to defend that. No one's expecting that. And that's why TRK is one of the greatest players of all time. Because even when you got the goal on your team, giving the ball away to the defense, you need to make a goal happen. TRK can do just that. Pinch, defense, not expected.
Laser beam.
Listen, I just want to touch on the fact that Gibbs said that was the second best redirect he's ever seen. Put in comment chat if you know what the best redirect is. But I'll tell you this, NRG, man, this is what they've been doing since they were G2. All three get involved. Atomic pre-jumps to clean. Knows it's coming. Bam, that's an alley-oop.
And we got to talk about North America, and we got to talk about depth. We got M80 coming out with the pre-jump pass into the double at 0 to take down Gen G. M80 looking fantastic. You see Life, he's already up. He's ready for the shot. Watch out for them trying to go for the Paris major, but they're not here. But that's showing the depth of NA. A lot of talented teams. And it's going to be fun to watch in Split 2.
Yeah, give me number 6 here. Listen, if you need a guy who's going to set up a plan and execute 5 minutes, 19 seconds into overtime, it's going to be Yan here. Flip reset into the double to win into the OT. This guy can really work his way through defense. Good job on Swift getting that demo in the back, leading up a lane for Yan. I mean, that's just a clean double.
Time to go Hunter land down under. Here's the OC boys. It's Hunter with a pinch pass right to Caleb, who pops it off the side. He gets a little redirect. Actually, it's hard to beat. They're not here, but they did win in the grand finals against Wildcard. That sent power into the land. And listen, there's also plays like this. OCE, they lost the spot, but honestly, give it back to them. Okay, if they can do this type of stuff in OC, I think they can bust it out on their RLCS land stage as well. Great team, great play, great execution.
And now it's time for the podcast. It's the talk show. That's what it's been about in North America. He's got the flip reset to himself off the ceiling into the musty, into a double tap. So 2 doubles equal a triple. I know my math. There it is. Talk. What a shot. What a performance, all split.
All right, come here. It's time to talk about Rlcs here. You got a guy who can give me a double flip reset. Let's go coast to coast, across the map, through the entire defense. Rlcs in OT to force game 7. This is just one of the best plays we've seen this split. Absolutely phenomenal.
You want to talk about double reset? Trust me, I got you one right here. Because Daniel, he can do it as well. Gets one to his name by one. Reveal, put a hand up. You're too slow. Diaz is not going to be enough. Daniel, it's just so impressive how these players are so talented at this stage. Daniel goes from his left to his right and then goes back to the left again off the 2 reset combo.
And the third, number 3 play. We got another double flip reset cross map. This time it's Roas on Twisted Minds as well. Look at the competition he has to do it up against, but he doesn't cross map. We had 3 fantastic double flip resets. I couldn't decide, so I put them all at number 3. But you see Roas here. Look at this catch. Right away, you're like, uh-oh, he's got space, he's got 1, he's got 2, and look at that flip. Oh, beautiful.
Placement. Number 2.
Of course, and listen, we had the double flip reset. Give me a side going to a pre-jump, into a double tap. This is happening in APAC. We're talking about the depth in the world here. If they can pull this out on the stage, my goodness, there may be something to watch. Spinks again with the cycle to set that up. Catalysm already up in the air, and then with a clean double. My goodness, this is incredible from this team.
It just shows how talented everybody is. Listen, Rocket League is a worldwide game for a reason. They're just so good, but we're not done with APAC just yet. Because you saw Catalyst get his, and now Spinks is going to get his as well. Off of Catalyst, and it's a little ode to Devo back in Season 5 World Championship. If you know, you know. Because Catalyst talking about Spinks free jumps. He knows the ball's coming. And after that, it's all him. 1, 2, 3 eyes on me in your net. Come on.
Look, those first few touches, yeah, there's echoes of Devo. That last one, Devo could never. Like, I love Devo. That was not a thing that existed in any of our minds back in Season 3. What a play. The talk one or the number 1 play there from those were
both great.
I've never seen goals
so
like that
many
before.
good plays. There were so many good plays, but I love that APAC had the top 2, and they could have been anywhere in the top 4 probably, but both those plays were fantastic. So it's going to be a good show this week. Watch out.
They're here competing. They are here competing. We'll get to see them play against the best in the world, folks. RLCS, there's a lot of people that make this show possible, and we're excited to say the RLCS has got a new set of tires.
It all starts with a circle. No beginnings, no ends, just motion. A shape that changed how the world moves, and a name that has kept the world moving for over a century. Innovating, gaining speed, pushing forward, evolving performance. And now, that pursuit of performance enters a new arena, where physics are challenged, where split seconds define greatness. Because whether it's on the road or in the arena, true performance comes full circle.
We appreciate Michelin being a part of the show, folks. And it's time to get that show on the road. We've got group stage action for the first time in a long time here on land. We've got 16 teams from all over the world. 1 trophy here at the N Gibbs. Europe's got 5 teams. They should win, right?
Yes, K-Corp won that kickoff land. So important to get EU, that 5th team. Here, OC now down to only 1 team. Power is here to represent them and try and put up a performance.
Yeah, and then on the other side, I mean, you see that Virtus Pro logo over
yes, sir.
by an organization. We've been asking for it for a long time. Now it's finally happened. Virtus Pro will be, actually not Virtus.
And also TSM has also joined the conversation as well. So we got a bunch of orgs joining us for this Boston Major.
Good to see them finally get unredacted there. Good to see. Okay, they've been Virtus Pro the whole time here, and now they are here representing North America. Excited to see them back on the stage. These teams going to be competing for the total of $102,000 US, as well as 30 season points, Gibbs.
Yes, that is a lot of points because you only get 15 for a regional win, so that is double that. And if you win this major, you're going to the World Championship. I don't think anyone is going to catch you, at least for one of those top spots. So very important money and points on the line, but we got to talk about my favorite part, and that's the format. We got groups. We got 16 teams. They're split into 4 groups, and we are doing round-robin groups this time. So that means tiebreakers could happen. That'll come down to head-to-head game differential. So not only do you have to win a best-of-5 now, but if there's a 3-way tie, it's going to come down to individual games. So every single team is going to be trying to win 3-0 because it will matter.
Okay. So you always want to win as best you can, but the tiebreakers will be very relevant tomorrow when it comes to qualifying for the bracket play on the Saturday and Sunday gameplay there. So we'll cover tiebreakers in more detail tomorrow morning when it's a little bit more relevant. That's 16 teams, though, competing here in Boston. And if you're a Rocket League fan who's only watches one region, or maybe you're watching Rocket League for the first time, you might be like, it's hard to kind of wrap my head around 16 different teams. What makes each of these teams different? Let's give each of these teams, let's go group by group. We're going to start with Group A and give each of these teams a word. One word that defines that team. Can't reuse any words here. Okay. So get your thinking caps on. We did this in North America previously. If any of you are watching North American pre-shows, thanks so much for watching the shows. We just spent a lot of time making them here. Let's talk about Group A. Reigning world champs up there at the top. I want to start at the bottom here with 5 fears, Gibbs. What's one word that you would use to describe 5 fears?
I would say probably unexpected. I don't think anyone thought that these guys were actually going to be here. They were the SSA number 2 team basically through Open 1 and even Open 2. They did win it, but everyone was saying Pioneers are going to be that team. And we got to the grand finals. It was Pioneers versus 5 fears. 5 fears was down 3-1. And they came back and won 3 games in a row to qualify for this major. So watch out for them. Maybe some upset potential.
We always talk about how, winning the series in the moment. Being clutch is one of the biggest things that defines great teams. They proved that to get here to Boston. We'll see if they can keep that streak going here. An unexpected team, 5 fears. Let's talk about Power, the lone OCE representatives. What's one word to define Power here, Bates?
Historic, because Torsauce isn't here. Somebody had to replace him from Winston, and the voice from Super Lucky Hunter, and Super Lucky Gus and Fiber. My probably Hunter Dave played for Canterbury. He beat that wildcard squad that ultimately ended up making Power. He ended up getting with the number 1 seed. You saw it first, second. They're looking pretty good right now, and I've seen them in ranked lately too, and they've been really grinding, putting in the time. And OCE, last time we saw them on RLCS land, it was wildcard. They finished top 6, so Power, big shoes to fill. I'm excited to see them.
They've filled them so far. Can they keep it going now here in international play? Historic here for Power. Let's talk about NIP, the Ninjas in Pajamas, Daz. What's one word for NIP?
Listen, persistent is the word I would use to describe NIP. This is a team that when they're in your half, they're constantly applying pressure to you, and they're so fast, so quick to get to the ball that it's really hard to kind of get out of your own half when you're playing against them. CRR, again, one of the fastest players here on the team, and then it's just Ollie's decision-making has been so strong, and of course, Joris can make a play happen at any time. LBP's their coach from Australia. This is a very well-rounded roster that's very aggressive, and it's hard to play against a team with that style. They're not the best placements here, but when they're on, they do look tough to beat.
I love that. A little bit more of a kind of a play style breakdown here. Persistence here for Ninjas in Pajamas. And then at the top here, I mean, we all know them and love them, but let's talk about the reigning, defending Rocket League champions of the world, NRG. And I'm going to go with inevitable here for NRG. They gave us a little bit of like, what's going on here at the beginning of the season when they didn't qualify for the Copenhagen LAN, and yet they were so dominant in Opens 2 and 3. They could have skipped Open 1 and still been the number 1 seed out of North America. They're the most consistent team in Rocket League history. They are inevitable here at Boston.
And I love the jerseys as well. Bring back the old school.
Sir.
Like, what is that, 10 years ago?
The beginning.
I don't know if it was 10.
Awesome.
It might it was a long time ago, but they're nice.
It was 9. 9, season 3. Oh, no, because in
they had it in
season
8.
They had them in season 2 as well.
They didn't have them in season 8?
Season 8, I think, was black
I'm
and
saying
white.
that the first
black
time
and white
they wore
season
them.
8, you're right.
They were black and white in season 8. Let's talk. So quickly here. That's all. Does all the teams kind of cover a little bit of story about each of them? If I'm a person that really cares about players though, like what's one player I would focus on from this group?
So I feel like it's like a group of life. Everyone expects energy to win, but I think Ninjas in Pajamas have a case to take this group, and that's because of CRR. We talk about the speed on the field. He is fantastic. He's played in 3 different regions. He's always looked so good on both places on the field. Defense, he's always been fantastic. Then offensively, because of his speed and positioning, he's always in the right place at the right time. Like, if he gets going, I think Ninjas in Pajamas could take this group down.
Yeah, I mean, we talked to Oli. He shares the same sentiment. They were saying, Oli, you're playing really fast on the field, but he says it's because CRR is moving at lightning pace and he's trying to keep up. And that just goes to show you that when CRR is comfortable on the field, how he can really make a defense struggle on ball, off ball, and the rest of his team's trying to catch up with that speed, and it's really effective.
We got a group. We got a persistent Ninjas in Pajamas. We got 2 champions of smaller regions here, kind of unexpected results there, and then the champions of the world in Group A. Let's talk about Group B. So Falcons up at the top, Furia, Virtus Pro, GK Esports. A lot of interesting stories here. Let's start at the bottom again here, Gibbs. Talk to me about GK. What's one word for GK?
I'm going to give you 3 letters. Okay. MVP. This is the only team that have 3 LAN MVPs on it. We got Seiko.
Okay.
He was the 2022 World Champion MVP. Joyo, 2022 Spring Major MVP. And Appjack, 2022 Fall Major MVP. So this is the greatest team ever, like if we're playing in 2022. Good 4 years, though. So they still have tons of experience, though, and they will battle in this group.
Now, you might notice their results maybe don't look like the results of a top 4 team. That's because they're not. They're the 5th seed out of Europe. Yeah. This is the team that earned that extra spot through the Copenhagen LAN. So they've got, and through a tiebreaker match to get here as well. So a lot of light there, a lot of expectations for GK. They've earned an opportunity. Can they make the most of it here? Let's talk about Furia real fast as well. Another team here. I'm going to use the word desynced for Furia. This has been kind of the de facto South American champion for so long, and they do come through as the #1 seed here, and yet, though, they have not looked as strong over the last year, I would say, for Furia. There's still sort of just something off-kilter about this roster, and Boston is going to be an opportunity to try and set it right.
That's right. You see the results. First, and at third, fourth, and Sam Open #2. They have Swift now, just in case you haven't watched any Sams. Yeah. They switched out Rafinha for Swift here, and so the big thing for them, I think Wave is talking about, is international play. Can they elevate back to that level they used to be at 2-3 years ago?
We'll see if they can get it done here in Boston. Let's talk about the newly branded Virtus Pro, Dazarin. What's one word for Virtus Pro?
Yeah, I like your use of distinct. I'm going to give you one. Sanguine. Means optimistic, especially in difficult situations. This is a chaotic team.
Okay.
I like it.
Very chaotic team. When they play on the back end, the defense looks very, like I said, chaotic. You don't know what's going to happen. They make a lot of good end saves on the back end, and they can make a play out of nothing. But this team is composed and calm, something that when they were really making a name for themselves and getting to those second-place finishes that we see, they still were able to pull out plays in Game 7s, in tough situations, even when they took down NRG, that was in the top plays. Yeah. Do that on that stage against that team was so good.
Okay, I'm going to have to ask you for that definition of that word here again in just a second. We got to keep moving. Let's talk about the Falcons, Bates. What's one word for Falcons?
Pressure. And a lot of people probably think I'm talking about offensive pressure. No. We all know they can do that. It's pressure in terms of they made a big move in the offseason, letting TRK go. They replaced him with Drolly. They just made it to the World Championship Grand Final. They finished 2nd, and they made a roster move. This is coming off of winning the Riley Major. The pressure is on the Falcons. You add Drolly, that means you expect to win the World Championship, and you expect to be the best.
I'm very excited to see this team later because we'll have more time to talk about that roster move, because I know you have thoughts. I have thoughts as well, and I think it's going to be a fun conversation. But Drolly making a big move, and Falcons, one of the favorites.
MVP, desynced, sanguine, and pressure, the ways we're going to talk about the teams here. Let's talk about players as well. What's one player here from Group B to keep your eye on?
It has to be Drolly, right? It has to be. He makes that roster move. He was the one who left K-Corp. He talked to the Falcons and was like, hey, I want something new. I want to make this work. And obviously, he's been so incredibly good these last 2 years. His value as like an all-time high as one of the best players in the world. But the online split was a little shaky, so we got to watch out and see what he does here.
See, I like that there from Drolly because it is just such a big move that we talk about. And I think that, Drolly's performance is going to be studied very closely. But on the other side of things, I'm feeling like, you have to have eyes on Talk, right? This Redacted Virtus Pro roster has been so good, and Talk has been such a elevation for them as a team. But the question is going to be, okay, you did good in Copenhagen. You're in a major environment now, actual international play. Can you still elevate? Can you still play on that level that allows we've seen 2Beast and Wavy at a land before at the World Championship. It wasn't that great.
Yeah.
Can Talk push them to the next level?
And they had a huge win in that kickoff land, but that was that gauntlet bracket where there wasn't a lot of pressure there. There was a lot of rounds, no prize money as well. So now the pressure's really ramped up.
And there's a way that kind of any of these events, like, oh, we're just playing Rocket League, it's the same game. But no, the context of the event does affect the way the players think about it. That kickoff lane, a great event, but always gonna have a little asterisk next to it. It's not a major here. They want to see, can the new Virtus Pro pop off there? Let's talk about Group C here, folks. Very hotly discussed group, and we're gonna start here with Space Station. Talk about the North Americans there here, Dazzer. And what's one word for Space Station?
Listen, I got another one for you.
Okay.
Esoteric.
Okay,
You know what that means? Hard, understood only by a select few. Because that man teammates doesn't understand why I like this SSG team so much. Listen, this team is a structured team, but they live and die by it. If their team is not necessarily too comfortable, if there's problems here like with Chronic or Diaz, they seem to struggle. It's very obvious. You can see it in certain matchups. I had a talk with their coach expert. There's an interview that I have out. He said that there was a mental block between Chronic and First Killer, right? So they knowing that, you saw them struggle in those matchups against Rebellion. So now that they finally got over that hump and they're back in a major environment and they're in a group of death, can they play their way? I feel like if they can, it's going to be a big difference maker in how they do in this group.
Man, I mean, you got first thing we know, Esoteric Boys pulling out the dictionary over here. Let's talk about Arming Core. There's so many different ways you can talk about this team. I'm just going to pick the word Godzilla. Like, this is the team everyone's looking at. Like, if you are in their group, if they are in front of you in the bracket, you have to put all your expectations, all your preparation into figuring out how do you get past the blue wall. Everyone expects them to win this event. Most of the world's expecting them to be one of the favorites, absolute favorites to win the World Championship this year. The one thing they haven't done is win Worlds, and the journey starts here.
And it makes sense with Godzilla because the first half of those movies, he's always like very scary, and then by the end, he's not that scary. And that's what's been happening with K-Corp. They do so well early on, then they falter when it comes to a World Championship. So we expect them to do well here again. They're one of the favorites. We'll see if they can do it.
Yeah, well, they are a Godzilla, but there's a lot of strong teams here. Gibbs, tell me a word for Twisted Mind.
All right, I'm going to keep with the animal theme. I think Godzilla's an animal. So I'm going to go with goats because this is the team filled with goats. We obviously have Monkey Moon, the all-time goat. He's won 2 World Championships in that open era. Then you have TRK, the MENA goat, who's been around for so long on all the best MENA squads, obviously not on Falcons anymore. And then you have Novo, who could be the 1v1 GOAT. He's obviously the 1v1 champion. There's going to have more 1v1s coming up soon.
He's the undisputed 1v1 champion of the world.
He's the 1v1 GOAT as of right now.
He has a banner. He's the only person on 1v1
Exactly. So watch out. So much talent on this team.
Bates, give me a word for Vitality.
Zen. That's all it's about.
That's
kind of true, though.
He's back in Boston. His arc started, his career started here. He knows his arena. He knows how to get the crowd hype here. Him and Farrah were doing that thing. And then when it comes down to it, it all matters. How great is Zen playing? How far can he bring this team? He's chosen his team. He's kept Exotic. He added Stizzy. I mean, like, he's making these moves happen. You might as well call Zen LeBron, because that's what he's doing right here. He makes these teams happen, and they go as far as he goes.
It's not just the fact that it was his story started here. It started with this organization on this stage in this building. This is Zen's territory. We said the age of Zen began right here.
Yeah.
All eyes are on him as we return.
And it's crazy, too, because when he teamed with Monkey Moon, he was always like, no, the whole plan is to feed Zen. And then we saw FIFA E World Cup. Even Team France was like, that is our job. Feed Zen. And it worked there, so that's what this team's going to do.
Okay, we did talk about Drawley for Team Falcons in Group B. Here in Group C, basically, we got to talk about the other side of that story. TRK getting kicked off that roster. And you know when you talk to him, he feels the pressure. He wants to win against his old team.
He definitely wants to win against his old team, man. Listen, I don't know if it's bad blood, but listen, it's just competition. That's what I'm going to say. You got people like Johnny Boy. You saw the top 25 last night. He's sleeping on TRK. I don't know how he goes from being the best MENA player to the 6th best MENA player. I don't know how that happened. TRK still has it. The move was shocking in my eyes. I still think TRK's playing great ball. They're winners. He just fills in. And now he's playing with Nobo, and he's got Monkey Moon on his team. They beaten Falcons. They didn't have a better overall record, including the Saudi League, but then they're 1-2 in RLCS. So these teams are tight. They have a chance of making a really great run.
Big action here in Group C. We're talking about Group of Life in Group A. It's Group of Death there for Group C, folks. It's going to be a wild one to watch. Let's talk quickly here about Group D. I'm going to start at the bottom there with TSM. I'm going to pick the word champions, which might sound like Well, there's a lot of champions here. There are a lot of champions, but these boys are the champions of their region. Every kid who lives in the APAC region is watching these guys and hoping to see them get the trophy. They're not just carrying the weight of like the competition of their league. They're carrying the weight of the whole region and all the fans that want that representation here. TSM picking up these boys. Yeah. We saw them in the top plays. We know what they can do. Can they bring it out here on the top stage and make all of their fans at home proud?
And they absolutely dominated. Obviously, 3 first places, the perfect split, and again, the top 2 plays on the top 10, which is probably even more important. So there you go. We'll see how it pans out.
Brought to you by Progressive.
Yep. Daz, what you got for me from Made in Brazil?
Listen, it's called abstruse. You know what that means? It's hard to comprehend because this team is hard to comprehend. Listen, if you look back at their results,
that's what Tarek
they have. No, that's understood by a select few. Come on, let's get the dictionary. All right. You see the results: second, first, second. Out of all these results, they've only played Furia 1 time, and they lost that matchup. They've never lost to any other team except Furia. So for me, where do you place MIBR in this tournament? How strong is CMS region if Furia is kind of lacking?
It seems that they beat everybody but Furia. That's simple to comprehend.
How do you get to the bracket without having to run into Furia? Shopify Rebellion here. Yes, who you got?
All right, I'm going to poke a little fun at First Killer. I'm going to call them Weekday because they're weekday warriors. Because First Killer in groups, he's the best player in the world. We've seen it before. He's taken out K-Corp multiple times. It just comes down to the weekend. They need to show up then. We expect Rebellion to come out of this group. I expect them to win this group because they're always so incredibly good on Thursday and Fridays with First Killer. It comes down to Saturday and Sunday. We need to see them perform there.
Okay, we'll see if they can get it done in groups. Lots of eyes on the Rebellion squad there. The final team to talk about. Bates, give me a word for Gentlemates.
Priming. They're finally hitting. Oski, I think, is in his prime. Archie, he's in his prime. Nas, he's still starting, but he's getting close to his prime. This team is so talented. I talked about it last year when Oski was playing with Archie. I was like, this team, they're looking really good, but they've never reached that potential. And now on Gentlemates here, well, Archie wasn't with Oscar. It was Oscar and Nas, I believe. I don't know. The roster didn't change too much. But it was a team that had Nas and Oscar. I was like, this team, they hit it last year. And now these 3 are all together. The potential of this team is unlimited. You saw they beat Carmine Corp. They handled them here in EU Open number 3. And they look great doing it.
Yeah, well, you did a top 25 players yesterday. And Oski was nowhere near the top for many of these lists. And I'm like unsure why. Because Oski looked fantastic in that EU Open 3. He looked like the big dog on the field. And he performed so well. He looks like maybe one of the best players in Europe, maybe even the world, but he's got to show it on the land, and we'll see if Gentlemates can keep that going.
I mean, he definitely can. He's part of that old Liquid squad with a Chronic and Atto. I think all 3 of them have really succeeded at the RLCS level. Atto the most, Oski trying to get there, and he's back with Archie. It was 2 years ago Oski and Archie played together over at the 2024 World Championship. Took a little break from each other. Now they're back together, and I just think this team can really just make some real damage here in Boston.
Who got the best word?
I mean, I'm a math major. I'm not an English major, so, you know.
Okay, listen.
So I'll take the L.
No, listen. I'll give Damar it. It was sanguine.
Sanguine.
That one made sense. The esoteric was a stretch.
What was the definition of sanguine again?
Sanguine was optimistic, especially in difficult situations.
Yeah, that one fits.
Oh, and
I like it. Folks, we want to see all these teams competing today across 2 different broadcasts, and they're going to be trying to play for seeding to get into this bracket. If you win your group, you're in the upper round 1. If you are second in your group, you're in lower round 1 with only 1 life. If you're in 3rd or 4th in your group, your tournament is over. Again, lots of money on the line, lots of points on the line for qualifying for the World Championship at the end of the season. $102,000, as well as the trophy. Be on a lot of players' minds today, folks. We've got let's get into Group A. We're going to start with Group A. We're taking a group by group as our action goes down. We're going to start with Group A action here, Daz. Ninjas in Pajamas is going to be taking on everyone in the group. NRG going to take on everyone in the group. That's how round robin works. We're going to start off with Power versus NRG and 5 Fears versus Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yeah, and then, of course, you're going to look to that round 2 matchup between NIP and NRG. That's going to be a big one. But, I mean, even this, starting things off, all of these teams really have to come out of the gate swinging, especially when you talk about those head-to-head gives. It's important to have just such good wins in your group.
We have 2 broadcasts happening simultaneously. Twitch.tv/RLesports is this alternate stream. The schedule you see in front of you is going to be played on that stream. So they are getting ready right now for 5 Fears versus Ninjas in Pajamas. Make sure you have that stream pulled up so you can catch that match there. Mainstream here. We're going to play 6 matches today. We're going to finish things with Shopify versus the Gentlemates, so they'll be waiting there. We'll get to see Shopify also in match number 2 against Spain and Brazil. But to kick things off, the number 1 team out of OCE versus the number 1 team in the world, Power versus NRG.
They both have 2 great decals. You can get them at the esports shop.
Sir.
Man. They're nice. They're great decals to have. And saying that, though, this match was going to be hard for this Power squad. They're going up against the reigning world champions, and it's just going to be difficult because NRG's defense is just so proficient. And honestly, it seems like their offensive pressure has gotten even more pristine and defined throughout their run as a team at NRG2. And now, just going up against them, you kind of just lose a little bit of hope.
And then, I mean, listen, it's going to come down to this guy right here, though. You got the Buzz, you got Gus. He's finally here on the land stage.
Raw was hating on him years ago. Remember that?
Yeah, he was. He said he finally wanted to see Gus. Raw, hope you're watching, because Gus is right here right now. He's going to show up here on the land stage. 21 years old here, coming into this major. And again, with Superman, Super Locky himself and Fiber sitting next to him, I mean, he's got a good toolkit. He's got good teammates to really, help him out here, getting him settled.
But OC, they have a top 8 seed because of that World Championship run. They were top 6. Even production put them backwards. They put Power as the 3rd seed because everyone expects OC to be that 3rd seed. But they earned it at the World Championship. Maybe not these boys themselves, but OC as a region. They always pull off one upset somewhere, right? And in groups, one upset could be the difference for a bunch of these teams. So I think you want this matchup here. You have nothing to lose versus the world champs. Energy at times can be a little slow to start, so it's very possible.
That's the thing. While the history has always said that energy is inevitable, this is the spot where they will struggle the most. The reigning, defending champions of the world, kicking things off here on the broadcast for day number 1. NRG back in the old jerseys, playing with the new ways, though.
I mean, the team, you just look at the team and you see greatness. You see Daniel, Atomic Beast Mode. You know that every single one of these players has the ability to show up and show out. The only concern you have from NRG at this moment is that they sometimes can start slow at these events. And that's going to be the big trick here to see how does NRG look coming out the gate. It'll give us a big tell on how they do the rest of the event.
Yeah, we're going to see Daniel. Obviously, he's probably the best player on this team, and they usually try and create space for him to be able to do his top 10 worthy plays. So we'll see how Daniel performs. Like, if he performs well, then they're great. But there are times when he shoots and it's a little bit off. His shooting percentage goes down. Then Energy has to play that defensive game, which they love to do. They play very good defensive ball, but Beast Mode is the one player, I think, 2 years ago, one of the best in the world. Last year, kind of fell back just a bit. But when it came to the World Championship,
MVP.
He performed. That's what matters. So now they're at the LAN. He needs to perform again here today.
Yeah, Daniel and Beast Mode, they weren't here last time in Boston back in 2023. They missed out barely. They won the 2nd regional, I think, and split number 3, but they finished 5th, 8th in the 1st and the 3rd. So they missed out on that. But this guy, Mr. Consistent. Atomic. 4 years ago, he won his first major. Almost 4 years. It was back in March 2022 in LA. He's trying to get his 3rd major now. He's also a world champion. I think he's the greatest North American player to ever touch the sticks. And him with his coach, man, they've been together for a long time, all the way into the G2 days. They're trying to get the job done yet again.
Yeah, I'm so high on Atomic right now. I think leading up to this event, they're playing great. I feel like he's the best player in NRG right now.
No big words no more? Where's the big word? I need someone that talks about Atomic. He's esoteric. Only people can understand how he is.
Hey, he might be.
Johnny doesn't understand, and I can tell you that much for free.
You're absolutely right on that. But for me, I mean, seeing his form right now, I've also been one of those people who have been kind of hard to put him above someone like Daniel or Beast, because they're always. But I feel like this one, this recently has just been absolutely standout. I think he's going to be very key for NRG's performance this event. If he continues at this performance, I mean, I don't have them win it, but I could see them win it with Atomic's play.
And then let's not forget that last year, Energy was a little slow, but Atomic was that one consistent player that was performing at every event, every online regional was him performing, kind of carrying that team to get that number 1 seed, to get them to the World Championship for when his teammates finally perform.
Well, and chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote right now in the chat. Hashtag NRG for NRG, hashtag PWR for Power there. We're talking about the format here. This is the first time we're doing group play in a long time. It's round robin with the tiebreaker situation. You were saying like every game can matter.
Yes.
For Power, obviously the goal is to win. What a win it would be. But how valuable is just getting game 1?
Oh, absolutely. Like if they get any games, it will definitely help, because if it does come down to some weird upset happens and now there's a 3-way tie somewhere, if they tie with Energy, that game will matter. So we'll see how it pans out. I feel like Power, this is what you want, an early morning game when everyone's just trying to get warmed up and you're going against the top of your group. And if you get the upset here, the entire group is wide open. So should be fun. And obviously NRG, we talk about them all the time.
Did they play NIP today?
The eye test, Power, no, I think NRG played.
NRG played NIP today, I think.
But the eye test of NRG has never looked fantastic, right? Like even last year, it didn't feel that great, but they make everyone else look terrible. When they played Falcons in the final, Falcons look terrible, but that's because NRG's defense is so incredible. So Power, we know OC, they have a history at times to look terrible, right? So NRG could take advantage of that, but we'll see. Power's got to be perfect.
All my eyes here, Daz, are on Gus right now because you have his first land, it's a land rookie. We don't know whether he is a land boy or not. There's players, they seem to, when they show up in these events, sometimes they peak, sometimes they really struggle to get back up to their standard level of play. His first land here, going against arguably the least rookie team in existence at the moment, the most consistent team, they have the most experience losing and winning in this environment. Gus is going to be the X factor for me.
Yeah, and I think, this land has something that's different from all the other ones with timeouts being introduced in best of fives.
Yeah.
So that may have a factor if, Power start to really struggle early on. Maybe they take advantage of that. Use that timeout, take some extra time to maybe work with Gus or do whatever they need to do to clean things up. The other thing can be said about NRG, though. It's kind of a double-edged thing. If NRG, who we normally see start slow, take that timeout so they don't drop too many games in the series faster. I mean, it's a very different dynamic.
A question for the desk here. I mean, it gives maybe come to you first for Sath, you for NRG, for Freaky here, for Power. I mean, as a coach, when are you calling that timeout in a best of 5? Usually, you wait till after you've lost.
That's true. Usually, I think you still probably wait until the other team has 2 wins. Like it won't be 2 in a row. Obviously, it'll just matter whenever they get 2, because that's the only time that you have left, unless they see something in maybe a game 1. Like if in game 1 goes terribly for one of these teams, maybe you just call it early and just get it done because you don't want to go down 0-2. It's hard to battle back.
I think it's funny because I think that there is, within a best of 7, there is just such an obvious point to call here where it's a little bit more dynamic. Yeah, how badly did you lose game 1? Or was it close and you want to keep your boys in the groove, right? I think we'll actually maybe learn a little bit more about how the team, what the state of the team, depending on when the coaches call the timeout here, Fates. Because if they called after game 1, we understand that they didn't like how game 1 went, versus maybe the game was close, they lost, but we liked our game plan, we think we'll win if we keep doing the same thing, let's not call the timeout and just keep the train on the rails.
Yeah, they might just do that. Listen, the Power, they get smoked in game number 1. I don't think they're going to call timeout. The thing is, they're going to keep on rolling on. They're going to be expecting that. If they get smoked in game number 2, then you just got to use timeout. You don't want to just go to them.
Yes, but if Power wins game 1, I think NRG calls timeout.
NRG's not going to call timeout either. They're just going to be fine. They're going to be like, wow, okay, they won a game.
It depends on how close it is. But listen, I want to talk to Mr. Worldwide over here because he likes to call himself Mr. Worldwide. He had all the power in his top 25.
That's right.
So, I mean, talk to me about the strength of his team. Where do you see him going? Where
I see him going?
Yeah, because it's a tough group. We're getting started right now. First game for them.
Listen, it's a tough group, but listen, every single group usually is tough. To be at the best, to make top 8 at this stage or RLCS in 2026, you got to be able to perform. And all 3 of these guys, they got the mechanical ability. We've been talking about that with OC for the past 3 seasons. Well, at least I have. CJ's just a fraud. He doesn't really believe in his region. And all those people, so it's just like, it's really just
traumatized.
It's really just been me alone, just gassing up this region. Let me tell you something. When they're on, when these teams just trust and believe in their ability, they can compete against anybody. Fiverr, I'm bringing it way back. And he was at the Birmingham Major, but I'm bringing it way back to the 2024 World Championship. He was electric. They finished 2-3, I believe, in the Swiss, and he was absolutely balling out. He showed that he can compete against anybody when he's gaming. And if he can do that with Gus, with Lockie, they cannot beat NRG, but what they can beat is essentially NIP. And that's just what matters.
But for Power, too, like OC, they've kind of gone through the ringer, right? They lose a spot, so now they only have 1 team here. Not only that, because they're in Group A with a top 8 seed, everyone is saying that Group A is the easiest group because Power's in this group, because they are the worst top 8 seed. So Power's sitting there like... Well, Power's a top 8 seed, 5 years is not. But so the reason why it's a group of life is because Power's in this group, right? Like 5 years, sure, yeah, that they're a 4th place team in this group, very likely. But the reason, again, it's a group of life because everyone expects Ninjas and NRG to just walk through this group. Power's sitting there like, guys, we're here to play. We had our former team that was here. They made top 6, went 2-0 in groups at the World Championship. We're here to perform, and now we're the only team here, so we have to perform. So I think they have to use that like as momentum, as motivation to try and get these wins.
Because it could really come down to that round 3 match. I know everyone's looking at the round 2 NIP
you're looking
NRG,
at round 3, yep.
But that Power NIP does have some weight to it, especially if Power come out against NRG and it's a competitive series.
I mean, it doesn't even matter if it's competitive. If Power just loses the NRG and then they beat 5 Fears, and NIP loses the NRG, then it's a straight one. They're both be 1-1.
Sure, it'd be head-to-head.
Yeah, winner goes. Yeah, it doesn't even matter about. It's just about making sure you get the reps in against the world champions and try your best against them. Listen, if you could beat them, you can swing the uppercut, then you can get the job done. Listen, surprise me. But if you don't happen, you're just playing for tomorrow and hoping NRG handles NIP.
But if they don't, if Ninjas wins that, and then Power has to beat Ninjas, and then games matter versus NRG, though, then it matters with game differential. So,
yeah, you're saying that.
Again, every single game matters. So that timeout, I expect teams at first maybe not to use it because they probably will forget they even have it. But then they'll realize how important it is to win every single game. I think we will see a lot of timeouts called after game 1, maybe on Friday.
See how technical Gibbs gives you the breakdown. He did a breakdown on his YouTube channel. That's why he's a smart guy. You know what I call myself? The simple guy. Listen, if Power ends up getting slapped, or even if they score like goal, they lose this matchup, and NIP beats NRG, you're taking the first flight back to Sydney because you're going home. Tomorrow doesn't matter. I'm going to keep it nice and simple for everybody.
The simple guy. We got the smart guy. What kind of guy are you?
The big word guy.
He's the English major.
Esoteric. Mr. Esoteric out here. I was saying, like, all my eyes are on Gus. I'm also just excited about Gus because, like, it's not that often, especially for the regions that we have that have fewer slots, that we get to see rookies from that region. OCE has been kind of sending the same 6 dudes, it feels like, for the last 3 years. I think the last time we had, like, an OCE rookie was Finn in 2024, the last time that we saw, like, an OCE player coming from there.
Callback.
So, like, you gotta, like, I'm excited to see, is this the difference maker? Because our thoughts are like, oh, rookies, it's shaky for them, but sometimes they pop off, and we might be about to see that with Gus.
But we obviously have a game delay, so that's why we're here for a while.
Yeah.
I think that hurts him. That definitely hurts him because he just wants to get into the game. Because right now, his nerves are probably like at an all-time high, and he just wants to get into the game, and then he'll feel fine. But it's the preemptiveness of this and just waiting until he finally plays.
Yes, I love how you touched on that because, listen, we got Gus up here. All y'all who playing hashtag start the game, listen, we'll get the game in a second. We got Gus highlights right now. So stop complaining there, sit back, relax, get some popcorn out. Gus is balling out. I can guarantee 99% of y'all watching this stream have never even seen Gus play Rocket League. So now you're going to see him now. Clinton Miami Metro is looking good. Tomorrow, talk about it.
All right, listen, you see Gus, you see the mechanics. When you have a young player with mechanics on a squad, it can really stem to another level. We know Super Locky and Fiber, we know what they bring to the table, but like that extra impact, that being able to stay in the play, make something happen. I mean, you need that extra life too, to know that, okay, we got a guy who can make something happen out of nothing. It gives Fiber and Super Locky more comfort because they can play around. They're veterans at the game at this point.
There's also the, like, I mean, and this is me, we're very much cherry picking, like, kind of 2 goals we saw there in the highlights. Both of them involved hitting the crossbar, right? And he had to come back to finish it off after the first shot. And obviously, they're just 2 specific moments after a season of play. So I'm not saying that encapsulates who he is as a player. They're the most flashy goals he had. But those little margins there will lose you goals at this level of competition.
And especially
have to finish the shots.
When you're the underdog, when you're playing against one of the best defenses in the world with NRG, they're not going to give you many opportunities. So these guys have to capitalize on those few chances you have. When you're the underdog, you got to go at least like 50-50 on like good scoring chances to have a chance. NRG at times, their offense is flat. We talked about it in previous majors, being the 15th best offense at multiple majors. So if you can get a few of those goals early, NRG might not be able to battle back.
And we talk about like NRG being one of the greatest defenses in the world. That doesn't mean they don't get scored on. It means they force you to shoot perfectly. The middle of the net, the easy shots, always defended. And that means you got to shoot to the outside, which means you hit the crossbar more often, which means that the goals, the woodwork is saving it for you, right? So those are the sorts of shots you have to hit if you're going to beat a team like this, even in one game.
It's going to be tough. I feel like regionally too, like North America, we talked about how they have never looked better. We said that last year at Raleigh Major. It didn't work out, but I think this is even better now. And NRG obviously is the kings of NA, the kings of the world right now, and they have to perform because they were complacent in Open 1. It didn't go their way, but that was a good wake-up call. That was a good quality loss, I'll say, to wake them up to be ready for this.
What were your power rank?
I had NRG at 2. I had them at 2. I had them higher than K-Corp, all right? So give me that. I had Falcons at 1. Come on, Falcons. Come on.
It's hard to do the top 3 right now.
Is it?
It is.
It's pretty simple. What's your top 3?
My top 3, KC, NRG, Falcons.
All right, so what's your top
3 world champions and number 1, obviously. We haven't played in real land yet. Come on now. World champions number 1, you put Carmine number 2, Falcons number 3. Keep that 90.
Wow,
I'll tell you.
inverse.
And listen, Power, not in the top 10, but maybe they can crack in there. They actually were commenting on the top 10, saying, wow, number 7 seed not in here. But listen, you got number 7 seed because of wild card. Show up now.
Oh, what's that? Oh, I'm getting word we are 2 minutes to gameplay.
Hashtag start the game.
That timer can move the other direction sometimes, but hopefully we are going to be getting into it. So we've done a lot of yapping about these teams. Who's picking who, though? I'm curious to see if you're picking Power on this one for the upset, folks. Let us know who you think is going to win at home in the chat. We'll make our picks, Daz. Let's kick things off. Who you got?
Give me the reigning defending world champions. Give me NRG on this one. I think, yes, a slow start, but this team, Beast Mode talked about it. They want to win this event. They're going to come out the gate swing.
For the old fans of Energy, don't have the best record against OCE back in the day.
True.
But Energy's going to win this. I think Power gets one game. I think they are good enough to take a game here, but I think they only get one.
It's game 1?
Sure.
Okay.
Go game 1, timeout Energy.
Okay. I'll join you on that one.
Okay.
I think it's going to be a 3-1 NRG wins. I think game 1 goes to Power. Bates?
They've heard enough of me. Hashtag start the game, NRG.
And all that talking about how good Power is and you're not going to pull them. Is this not the match for them to win?
Most definitely not.
No, okay,
ninjas.
Okay.
Most definitely not.
We'll see.
Where's the coin at?
How's the coin feel about it, folks? Haven't seen the coin in a while. How's it going? There it is. Energy on one side, Power on the other. Into the sky and comes down for Power. The coin's got our back here. Not going to be a sweep on the desk. Coin knows ball. We'll see what happens.
Fight the coin all weekend.
Imagine it's starting right. Hey, there's a chance that we start the show and the coin is the only one that's got a prediction correct, because I don't think anybody in the green room went with Power on this one.
How'd chat go?
Can't.
How did chat go? We'll find out here in a second. They're still tabulating the votes to find out how chat feels.
You think it's higher than 90
10? 75-25.
It should be 90 to 10.
75.
What time is it?
80.
Where's the love for the underdog?
That was the closest.
Oh,
it should be 90 to 10.
It's early. It's the first match on Thursday.
Oh, wait.
All right,
Hashtag start the game.
It is early, folks.
Let's start the game.
Let's start the game, folks. To kick things off in Boston, it's 4 days of brutal action. We got 2 days of groups and then the bracket in front of esports' greatest fans. It starts right here, right now. Get up and get loud. It's game day. NRG versus Power.
And at long last, it is showtime. Somebody at 11:11 made a wish, and they wished for game 1. Brought to you by Progressive. We are here and ready to go. Manfield the backdrop as Power and the reigning world champions, NRG, will take the stage. Power, Perk, feel like they've got the best possible draw they could get. They feel pretty good about the group, and they get NRG where they are historically at their worst at the start of an event like this.
I guess their 11-11 wish came true, right? Everything is set up for them as best it possibly could be for now as far as round 1 is concerned. But yes, Fiber, Gus, and Super Lucky have traveled all the way out here to attempt to take down the reigning world champions.
The only Oceanic representative now, with the slots going down to 1. Atomic credited with a shot there, the 1000th of his LAN career. First milestone, did not wait long to get there. And as you may note, up at the top, best of 5 here in the group stage. Shot from Fiber is gonna sail high and wide. Beast Mode's gonna collect that. Now Gus looking to bring it central, but Daniel's all over it. So too is Atomic.
I will say, I want to commend Power on being able to, hold NRG the way that they have. In a case like this, you are kind of taking it 1 minute at a time. For now, though, they get the opportunity to take a shot. It is read out by Beast Mode, but that does not stop the pressure so far. It was a shot down that allows possession to stay with the Power boys for now. I think the name of the game has been to kind of boost starve that NRG squad to really attempt to slow them down.
Beast Mode testing Fiber. Trying to bounce that to himself. Didn't work out. Daniel, lob one netward. A little too high to count for a shot. Outlet to Super Lucky. His drive will be held way high. And still looking for somebody to blink here past the first 90 seconds. Super Lucky couldn't get to this. Fiber the save right on the goal line. Daniel the follow, top left, and it's NRG striking first.
It's exactly what you expect from NRG on day 1. Nice, clean pass and play, and of course, in the off chance it misses, you're gonna catch Daniel on that third man commit to finish the job. NRG find their lead, almost took about 2 minutes. I don't know if that's about where you might have expected Power to keep up with them, but I honestly, this feels like a pretty decent series.
Beast Mode tried to bring that down to the ground. It trying to stall out the power defense. Another one high to the backboard. Came out cleanly to beast mode. Now Super Lucky will just send it downfield. Only Daniel to beat. Atomic cycling in behind him, but it's beast mode that takes charge. That got past Fiber, could be trouble, but a good back pass over to Super Lucky, and that kind of quells what would have been a hairy situation for Power defensively.
Fiber, low boost, had to leave this one down. It's been pretty much Power on the low end of resources as they approach the second half of this game. Another big boom here from NRG. They do play the close one-goal game, so Power's trying to equalize as quickly as possible with some time on the clock here. Gus down. Can he regain possession? No, Beast Mode's gonna beat him out. The follow comes through the 50 back, and it's just one 50 after the other from NRG straight back into the blue.
Boy, I thought Super Lucky was up early, and still Daniel beat him. He is just that fast and that deadly. Beast Mode's up for this. Daniel lurking at midfield. Atomic going underneath as well as Daniel turns back. And now the shot coming in from Beast Mode goes just a little bit wide, trying to stretch out the Power defense inside 2 minutes with a 1-goal lead.
So far, NRG's been playing these shots a little bit slower and granted wider than normal. Like most people can attest that to saying like, you know what, maybe it's, first round of the day, pretty early. This is what Power is kind of hoping is that they can catch them off guard as quickly as possible, especially in such a short series. But so far, despite all the attempts, Power is yet to find any pretty decent shots. This is the best one they've had so far. They almost snuck it by, but Atomic on the goal line.
Atomic popped that up. Now Daniel back the other way. One last touch. Tried to feather that one through. And a huge demo on the other side to relieve more pressure, but Power needs offense. They don't need a break. Gus, let that one go. Daniel unfazed at all. Only Fiber to beat. Flip, reset, cold game! Daniel stuffs it through.
Everybody was expecting a slow start from NRG, but not from Daniel. Back in vintage, looking as peaked as ever as they approach last minute of the game here, up 2-0 on Power.
So Daniel owns game one. A pair of goals to lead the reigning world champs. Still got some business to take care of here in the final minute. Super Lucky couldn't get one netward. Gus slam it hard off the corner, but Atomic pops that one away. So now Fiber thought about coming up, realized Beast Mode had him beat by a mile. That goes back out to NRG. Is it a hat trick? No, as Fiber sweeps across from the crossbar to save it away. Final 30 seconds now. Last chance for Power to get any kind of offense. Ball's going the wrong way for them. Super Lucky now trying to dive into the corner with this. Still nobody to pass to. They have just not had more than one or two quality opportunities, Erk, and NRG are going to close this one out in textbook form unless Super Lucky's got something to say about it, and he does not, because Daniel's just a little bit louder. NRG makes a statement in game one. It's a shutout for the reigning world champions.
Nothing less than expected from this team. This is what everybody has been waiting to see on land. A little questionable in their road to getting here, but it has done nothing but them getting better. As far as Power is concerned, though, a shaky start to the beginning of the series for the squad, but honestly, I will say, I think this is the best we could have hoped for, and it's not the peak.
Right, and this is a team that feels like they were peaking right at the end of kind of regionals. They said they had a great boot camp coming into the Boston Majors. We look back at the highlights from game one. That was all Daniel, all NRG, and they talked a lot on the desk about the addition of timeouts to these best of fives. We're getting a timeout from Power after game one, after they get outshot 9-4 in that opening game. Power takes the first tactical timeout of the Boston Major.
And I'm honestly not mad at the timing of this timeout either, right? Some teams you might have waited to save it, maybe if NRG had gone up 2 or onto that match point per se. But Power did have a fairly decent game. They held them to 1 goal for about half of that game one there. Once they gave up the second, that's when you could tell the nerves were starting to hit, the frustration. You could see it on Super Lucky's face. And of course, Gus really had stepped up there a bit. That's the rookie, the LAN rookie for Oceania that is trying to make a difference historically for the region.
There's Gus and Super Lucky that had 2 shots each for Team Power in that opening game. Fiber, who has the most career goals of anybody on the Power side, trying to close in on 1,000 for his career. He's 16 away, did not have a single shot on target in game 1. Forbidden Temple looming here as we get ready for game 2 on the other side of this timeout. Again, best of 5s. You do get the timeouts now on land for those. And big challenge for Freaky behind them to get this team kind of get the offense rolling, because it seemed like they were hesitant at times, and you kind of have to be, because you're going up against a team that just seems to play not quite on autopilot, but boy, they do seem almost superhuman in their motion, and they're just so much faster than anybody you've played up to this point in the season. And you see, I'm gonna start going for this. Oh no, beast mode's there, I can't. And then they have to turn around and they're out of sorts. Now we go to game 2 and we'll see if it's a different story for the boys from OCE.
Well, the truth is, NRG is one of the longest standing rosters almost of all time. They're trying to, give Gale Force and Dignitas a run for their historic money. A shot from the ceiling and down, just enough in the tank from Fiber to be able to clear this one out, but it's not going to stop NRG's offensive push here in the early stages. They force the attempted clear, but of course, like you said, all roads lead to beast mode.
And a lot of physical play there coming up the Power defense. Then Atomic wins this ball cleanly, netward, and Gus has to make a save from way downtown. This goes harmlessly across, and a brief reprieve for Power. Locky dashing along the wall. Can he make any more impact? No, Atomic there to sweep that away. And yet again, NRG sends Power packing away as Beast Mode diving through. Fiber stops him. Opportunity now for Power. This can't get that ball central. Try as they might, they just couldn't get the clean pass out, and now it's only Super Lucky at the back.
That's those nerves that we were seeing early in game 1, right? They have these opportunities to be able to make these centers and these touches, but it just gets a little bit away from them, and NRG recognize those moments of shakiness and completely just stop them in their tracks. They're gonna try it again here. Fiber and Gus work together to try and make a shot. Super Lucky off the backboard, no shot given. Instead, it's transition out for NRG.
Yeah, you can't just float one up to the backboard like that. Somebody's always going to be there for NRG. Try to throw one central, and Atomic there just ahead of Locky. And another one sent away from Fiber as Beast Mode barrels through. Gus got hindered on his way up. Opportunity though for Super Lucky. Atomic's all alone at the back, but it'll outlet over to Beast Mode, and once again, NRG, like a well-oiled machine in every aspect, that whiff by Fiber nearly cost them dearly.
This is kind of odd, but I do kind of want to, claim that maybe it's, first game of the LAN, of the day, everything. They've had an odd number of wide shots as far as NRG is concerned. They're going to try and fix it here. Beast Mode to the backboard, 2 up keeps them out. It's not going to stop Atomic, though. He wants to get a little closer to that 1,000th goal, but Super Lucky's going to delay it for a little longer.
Out to the corner. Once again, Beast Mode to Atomic. Everything's a pass for NRG. Everything's a desperation clear for Team Power. Super Lucky had that go off the ceiling, and he's at least able to stay with this. But again, not able to find a teammate. Just trying to relieve some pressure yet again. And Daniel has that ball right into his lap, and he scores top left again. What a setup by Beast Mode.
I love this. The duo is back. Such a clean drop. It would have gone out, honestly, and it just barely missed the mark, but it's not going to stop the aura from pushing it onto the opponents into their net. Half that game on in. NRG, same position as game number 1, entering the second half up by 1.
Well, normally one of the mantras that I go to is you can't really win a game like, or a series like this with only one person doing all the scoring. That is true unless you're NRG and that one person is Daniel. Gus and Beast Mode collide in the air. And that just goes right over Super Lucky's head. And once again, Power unable to gain a foothold here as Gus has to make a save on the goal line.
What a save from Gus, too. Again, and this is that LAN rookie from OCE that a lot of people have been eyeing. He's the one that made the difference, that allowed Power to take down Wildcard in Game 7 of their regional. So now they're going up against the big dogs of NA. And so far, they've been able to hold on. It's just that offensive side of the game is where they're lacking right now, but not the same can be said for NRG.
Another blistering shot. That one sent right at Super Lucky, and he'll go up to get it himself. Beast Mode up there just to send power away, and Atomic's the one that takes charge. And once again, NRG continue to stifle power right at the midfield line. Gus the stop there, but no possession for the boys from OCE. Daniel all day to set one up, and there's a good pass, but nobody diving in for it. And NRG certainly doesn't have to press the issues. They've got the lead. Power has to come at them. Beast Mode, drop it down. Rolled out by Gus, and he has to go out and charge Daniel as well.
Can feel Power getting very frustrated, especially with those shots right there. A lot of these pass and plays between NRG is forcing Power to kind of have to separate themselves a little more than they want to. All three commit in orange, and it's gonna pay off. Power tie NRG.
Rare opportunity where they're able to get to this first. Atomic, who's driving up the back wall. Daniel, for once in his life, didn't get there in time. And Fiber, looking for his milestone, gets the assist on Power's first goal from Gus.
The one thing we have all made note of since NRG's Open 3 qualifier was they are beatable. Yes, they are absolutely incredible and inevitable, but they are beatable. Power trying to prove that here with 20 seconds on the clock, trying to break out of their half. It's a 50 gone dead ball. Fiber's got to make the quick cut. Daniel was there first. It's another shot registered to the boys in orange. Can they make it and end it? Not quite. We got 8 seconds to go, and all the pressure to NRG. Down over to Atomic, but a quick interception from Fiber has kept Power in the play. This one's going to be a shot. It's going to hit the ground, and we're getting our first overtime from Boston.
First overtime of the major, and it's Power and the reigning world champs. How quick will it be? Beast Mode won this, and Gus will just pop it back away. Super Lucky downfield, and Atomic sure-handed as, well, almost always, at the back. Now Beast Mode. Got a lot of time and space, but Fiber running underneath him took all of that away. Atomic for Daniel, who's been incredible so far in that last touch sent away.
Super Lucky's up next. That's a really good 50. It's going to give Power some time to gather resources. Attempt to take this ball back from mid. They bump Atomic completely off the play, but Daniel was already there. Gets his pinch off the center. And for now, NRG just got to continue to keep the pressure on, but Power seem to be building a stronger defense as time is going on.
Click on, and that's set out by Fiber. Super Lucky waiting at the corner. Somebody's got to get to the net, and Super Lucky gets in the way of Daniel. 1 minute gone by in OT. It's been all NRG on the attack. Another attempt to pinch in front, and Beast Mode just watches that go, undeterred. Set it up for Atomic. He's up there early, waterfall down, and Beast Mode wins it in overtime.
Such a classic play, too. You saw them multiple times trying to find each other, but as soon as that backboard had been completely cleared, NRG take full-fledged advantage of the opportunity, and they get their match point.
The Grim Reapers of Group A are 1 win away from a 3-0 start. And of course, so important to get as much as you can in every single game. And you can't have any letdowns here in the group stage. Tiebreakers, all important. But it's NRG that survives game 1, or game 2 rather. And now Power looking at a real uphill climb without the use of their timeout. They do get that opening goal from Gus, finally. They got off the schneid, but still looking at the reigning world champs down 0-2.
Yeah, this team is Power. They've taken down a lot. They take down Wild Card in a fashion that was pretty heartbreaking for the region, but not for them and their friends and family. Now they come here, face off against NRG. Again, that one goal is pretty exciting.
Yep.
However, it comes at the knowledge of knowing you got outshot 16-6.
There's that.
There's that. I feel like that's when reality really starts to set in, and you're like, at the end of the day, it is NRG. So you got to put some respect on them at all times. And we're going to see, can Power find their flow into this? What can Freaky do to help them out? If not, off the kickoff, Daniel might be the one to start NRG right.
There might not be a whole lot that Freaky can do if NRG is able to put up another nearly 20 shots in a closeout opportunity here. beast mode. Could skim that himself. Nope, he just let it go. Gus there, but only as far as right in front of the midfield line. Super locking out, flip reset. Try to bump one, but the secondary defender, Daniel, again, got to be faster than that if you're going to be scoring on NRG.
NRG just trying to play the same game they have in the last two. Very pressure heavy on the offensive front, keeping that third man a little bit more back. Atomic there, right place, right time to carry them over the mid, and it's these very fast follow-ups that have been forcing Power into a very awkward pace of play, and that's what's making things so much more difficult for them to be able to transition out of their half. Pause for now. But honestly,
who's this admin for talking about? Like, can we get referees back? Come on. All right, we'll have a brief pause here while we sort things out on the side of either Power or NRG. Again, if you're just joining us, NRG does lead the series 2-0. Dominant first game, even though it was low scoring. 2 goals, both from Daniel in that game. Then he scored the 3rd goal for NRG to take the lead in game 2, but that game went to overtime at Forbidden Temple after Power had used their timeout, by the way. So, you know, Power has to go the rest of the way. This is kind of an extra timeout, I guess, for Power, as they will be looking at having about 4 minutes here in a scoreless game to solve the puzzle that is the NRG defense. And that defense has been absolutely suffocating. You go back to the NA regionals, you can ignore Regional 1, even though it was still a pretty low-scoring defense in Regional 1. They could have sat out that event entirely and still claimed the top seed for North America. That's what happens when you kind of win NA2 and NA3. So, reigning world champs in form. Both teams, I think, would say, Herc, that they are playing their best Rocket League of the season coming into Boston.
Oh, for sure. The fun thing is you and I had actually had the opportunity to talk to Power yesterday during their media day, and something to note was, you know, the addition of adding Freaky as a coach, having that EU playstyle now introduced to Oceania so that they can be a little bit more prepared here at the international stage. And I mean, it's so far, I mean, they have kept it fairly close to NRG. Like, respectfully, these are all 1-goal games. So the shutout, you know, expectation is, it's been proven wrong. But yes, as far as Power is concerned, it is a really big proving moment for all 3 of them. Well, actually, all 4 of them. You talk about Freaky too. This is his time to really change some waves out in other regions.
For both of these teams, of course, they also have Ninjas in Pajamas and 5 Fears in their group. Those 2 teams will be looking on at results like this with obviously a very vested interest and looking to see, okay, what do we have to do? Which team do we have to contend with? Obviously, you would expect it would be NRG at the top. But can Power at least take some games off them? Can Power make things a little bit interesting as we continue through Group A here? Of course, 4 groups here at this Boston Major, and we said it at the top of this, Herc. For Power, this was the best draw.
Yeah, no, this actually could not have been a better group for them to have a potential to seeing not only day 2, but even the crowd. Knock on wood, you don't want to think too far ahead for them, but they've got NIP, 5 Fears, and of course NRG in front of them, all in their group. This is the best setup for this squad. Like we said, if you didn't watch the OCE Regional 3 in particular, they just took down the #1 in most people's hearts OCE team, the one that made the top 6 in Lyon, the one that is really, you know, had Banana Head, you know, his name has been out of everybody's mouth at this point. It is up to this Power squad to really just continue the legacy of OCE, closing the gap between the rest of the world.
For Fiber, kind of feeling snake bitten after last season, right? You know, coming so close yet being so far away, and watching how the rest of Oceania shook out. We are, by the way, just a couple minutes away here. Looks like they're going to start from about 4:03 from a fresh kickoff And so Power and NRG will do battle here. We'll resume at DFH Stadium with a kickoff, 4:03, no score, in a game that Power must win to prolong this series and maybe a different outcome for Fiber and the boys.
And even if you are Power, let's say that this is where it ends, you still want to get those goals. You want to give yourself the opportunity for, should any tiebreakers arise or anything on the other end of the field, you've got to make a statement headed into the rest of your matches of this first 2 days here. So NRG really want to shut things down, but it's not going to be that easy. Pass off over to Fiber. No last touch comes from Power.
So we're off and running. Gus running onto one, ran into beast mode. Fiber's still forward. Bit of an ambitious play there with Daniel taking charge. Now Atomic out to meet Super Lucky, and beast mode ahead of Fiber. Fiber had jumped and realized, never mind. That ain't happening. Daniel looking to go indirect for himself. That's going to go out to beast mode instead, and he's got a full tank to work with. Pinch from the ceiling, and that's going to go out to Daniel. Every time NRG gets to the back wall, it just ends up coming right back out to them. Power need possession. They need a break big time here, and they're not getting one.
I feel like the break, if anything, is the fact that so many of NRG's shots have been wide. This one, it won't be, though. You saw Beast Mode, you saw Atomic, you knew the second Atomic had the space in the pass, that shot was going in.
Beast Mode to the ceiling to get the reset to bring it down to Atomic. Unreal stuff as NRG assert dominance here in Game 3.
NRG really just want to give their best foot forward, and that means holding on to this one goal. It has been the same story 2 times now, potentially could be a third here for this squad. Daniel tries to carry them out again. It's a quick commit from Beast Mode, tries to make it to the backboard. They recognize it, Fiber to slow him down, but Atomic takes the shot.
What they might utilize team bumps again, just try and catch NRG off guard. You got to get a little unorthodox maybe at this point. If you're Power, Fiber tried to dribble through, doing all he can to stay with the play, couldn't even make contact with Atomic. Now Gus or Super Lucky trying to keep it close to the vest, looking for a rebound opportunity, none forthcoming. Fiber lets that one go, and unfortunately for him, Beast Mode is right there. Could Fiber make any contact? No, he couldn't get a piece of Atomic. That would have opened up an opportunity for Power, but still, NRG holding on. Beast Mode skimmed that one, and Fiber will have at least possession for a moment, trying to slow play around Daniel. You can see the ideas, the execution lacking on either side.
That's pretty much been the entire story for Power. There's opportunities handed to them. This is one of them, and they will take advantage. You were talking about how some of these have gotten away from them a little bit due, in fact, to nerves, but not this time. It was a really strong reset into the pass off the sidewall there, and I love this center placement. Power have officially tied NRG in the third.
Game on at DFH. Another late equalizer. Daniel ends up getting a second touch off of that, and once again, boomed away by Beast Mode. Daniel has Gus waiting patiently at the back. Beast Mode's just gonna collect this. Gus takes him out, and Atomic there to make the save. NRG almost got caught, but only almost.
At this rate, we're going to need the stats on how many Atomic has had career-wise, because he's definitely putting up some numbers there for himself. 1 minute left. Even playing ground between the two. NRG trying to end that quickly as possible. Atomic, no touch. Daniel up next in the lineup here. And Gus gets the beat on Beast Mode. This is a great sign for Power as they make their transition out. They try to opt for the center again. He sees Super Lucky. He played it close, but still, Atomic is the one to stop them.
The opportunities are there. There are cracks in the armor. Daniel to the backboard to corral this ball. Beats one on his way. Now Fiber needs one more touch. Got a reset out of that, and still Beast Mode able to send this ball way downfield. Fiber's still down there, though, and he can start to work with a full tank. Flip reset, and Beast Mode gives him no time to work with at all. Gus in trouble. Clip Beast Mode on the way through. That might have been the difference between that and a game winner for NRG. Beast Mode will collect the final countdown here. Last opportunity should belong to the world champs. Atomic trying to put it high. Daniel's there. drop down, beast mode for the win, and it goes out to the corner. Atomic can't find a teammate. We go to overtime for the second game in a row.
NRG want to start the weekend off with a clean 3-0. They almost had it, but Power might delay it off the kickoff. You see it here. Super Lucky and Fiber working together. Look at this quick cut from Super Lucky. As soon as they recognized that NRG had actually pulled themselves out of it, they just full set on the shot, and it pays off.
And right off the initial kickoff, Super Lucky gets that touch that throws everybody off and leaves the ball central, and still doesn't miss a beat. Able to go grab the midfield boost and go to work. Power have life after getting outshot something like 18-6 in game 2. A very different story through the technical pause, and Power are not dead yet at the start of Group A.
You can see the passion too if you missed it. Freaky just absolutely full sending into the few moments they have here, but this was the shot that a lot of people need to expect a little bit more often from this team. They have the right tools. It is the experience against these NRGs of the world that has been missing. So the fact that after 3 games, they're really starting to get it together, recognize when to slow down, recognizing when to pick and choose their battles against Beast Mode, against Daniel, this could actually turn into a fairly interesting group.
So Beast Mode and Super Lucky have overtime winners as we kick off the Boston Major in Group A. What will we have for an encore at Utopia? NRG does not use their timeout. Daniel returns the favor on the ensuing kickoff to start game 4.
It's NRG, right? You're gonna hit them in the OT, they're gonna get you on the kickoff. They caught them just enough. Super Lucky a little bit wide, and NRG have their lead.
One of those where you look to your teammates and go, wait, why are we so slow?
What do we do?
Is Fiber gonna get one back though? He's only got Atomic to beat. Went far side and could not beat Old Ironsides. The post comes to the rescue. Daniel unable to make him pay as Super Lucky collects.
You can see the passion coming from it too, because they are trying to speed their pace of play up a little bit more. That was something that was lacking in that game too from Power, was being able to really, fight at the same level of speed offensively as NRG was. Another shot, slow and wide from NRG. They're gonna keep the pressure going here.
And the emotions carry Power. Gus has a lane, and save made right at the last. Had to eat a demo for his efforts. Atomic to the rescue, now Super Lucky. Lucky has Fiber running underneath. Couldn't get contact. Gus waiting, got a bump there, and Gus's shot denied. Well out in front by Atomic. Follow-up is saved by Daniel, who has been phenomenal here in this opening series.
Power absolutely have to make that rush back too. They had almost full committed all 3 members on that attempt to give themselves the shot. Still goes wayside. They completely demo Fiber off of his opportunity to score here, and they gotta play the pass back. Big boom, a piff from Power to keep them gathering resources and potential to fight back at the NRG side.
Daniel taking charge again. He's got 4 goals already for NRG. What else could he do? Maybe an assist, but nobody diving forward. Now Atomic will take his turn. Beast Mode waiting. His shot, crossbar, post, everything but the net as Power keep it within 1.
Those post shots are killing NRG, but they are really keeping Power in this one. You got to take advantage of this though, and they might. It's a bit wide, but not the follow-up. It's all on target and in your net.
Like a layup line. Hit the backboard, hit the post, hit everything. Finally, Gus coming on has the entire NRG defense jumping around, and now they're dancing to their beat. Power tie it up with 3 minutes left.
This is the region that was the first to really and truly start to close the gap over time. A lot of people saw that when Wildcard's name was not up here with them, that there was nobody that was really gonna give the NRGs a fight. But this one has a shot denied by Gus, keeps them out, and NRG have to play the tied game entering the second half.
Without the pandemic, you would have expected Oceania would be closer to gaining a spot than losing one. They were getting that close. And then they were just kind of cut off from the rest of the world and catching up over time. This power team trying to push NRG to their limits now, early on at the Boston Major. Off the heels of what Wildcard was able to accomplish in Lyon. Quick pass up to Beast Mode, but that's cut out. Now Daniel going to work. Got the demo there, but that's all he gets. Now Atomic around Fiber. Super Lock at the back. Gus jumping up to get in the way of Beast Mode, and he does just in the nick of time.
NRG are also now starting to make harder commits, and it is going to pay off. You saw it there, inching forward one after the other. And of course, when the initial pass and play, the center didn't go through, they tried to sneak it in as tight as possible, and it pays off.
Gus had no idea Atomic was there, or if he did, he already conceded that, nope, I'm not getting to this. So Atomic scores on the weak side. Now Super Lucky looking for Fiber, instead finding Daniel. That's a problem, they're not teammates, and NRG looking to press their advantage. They lead, but only by the slimmest of margins again. Can they put away Power this time?
Only one way to find out. NRG gonna hold on to that 1-goal lead. You can see Power lurking, all three members in that half, so that commit could potentially cost them. It's Fiber versus Daniel. Double off the side, Super Lucky with the bailout, enough boost in the tank to make the push here. It's another shot, another center, and another goal to NRG.
Just play a little bit of pinball with Atomic diving down in. It bounces around, tilt. 3-1 now to NRG. Atomic with his third goal of the series.
The same story over and over again. Unfortunately for Power, you really got to get back into it soon. Down by 2 now, make it 3. Beast Mode is going to shut them down.
Well, you can say on one hand, you kind of got to throw caution to the wind. It doesn't matter how many goals you give up if you don't score any of your own. Well, it could. So Power's going to stop the bleeding here and get anything they can out of game 4. Gus at the back. Direct clip by Atomic. NRG try to pour it on here, and that's a bit uncharacteristic too. I mean, normally they'll just kind of have that iron grip on a game or series, and then they'll just go into the shell and put it away. Might as well get everything you can here out of game 4. Beast Mode looking for more to his tally. Post it in, and NRG have run away with a clinching game.
OCE, potentially Brazil. They're going all over the world to show everybody why they are the reigning world champions. NRG Esports, 4 goals up, 35 on the clock. Power, they have tried their absolute hardest, and it looked like they were on the way to doing so, but once they were at the top, they just weren't able to hold on.
Yep, they hung around with NRG for a while. They were that kind of annoying little bug that just won't go away. And then the old fly swatter came out, and the reigning world champions are off and running here at the Boston Major. A little pogo to set this up, and Gus will sweep that away from the backboard. Nothing more being added to the highlight reel for NRG, it would seem. They'll have to settle for only a 5-1 win to close out game 4 and a 3-1 win in the series.
Oh no, 5-1
bummer.
to close it out. My lobster's too buttery, my steak too juicy. NRG only won 3-1.
Can't have it all. They do drop a game, the reigning world champs, to the squad from Oceania. They did the region proud here in this first series. And, you know, again, it's in theory, it gets easier from here, right? Ninjas and Pajamas, 5 fears left in the group. This is still a team that could go 2-1 and make things real interesting in A.
Oh, absolutely. This is not a team to be discounting by any means, and you can see it too. OCE has some of the strongest mentalities I've seen out of anybody in the world. Even despite the loss, they still do their fist bumps with smiles on their face. proud of the performance that they were able to give here in that round 1.
So it's power dropping to NRG. Daniel scores 4 times, Atomic scores 3, Beast Mode gets 3 as well, and NRG kick off the group at 1-0. Leaf is standing by with the man himself, Daniel, standing by with Leaf.
NRG got it done in the end there, but there was a bit of a speed bump along the way. Daniel, congrats on the first win of the Boston Major for you guys.
Thank you.
It sounded like you had something to say there.
Yeah, I would say it was an interesting series. It took a little bit to start, and then like mid-series I just got kicked out randomly. So yeah, it was pretty interesting.
It's interesting to say the least. I also want to talk about on the alt stream, we had Ninjas in Pajamas also having a bit of trouble going in overtimes against 5 Fears as well. So both sides here having a bit of a slow start. Do you think that's just naturally what's going to happen at the beginning of an event like that? Or do you think there's like a larger systemic thing happening with Rocket League and the teams?
Yeah, I think there's a combination of a slow start and also like these teams are still really good and they're getting better each major. So yeah, I think it's a little bit of both.
And has that, I guess, dampened your spirits? I saw you yesterday walking around, you're smiling, like you're just having a good time at these events. When it comes game day and you noticed, okay, teams are a little bit closer than we hope, does that kind of bring your mood down to more serious, or do you try to keep that happiness through it all?
I mean, we're just going to be more locked in on game days anyways, so we're going to be serious, but I mean, we try and have fun too, so yeah.
Before I let you go, can you give me any insights for, I guess, NRG going, now that you know the rest of the games that you have to play, do you guys already have a game plan of what you're doing after the series to get ready for the next one, or is it kind of the same as you've always done for other events?
I mean, yeah, we're just going to go chill. I think we're going to have another warm-up scrim, and yeah, we're just going to play how we always play.
Hey, well, how you play got it done. So congratulations on the first one. I'm sure we'll be talking more in the future. We've got a lot more Rocket League to get through going forward through day number 1 here at the Boston Major. Thank you guys for joining us. Stay tuned because of more Rocket League after the break.
Looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
I know you said stay out of this bit, but I don't get tired of it. You told me I'd never be happy. I'm not sad at all. Maybe I'm a fool, following my dreams, but mama, you're gonna see me on every magazine.
just piggyback. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger. Before school's gotta get worse, and sometimes it's gonna hurt. If you're ever gonna get that bad, then you better plan your attack. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger.
I think I need therapy. My feet gets the best of me. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. I think I need to confess. Saw you in that red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
Group A action started strong here in Boston for day one. Power gets overtime in Game 3. They do secure a one-game victory over NRG, but ultimately on the series, NRG gets the job done, takes the overall W, and starts off strong there in their group. Welcome back to Boston. Lots of action coming to you over the course of today across 2 different streams. Make sure you've got the alternate stream pulled up as well to catch all of the action here on the broadcast. But NRG, we said it would be 3-1. I thought it would be Game 1. I forced you to say it would also be Game 1.
But I did call Game 1 timeout. I think we'll see that a lot from every single team. So we'll see how it pans out. But Power, they showed up occasionally, and then NRG finally closed that door. Like in Game 4, they finally, got the momentum going. Again, a little flat early on, especially from Beast Mode, I think. But Daniel, fantastic series.
Yeah, absolutely. NRG, I think that's exactly the kind of series you want to have starting out. Power, and really OCE teams in general, they can catch you if you're sleeping.
Yeah.
NRG clearly not, and I think that was a good warm-up for Power. I think the rest of this group is much more winnable for them.
Much more winnable for them.
Bates, you felt like Power, you were hot on this team on the pre-show. Did this move the needle for you at all?
I mean, listen, they played exactly how I expected them to play. Nice and simple, nothing too much to it. I mean, they forced NRG to 2 overtimes, I believe. I believe this game number 2 went overtime. And then Power won game number 3 in overtime. So you got to push the reigning world champions to overtime 2 times in the first series. And now we know NRG too, they do like to start off slow. I guess you might be able to argue that, but I just really think it's a quality Power squad. And then you look at NIP on the B stream. They played against 5 years. They went to overtime in game number 2 of as well. So Power playing this good against NRG, I think it bodes well for that big matchup coming tomorrow.
Yeah, we saw Game 4, though, finally just got out of hand a bit. Some miscues by the OCE boys, but Energy is going to capitalize on those for sure. And they kind of ran away with it. And this is what we maybe expected a little bit earlier in the match, maybe in that Game 3. But it didn't happen. Power was fighting, but they will fall to 0-1 in the group.
Ninjas in Pajamas also get the job done over 5 years. That one was a sweep, so SSA starting off on the back foot. They'll have to look to regain later on in the day. They'll get to face off against Power. Ninjas in Pajamas will also face off against NRG before the end of our broadcast here today. We'll have round 3 tomorrow.
I mean, we've already clinched someone in, like Energy or Ninjas, whoever wins is going through.
That'll be a team up. That'll be a win in. Let's talk about Group D. We're now going to move over to Group D action and play round 1 here. Gentlemates versus TSM, Made in Brazil versus Shopify. I mean, we said there's a group of life, a group of death here, Bates. This Group D, how would you label this one?
It's a group of schmedium.
A schmedium? How do you spell schmedium?
I mean, it's just got a good quality teams here, man. I mean, you got Gentlemates. They just took down Carmine Corp in regional or open number 3 in EU. You got Rebellion. That's the one team that DeMar should say, what was that one word? Abstruse or something like that.
Abstruse.
Or something. It wasn't abstruse. I forgot.
Sounds like a topping.
It was the one where you didn't know. There's defined as you don't know what to expect because they're unpredictable or just not consistent. That's what Rebellion is at the moment. Maybe in Brazil, Jor Bizzle is looking pretty decent over there in Sam, and then you got TSM. They just got picked up.
Yeah, TSM did just get picked up, and I Made in Brazil. I do want to focus on them because I think a lot of people obviously expect Furia to be here, but notably Team Secret not here this time.
Yeah.
Yep.
And no Mata, no Drafinho, and so Made in Brazil, there's some familiar faces, some we haven't seen in a while. Astromic in particular, and South America was really competitive regionally this season. There were literally 4 strong teams. The 2 that didn't make it, Amethyst, who were threatening to be that number 2 seed.
Yep.
The only reason they don't is because they lost 2 hard Game 7s to Made in Brazil. This team, they are an underdog, but I think a sleeper for a lot of players.
We've been talking about depth
out there.
We've been talking about depth in North America. South America also starting to have depth with teams that have players that international fans know of who don't make it to the major because there's that many good players in South America. Made in Brazil going to be the representatives here in Group D for Sam. This is what's happening over on the alternate stream. If you want to watch that Gentlemates versus TSM match, make sure you head over to twitch.tv/RLesports to catch that match live. That's going to be starting right now, folks. We got 5 more matches here on the main stream before we close out day 1 in Boston. Still waiting to see NRG face Carmine Corp versus Twisted Minds, a big match that's coming up a little bit later on today. But let's talk about the match in front of us. We were just talking about them. Let's get on more deep conversation given the matchup they have in front of them. Made in Brazil taking on Shopify Rebellion here, playing regionally, being strong regionally. Jorby's one thing, being strong internationally, an entirely different ballgame.
And if you want to look at the other side of the coin, sure, they were by far better than Sam 3-0 and 4, but who they weren't better than was Furia. They faced them a couple of times, lost, couldn't win more than a game against them. So you're still kind of thinking about that top dog, and we know how Furia have been internationally still. You're talking about Raise Bull coming back to land.
Baby.
We know he can perform on land. I'm excited really to see Sad and Astromik again because it's been so long.
Yeah, it's been 2.5 years.
Yeah, especially for Astromik. We saw Sad even more recently than we've seen Astromik because he was playing for Secret last year in Raleigh. So, or maybe it's even farther back. I might be getting that mixed up. Either way,
it's okay.
It doesn't matter. I think that, this team might be being slept on a little bit, and just talking to some of the pros, I think a lot of people were like, Made in Brazil actually pretty good in scrims. So I think you got to watch out for this team.
Well, this group is very interesting because I feel like it is very top-heavy. Obviously, everyone's going to talk about, it has an EU 2 seed, an NA 2 seed, and a SAM 2 seed. So everyone's like, all right, we know our top 2. Main Brazil is that wild card. They didn't take down Furia, and I think that is a demerit for them.
Yeah.
And so we'll have to see when they're going up against this international competition. But they are the true wild card that could disrupt this entire group.
The last thing I want to say about them is, like, if you look at the South American statistics, you can't find them leading in any statistical category individually. No one even inside the top 10 in goals per game, but they're close. And so they work together really well. And I think if anything is going to help you internationally, it's your team chemistry that will help put you over the edge.
Well, they got a big challenge in front of them here. The first regional champs of North America of the 2026 season, Shopify Rebellion, won that regional in person on land in Copenhagen at the kickoff weekend. So very experienced veteran players for 2/3 of this roster, and then Kofor, a proven land veteran as well at this point.
I mean, they had an opportunity to really just show that they were going to be the #1 team coming out of North America, coming out of Copenhagen, and then when they went up against Carmine Corp for the 5 spots, they didn't get the Carmine Corp, I don't believe. They lost the SSG. I don't remember who. What did Carmine Corp?
No, the finals. Yeah, the finals.
Shopify, yeah, we were thinking about First Killer. That's right. That's right. And then they got swept. That's exactly what it was. And then they got swept in that series. And I'm like, what happened right there? I expect more. And then ever since then, honestly, they've kind of been on a downward trend. Talking the boys.
They're probably the 3rd best team here
Talking
from
the boys
NA.
that probably usurped them as the 2nd best team in NA. And that's the merit on a team of this caliber. You got First Killer, you got OJ, you got Kofor, you got Coach BP, world 2-time world champion in his own right. And you're not getting the results that you want.
And this has always been that conversation for First Killer. He's the best in NA. He puts up numbers. He again, for the entire split, was the best player. And that's what happens. Online split,
statistically.
He carries his team to a #2 seed in NA. He does this all the time. It just comes down to when we get to the weekends is normally when he falters. But in group stages, he does very well. He normally takes out good European teams like K-Corp twice last year. So watch out for Rebellion. They can make some noise here.
I mean, genuinely, LJ and First Killer, I'm not really worried about them until we get to playoff time, because that's where we really start seeing them fall apart. So I absolutely agree with you there. And I think this matchup also bodes well with them, because if you look at First Killer and LJ's stats against teams in South America, especially, it doesn't look really good for South American teams. So this is a great first start for Rebellion if you're trying to start on the right foot.
I mean, you're talking about historically, though, but I'm talking about right now. And at the moment, if you're a Shopify Rebellion fan, I don't know. You might feel a little, it's not guaranteed, because SR, the way that they attack, I know we have VP doing 55 million interviews back in Copenhagen. We asked him about the game plan. He always says he never wants to talk about it. And that was useless. I needed something, because I was watching the game plan and I wasn't seeing it. Their offensive aggression, it just feels like there are a lot of boom clears, they give a lot of people space, and they're not really setting the tone. They don't make you fear them at all, especially with the type of players that they have. And if you're Made in Brazil right here, man, a couple quick punches, a couple quick counterattacks, or maybe they might even have more offense than Shopify Rebellion. That's what I'm kind of inclined to think. And if that happens, SR's in trouble.
They have the talent. I think you hit the nail on the head, Bates. You just knock them off balance for a second, and then like LJ just starts solo dribbling the ball out. First Killer isn't facilitating as well. And Kofor, who's been playing a lot more deep third man on this team.
And he was first man, really attacking a lot of demos in Brazil up front last year on the SSG squad.
Now you're not helping First Killer, right?
Yeah. First Killer is now that tip of the spear, and he's getting the most demos on the team. This team is still demo heavy, and everyone's like, oh, it's because they have Kofor, but it's not him. He's playing defense. First Killer is now leading that charge, going for demos, being that first man. So it's really going to come down to, like, if First Killer's playing this game, and that, like, I kind of like that, because First Killer is so good on the ball that you want him near the ball at all times, and let Kofor have some space. It might work. I think it will work in this matchup. I just don't know if it'll work when we get to playoff time.
Is that the key to victory then? Shutting down First Killer, keeping him grounded, or is it more like making the counterattacks work?
First of all, shutting down First Killer, good luck.
Yes.
He's going to have his way one way or another. I do think though it's making LJ and Kofor uncomfortable, and then forcing First Killer to have to do too much. If you can do that, and like maybe it is through demos, or maybe it's just through a fast attack. However they decide to do it, I think trying to find a way to knock them off balance early does give Made in Brazil a really good shot in this game.
I mean, Bates, I do think it's a great strategy for VP. Put your newest, least experienced player, but also who's probably the freshest, most mechanically gifted player on the team in the third man role. Let him have as much space as possible. If the two veterans go upfield, break up the offense, then he's got as much space as possible to work with. But if they're able to get on that back line here, break Kofor up, it might be a deal breaker for this offensive structure on Shopify.
I mean, yeah, they could be in trouble. And also, it's going to be hard to score, man, because teams that have Sad on it, they usually play great defense. I mean, like, they just really hold down the back line. And Strongman, he's no slouch on defense. And then you got the Bull, man.
Yeah.
He's performed in NA for, what, 2 years?
Yeah.
And now he's back in Sam. He performed in Sam prior to that and performed right now. So, experience-wise, both teams have that. Execution-wise, I think both teams have that. I know Shopify Rebellion's a higher seed. They're expected to win, but I just think it's going to be a really tight series.
Well, it's just so impressive. Like Raze Bull, he goes back to Sam. That was completely dominated last year by Furia and Team Secret. They literally beat everyone all the times. Then they do a roster swap, so you expect it's going to be the same thing again. Furia and Team Secret are going to dominate, but Raze Bull goes back to Sam, builds a brand new team basically, and finds his way back. It's huge.
And again, it's a much stronger South American region. Like, you go back and you look at the opens, you maybe make the argument that Amethyst should be here. Yeah. But the only reason that they're not is because Furia lost in semis on the opposite side of the bracket in Open 2, which allowed MIBR to move through the bracket, play Team Secret, who they didn't lose against in the playoffs, all split. And that's what got them here. So it's much more competitive. And MIBR beat Amethyst both times they played them in the playoffs. So they absolutely deserve to be the 2 seed here, but it was against strong competition. This isn't 2 teams dominating a region. This is them literally squeaking into that number 2 seed. A much stronger
there's 4 teams. Yeah, there's 4 teams in Sam that could definitely be here.
But I mean, you say like, oh, they squeaked in like that, like they somehow got lucky. But you just talked to me about how well they beat Secret in a moment when they had to beat them. They got the opportunity. Furia faltered, created an opening, and MIBR was the team of those 3 who stepped up and actually took advantage, took the games by the reins, and they've earned this spot. So what a champion, what a story to build on here in day 1 if they could take out Shopify.
Yeah, absolutely, and convincing games against Secret as well. So like, I think that a lot of people coming in, you know, if you don't really watch South America, the regionals, you think, okay, MIBR, the Sam 2 seed, they don't really do well. You just start looking at like how Sam 2 seeds have done in the past. But as you have pointed out, the Bull, and as we have pointed out before, Astromic.
Sam 2's been playing well. Sam 2 played well all last year.
Yeah, well, and they're going to continue to play well. I think Sam as a region in general, internationally, have really played poorly over the last year. So I think it's fair to be like, well, South America hasn't been strong, so I'm not really going to give them a chance in this series. And again, you look at First Killer and LJ's record against Sam teams, it doesn't look good for them. But I do think it's a bit different this time around for South America.
And I do think one thing that's kind of different about South America compared to the larger regions that are able to send more teams here is that oftentimes in kind of the smaller regions, we feel like the number 1 seed is the team we take the most seriously. And then if they have a 2nd seed, it's like the team that just kind of got to tag along. It feels like there's a big gap between number 1 and number 2. Notably, I think South America has not been that way for years now. It's been kind of 1A, 1B from South America. Furia's had that number 1 spot. Sometimes they'll have a little bit of an edge depending on the year, but number 2, I mean, I go back all the way to Crew at San Diego when we had the first San Diego major and the deep run the Crew made there. Like, South America number 2 seed has always had the opportunity to create some upsets.
And this match is huge too, because Mates are the clear number 1 in this group. Obviously, it depends on Rebellion, on what they do. So you expect Mates to very likely go 3-0 in this group, but this is your seed 2 and 3, and then you have TSM as well, who expected to go 0 and 3. So this match literally, like, it's a playoff match at this point, because whoever wins this, like, if it goes that way, then we know who our 2 seed is. So it's very important, like, early on this first day to get this win.
We're still waiting on the players to make sure that they're all set in the lobby. We'll get the game started as soon as we possibly can here. Jorby, I mean, for people who, you watch a lot of South American Rocket League, and for a lot of fans, you end up just kind of watching the region you live in locally, and while all the other games are available online to play, it's a lot of Rocket League to watch. Yeah. For the people who haven't taken the time to watch South American Rocket League, what makes it different? What's fun about watching South America compared to watching other regions?
I mean, just every single player comes in with passion. They all, like, you get them on camera, and it's very clear that, You know, they all love the game. And obviously, every player playing this game loves the game, but it emanates from them a little bit more. And I think South American gameplay has really evolved with the field. It used to be the aggressive region. They go for every challenge. They go for every mechanic. Like, that was the thing that blew people away initially about South America, was their mechanical aggressive prowess. They're not really that way anymore. They kind of went back and got defensive especially last year, very defensive. Now they've evolved, and it's much more we attack and defend together. It's not we're just aggressive, we challenge every ball. It's we work with the flow of the game, which I think is much more of the modern approach, but the NA and EU solid approach of we attack, we do everything together. It's not I play back, you do this. It's or even on defense, we just slam ourselves at the ball. It's no, we take it next step, next moment. Communication and chemistry is above all else, and I think that's what has helped turn it into a 4-team region rather than just a 2-team region.
If you had to pick one word to define South American Rocket League, what would that word be?
Resurgence.
Resurgence. Okay.
It's a little early.
That's what
we haven't even seen them play yet.
Haven't researched yet.
That's why you put me on the desk for this one, right?
Yeah,
I don't think that's how that works. I don't think
I see Sam matches with Jorby. Just put him somewhere. He's either casting it or he's up here.
I am suspiciously put on many South American segments.
Suspiciously, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll just say, yeah, that's what we do. I mean, that's just the plan. It's going to be interesting, because, again, Rebellion coming into this, they obviously boot camped and all that, and people are very down on them. Everyone thinks they're the NA 3 seed. Some even say NA 4 seed, but I think people are overhyping Space Station. I think me and Bates agree with that. But Rebellion, they've not looked amazing over these last 2 opens, but honestly, that doesn't really matter. When you come to LAN, First Killer, again, sure, he has his problems on the final day. But before that, he's usually one of the best players at every LAN he goes to. So I expect him to perform.
I mean, keep in mind when we're saying like, oh, they don't come in the strongest. Yeah, in region with Virtus Pro and NRG.
Yeah.
2 teams that
Virtus Pro, no, I don't want to hear that nonsense, because when we went into the season, it's not a hater. It's giving out the facts. You can call me a hater as much as you want. I'm just out here giving out the details. You can't bring up Virtus Pro all of a sudden. You came into the season with 2 teams on your mind, NRG and Rebellion, and Virtus Pro has passed up Rebellion. They're not on NRG's level.
You don't think Virtus Pro, over the course of this entire split, have actually earned the respect with the results that they've gotten?
I mean, yeah, they've earned the respect, but if you're Rebellion, you don't want them to have
But I'm trying to argue for your team right now. I'm saying because we're saying like, oh, they came in kind of weak, but I think that when you compare it to the competition they had to play against, it can be misleading to how weak they actually are
North
coming
America
into the group.
is looking great, right? And that's because of Rebellion might be the third best team here, right? So that is why.
Well, and I think that's just a really important note here. They're like saying like, oh, Rebellion, they're maybe in the third, maybe in the 4th strongest team. That's more of a statement of how strong the rest of the teams are. That FK has not gotten any worse and is still maybe not.
He don't want to be the 4th best.
He's not saying
he doesn't want to be.
He's not saying he is.
I'm saying that the rest of the teams have gotten so good that there's a chance that he might be the 4th best right now. Folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the fan vote down below, and we'll make our picks on the desk as well. Jorby, we've done a lot of talking, and I know you really love these South American boys. Do they have it against a day 1 weekday FK?
I got to say, when we're doing our predictions earlier today, I was thinking a lot with my head, not enough with my heart. But the more I talked about it, I think I talked myself into it, because I know where the rest of y'all are going here. So I'm going Made in Brazil. I think we're going to have our first upset of the day.
I think it's
right here.
This is one of your few Sam reasonable picks. Congratulations.
Few. All right.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I think Rebellion's ready. They boot camped. I think this is going to be a demolition. It is going to be a 3-0. It's going to be 12 goals to 2.
3-0? 12 to 2?
First Killer is going to show up, and he's going to be like, we are a contender to win this major. It's not because it's made in Brazil. It's because First Killer's going to show up 12 to 2, 3-0.
Bates?
Was it so 12? Did he say 12 to 2 or 12 to 3?
12 to 2.
I'll say this. Like I said, I've already said enough. Give me Rebellion. Give me Rebellion. I do think the match is going to be close. See a couple of overtimes. Probably go game number 5. Jorby might be correct with this one.
We talk about NRG being a team that starts slow, kind of a high horsepower but low torque engine. It takes them a long time to get going. This is the exact opposite. This is a little e-bike. They're going to be moving so fast. Shopify's going to come out of the gate so quickly here. I don't think it'll be 12 to 2, but I do think it will be a sweep in favor of Shopify here. Shopify Rebellion on one side, Made in Brazil on the other, into the air, and it comes up Shopify Rebellion.
That's fine. It's already 0 for 1.
That's fine.
Gonna have that one. The coin, yeah, it's gonna get. It had its one to start off the day, and now it's gonna try and get it back here.
85-15.
85%.
They had 12%.
Wow, that's OCE level voting. Yikes.
It is also. I mean, the North Americans are awake and ready to go. Lots of fans in chat. Let's play some Rocket League, folks. 15% believe in Made in Brazil. They believe in themselves 100% here. Can they get it done in the groups? What is effectively a playoff match here to try and play in front of esports' greatest fans? Made in Brazil versus Shopify Rebellion in Group D.
Made in Brazil are the dark horse of Group D, looking to play spoiler to the favorites of Shopify Rebellion. Dazrin, what do you make of this one?
I think this one is going to come down to who comes out the gate swinging. It's important to get these wins early in the group stage. We'll see what both these teams got. Game 1 by Progressive, live now.
Gopher, he has been really at the vanguard of that new wave of talent in North America, looking to make waves first in this game 1. Almost getting a look, but well defended off the backboard. Now LJ attacking. This is dangerous. Low boost for Razebull. Couldn't get much of a clear, but get some support from Astro.
Yeah, Razebull just keeping an eye. He's still staying on that back wall, even low boost. Just trying to have some leeway, give Sad and Astronomic some leeway to get in position. But here's Colfer again. Wanted to get a flip reset play. Had first killer midfield, but it didn't work out.
Still lots of boost here for Shopify Rebellion. 50 from LJ gets actually pinched back. Colfer trying to manage it. Flip reset, pushing it forward. Astro there, but it's ping-ponging around as LJ takes it upfield and gets the corner boost steal. LJ looked like he was trying to land a bump on Astro.
Yep.
Couldn't land it. Now a shot from goes bar down and in.
What an opener here for MIBR. I like the touch there from Sad to leave it to Astro, and then another pass. That pass is so clean to get to the pool.
It was to have the vision to see it, but also the execution. It was so well placed. The speed was there. Let Razebull line that shot up. Now we see kickoff strats, and it goes right to first killer. Could be a quick response. Sad being bullied on the back wall, but first killer loses possession.
Yeah, kind of uncharacteristic there from first killer. You normally expect him to be able to put that on.
Especially after what Gibbs is saying.
Right. Now, we'll see if Rebellion can kind of get things started here. Looking a bit shaky. Astro looking for the double. First killer read it, though. Good positioning on the backboard.
Sad in reverse. Will have to hit this all to the corner, and you can see him chase that down. Didn't get as much power to the corner as he wanted. That shot ongoing. We've seen Shopify Rebellion force Made in Brazil back, but the defense is there, the composure there. You can see Astro even jumping over that demo attempt from behind. Does get demoed eventually. And now first killer lays off, leaves that corner boost, and will have to bail out of the play.
Yeah, you want to see first killer get going here. So far, Kofer just really doing a good job kind of leading here the offense. He's been able to get the ball downfield very effectively, but not in the scoring positions. Talk about those off-ball plays, James.
But you're seeing some shaky plays there from Made in Brazil. Looked promising with Razebull having all that boost. Now they find themselves defending once more. Astro won't get that touch, but you see Shopify Rebellion always getting that extra touch, hoping someone's going to be there for the cleanup, but no one's there to take the shot.
Yeah, defensively though, MIBR doing a good job holding on. They're not falling for some of the bait setups. They're taking their time, letting the play come to them. Astro just trying to force that clear. You see Sad all the way back, kind of ready. MIBR making sure they don't lose their boost possession, but you gotta watch out. First killer!
Oh, your head! Taking matters into his own hands. This was all first killer. Denies the clear attempt. It's a tough read off the arc of the ceiling as well. Astro was waiting for the shot, but still the shot too well placed, too powerful. And Shopify Rebellion finally convert on all that possession.
It's a tough save there for Ashrama, and seeing that position, like I said, first killer able to put that in the perfect spot, exactly what Rebellion needed in that moment. But can they find some consistency on offense? Still feels like it's anybody's game here.
At the same time, though, Shopify Rebellion has had more of the looks, more time in Made in Brazil's half. Here's another pass up to LJ. LJ chasing this down, flip reset to the backboard. Astro tries to get a clear out, sent back in. The defense being tested over and over and over again. Made in Brazil surviving for now. That shot off the bar, you can hear the clang, and now Sad will take this downfield.
I mean, good defensive read from Sad, expecting the ball to play high. He jumped off that crossbar, and then again, just reads it perfectly to get the stop. That still though, look at Rebellion holding on to that possession. First killer trying to find that double to get it center, and Sad there yet again to clean it up.
Yeah, but Sad will have to leave this, can't chase that ball down, no boost. LJ half a tank to work with. First killer trying to land a demo, there's the pass over. First killer getting a piece of it. Now Kofer will have some space to work. Airborne, reset. Pulls the trigger early, gets an extra tip to LJ, and LJ knocks it down.
And the Rebellion keep going to it. Give the ball to Kofer, let him work. He gets the flip so early, able to get it past 2 defenders and LJ in a perfect spot. When Rebellion are able to feed LJ, he can really make threatening shots on target.
And you can see how turtled up Maynard Brazil is in net, giving the space, but now we see a kickoff strat. Astro will turn back, Sad even getting a poke, but you can see 2 in the corner now for Maynard Brazil. A little bit of awkward defense. They break out thanks to Raise Bull. Raise Bull push ahead, LJ to the back wall, clears it up the gut, and you see Kofer with that pre-flip touch, trying to slow down any Maynard Brazil counterattack.
A little awkward there from Astro, but Raise Bull will get it to the sidewall. LJ so quick to bring it back to him. Just kind of holding on to possession. MIBR taking their time, methodical, moving up front. Now Astro looking for the double. Astro!
Oh, that was a thing of beauty! And Raise Bull, he cuts around one, gets the pass out into the middle as well, and then the play from Astromic to go for the double tap. He saw LJ was grounded, and you gotta be perfect on that shot. Doesn't rush it either, doesn't just take a shot right away. The confidence was there.
Late in game 1 as well, 30 seconds remaining. And like I said, still anybody's game. After looking for another double, this one will be LJ to make the stop. Now Rebellion, if they want to end this in regulation, they got to get moving. Ooh, LJ got the mid boost. Has a lot of room here, but Sad, good stop. MIBR's counterattack's been very dangerous, James. Rebellion hasn't been able to stop it.
And that was so good from Astro to be able to get the touch and the corner boost. This has put Maynard Brazil in the Rebellion half. One more chance to end this in regulation. It's knocked down, still bouncing.
Still up.
Sad has Astro in the middle. Sad out of boost though.
Still up.
Raise Bull out to the middle. Astromic. It's tipped up with Raise Bull's awkward. The ball and Kofer.
Downfield.
Astro going for the psycho.
He got it.
Happening.
Raise Bull chasing it. There's a demo on the play. First killer's keeping it up. Does he have Kofer mid? He does. We're just gonna go to first killer straight down, but it's flying off the corner. Still up.
We are still going. Double commit from Rebellion. Pass out to first killer. Astro breaks up the play. Raise Bull trying to get a 50. Sad, he's low boost. And we finally have overtime.
You gotta commit it, you gotta respect it. Both these teams wanted to finish that game right there, right now. This is what the major's all about.
No fear from either side. Maynard Brazil and Shopify Rebellion are squaring up.
He's gonna have the edge. First killer with space, so dangerous. Can the full stop? No, Sad coming in to cut it out, and Raise Bull perfect positioning on the back wall, but the pressure still lingers.
And LJ was able to pop it up and over. Sad, stay behind it for a 50. Pinches it downfield, first killer, gets the boost, has the ball. Pushing it out towards the mid. We'll go for another touch on it, and gets the mid boost as well. There's a demo, LJ.
He's not in the play. Sad gets that one through, first killer versus Astro here in the corner. Good 50, goes to Raise Bull though. He's gonna go up the ladder, Kofer there to meet him. The ball's still on that orange end.
Huge beat.
Big beat, now first killer with some room to work.
7 boosts, gets the pass out to the middle. The tip toward flat, somehow kept out. Maynard Brazil stay alive for now. But Shopify Rebellion getting more chances. Pitch pass again, LJ. Couldn't get support there. Maybe they were thinking LJ was gonna take the shot himself.
It looked like it, but Sad, he just had so many great cuts to stop so many threatening shots so far this game. MIBR trying to get their way, and First Killer and the rest of Rebellion have done a great job of winning that space in the midfield. How long can the MIBR make these defensive stops? They need to put something threatening on target on offense.
Astro breaking up that clear attempt. Weak shot will be right to Raise Bull. Raise Bull taking his time off his back wall. Sees Sad on the sideline, but First Killer breaks up the play. However, Sad moves right back in. Astro trying to keep the ball close. Steals the corner boost, almost lands the demo. Raise Bull trying to get Kofer off the ball, and it makes him awkward here. Ball out to the middle, and LJ will boom it to get some breathing room for Rebellion. Now Kofer has the ball as well. Ceiling pass, lands a demo, steals the corner. Oh no, he doesn't steal the corner.
That's LJ.
Oh, and another save on the goal line, but low boost for Maynard Brazil.
Yeah, they've been low boost, but look at them. You see these touches. It's almost, they're a little desperate to get to the ball. They've been diving, not necessarily super strong, and now Rebellion have been able to kind of control the pace and win the possession. MIBR have to start taking their time when they get this ball. I know it's a fast-paced game, but if they throw things too far forward, they could lose possession and end up losing the game.
And you saw that just happen with Sad's touch. Could have kept that closer, could have made that a more threatening attack. Now hard backward bounce. Sad gets a touch over one. Astro trying to keep that close yet again, putting pressure on RazeBull. Kofer. Challenge attempt. Astro not much boost. Will still go for the reset. And First Killer will collect it.
Okay, look at First Killer though, taking his time. Gets a flick, but not past the bull. Good stop. We want to keep this in play. RazeBull trying to get that center. LJ Kofer double commit. It works out, but Kofer no boost here. So he's gonna have to take his time, try to force a 50. 50 does work out momentarily, but RazeBull now on the ball. Can the bull finish it? No.
See him jump straight down off the ball. Maybe not what RazeBull was looking for. However, Made in Brazil do have a foot in the Rebellion half, and now another shot. He's straight up the gut. Kofer catches. Late reset. Pushing forward again. We saw him land that reset pass earlier. Did result in that Rebellion goal. But Made in Brazil, they're holding on for now. However, First Killer goes for a flick. Heavy flick.
LJ.
Straight on LJ. LJ sails it high, and RazeBull gets a tip.
Oh, that's not the best touch from Astro. Sad bailed him out, but First Killer with the double to win.
First Killer, bang! First Killer with a stunner will end this stunning game one.
Double to the top corner, and Rebellion. I mean, they get the finish, James, but man, did they have to work for it. I don't think anybody expected MIBR to come out of the gate as heavy as they did.
You know, I don't know if you had your coffee yet or if you're awake, but if not, if you weren't before this game, you are awake now. The adrenaline alone from the 0-second ball was enough to wake you up. But even the overtime, back and forth, the tug of war that we saw squaring up, landed blow after blow. But then, you know, I guess Gibbs every once in a while knows what he's talking about. First Killer almost throwing up 1,000 points. And not only that, but the quality of the goals. You could see that First Killer brought that extra level, and that is what helped get Rebellion over the edge.
Yeah, but I mean, the bull, he looks really good. Yep. Very good game one from him. I think Sad defensively, again, lots of big stops. Astro was incredible with his first goal. So you're seeing what MIBR can bring to the table now. And again, Rebellion, even though they have so much talent, MIBR is making it so hard for them to score, which means that they have to put in a little bit more work and be more consistent on the ball.
Yeah, and one thing I loved about RazeBull's game was how good he was on the sidewall, especially breaking out of his own half. You saw it many times, whether he was landing a perfect 50 or on that one goal where he was able to cut around the first challenger and then beat the second that set up the goal for Made in Brazil. RazeBull was so good when he could get that possession on the side wall. So we'll see if RazeBull can continue to make an impact. Rebellion seemed to have the upper hand that game. They had the majority of the possession. They had a lot of looks, but Made in Brazil were right alongside him that whole way.
Oh, almost play there to start us off in game two. So much energy, so much adrenaline in game one, but can you keep that up for the rest of the series? Who's gonna run out of gas first here? Both teams so desperate to get an early start here in these best of fives. Also, no timeout used here by MIBR. So we'll keep things going here. We'll see how things change. RazeBull here takes it from his own half, but Kofer, look at it crashing instant.
Kofer doing a good job of crashing that play, not giving the time to Made in Brazil, making them feel like they've got to hit it quick. Made in Brazil, they have been struggling just a bit in terms of possession compared to Rebellion. Trying to change that now. Sad, no boost to get back to it. Does land a bump, but LJ still gets a hand up. Ooh, dangerous ball across the box though, and a fake challenge from Sad. Kofer will try to get this out, but a good challenge from Astro will put it back in.
That was low boost. If he had boost in that position, could have been a goal there for MIBR to start things off again. Now we end up seeing possession here. Sad on top of the ball. First Killer, awkward touch. He was low boost, but look at RazeBull, perfect place in the midfield to pop it up, but can't hold on to it. LJ there to force him back. It's getting a little awkward from MIBR to move upfield.
And now LJ threatening the bump on RazeBull. RazeBull navigates the bump. Had to use A decent amount of boost to get around that bump attempt from LJ, though. However, Made in Brazil yet again stopping these threatening positions from Rebellion. Razebull with a chance here. Airborne, flip reset. Back behind it. Goes for the Musty.
Like the idea that for the Musty from Razebull to try to throw off the defense. Did force a double commit, but MIBR unable to hold on to the ball. That touch, though, from LJ, not intentional. You can see Kofer a little awkward. He had to go back. Now MIBR will take this ball. It's important for both these teams to really get some structure on offense. There's a flip reset play. Razebull kind of waiting to get involved. Throws a shot on, but First Killer privy to it.
A really nice touch there from First Killer. And it was a bump as well. Sad landing on the backward, getting in the way of the defense, getting a bit of a gap for Made in Brazil to work with. Now we're seeing much more offensive opportunities for Made in Brazil. Razebull, tap over to Astro. Astro, nice touch. Will control it, stays behind it, but First Killer again breaking up the play. It seems like First Killer is everywhere.
Yeah, this is such an improvement from game one. He was a little awkward, didn't get the best touches, but now he's been very efficient on the ball, especially in that defensive end, cutting out anything MIBR bring up field. He's gonna cut out Razebull here. Look at this perfect ball to Kofer, who just picked up the corner boost.
Oh, but that is a scary touch. You can see First Killer was diving at it, and it did get Made in Brazil off the ball, thinking maybe he'd have it, but that touch off the ceiling really making things tough for Shopify Rebellion. They're trying to stabilize, and First Killer will run out of boost, but LJ will have possession. Taking it up the sidewall, has Kofer in the middle. Flip reset, trying to go for it all himself. Rebound is stopped by Sad, and First Killer will poke it up to the corner.
Yeah, but look at this. It's Kofer and LJ kind of bringing the ball up, and now First Killer kind of in the back, just keeping the play alive. They both went for that low boost, and First Killer was able to hold things on for now. He gets another stop here on the defensive end, but it is slowing up Rebellion's attack. Scoreless so far as we approach the final minute.
Saw Kofer falling off the ceiling with nothing in the tank. Puts pressure on First Killer to make a play here. Pitches across the field. Sad shot is wide, and Kofer will take it off LJ. Now tries to pass it up to him. Kofer, backward pass. Razebull, very important read. It's double commit from Sad as well, but the ball falls right to Astro, who gets the mid boost.
And First Killer's out to play. He's low boost here. This is a prime opportunity. Astro trying to get it to that top left corner. Gets the double commit. But MIBR waiting for their time. Sad now. Flip reset can catch up to it. Does catch up to it. Razebull a little slow. Oh, Astro was finished. He got it. The pressure from MIBR too much for Rebellion.
And Sad did so much, getting that little extra touch throughout the defense. Razebull with the challenge, and Astro was there. The defense from Rebellion methodically broken down piece by piece.
MIBR is a team that is going to push you when they have their opportunity. My goodness, is it going to be hard for you to get out of defense? Now Rebellion playing from behind, 30 seconds left in regulation.
Kofer with lots of boost. First Killer steals the corner as well. Solid start, but Sad breaks the play up at midfield. Does he have the reset? Yes, he does. And that's going to slow down this counterattack from Rebellion. They're 50, out to the middle. Kofer, light touch, tries to get the bump, but Razebull dodges it, keeps it in the corner, and gets a hand up. Sad stays on the backboard. Razebull's a little awkward. Low boost here for Made in Brazil. Last second chance. Rebound! Oh, it hits the ground! And that is game. How close was that, Daz?
Very, very. I mean, First Killer, if he just not even half a second earlier, he has a chance to put in a game-time goal, and we still be playing on. Ball hit the ground there.
Wow.
And MIBR, I mean, they stole that game away. Rebellion had a lot of pressure, but when MIBR found, listen, it had to do with First Killer. He was kind of playing a little bit more third man that game too. As soon as he went up for offense and he couldn't score and they knew they had him low boost, that's exactly when MIBR chose to strike, and they went all in with a critical goal to win this game.
And just looking at the scoreboard as well, 5 saves from Razebull, the Bull. You know, when I think of players that are the king of South America, I think of Razebull. He has been around, dominating South America, came to North America. You know, there was a power vacuum that was filled in his absence, but he's returned to South America, getting back to land once more. This guy's a veteran as well. He has been around, what, since season 8?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
And he has always been a top contender. And in this game, 5 saves. You look back at what Raise Bull had to do on defense, it was quite impressive. There was one play where LJ was chasing him all around. Raise Bull somehow manages to get away from him and get the save. Raise Bull, a heck of a game, and all around solid performance from Made in Brazil, and they tie up the series and now have a chance off kickoff.
Last note about the Bull, I mean, he's played against some of the best players in the world. And you can see it from the way that he's been able to make so many good stops, especially defensively, and keep MIBR in this game. We'll see if they can put this series on match point. What a win in game 2. But you know Rebellion are hungry to get back on the board.
Well, you can see the awkward play. This is one of those situations where they think Sad has it. Sad has no boost. The player underneath the ball as well, Astro, no boost. Just awkward there.
Yep. Because you saw Raise Bull, he could have cut in and went around, but I think he's expecting Sad.
You got 2 teammates right there.
Right, so he's like, okay, someone's gonna pass it. Let me get ready for that pass. Unfortunately, no contact there. Now MIBR starting from behind.
And that's a crazy start to the game, especially with how contested each and every one of these goals has been. It's been like pulling teeth trying to score. Rebellion catching that break, but now we see Made in Brazil trying to tie this one up. However, Kofer will launch this ball out. Raise Bull picks up the corner boost, booms it to the side, but right to LJ, who collects the ball so nicely. Didn't look like he had the flip. Kept the ball close. Raise Bull awkward as well. But you can see how far back Shopify Rebellion are.
Yeah, I mean, he had enough time to use the flip. Oh, Astro had to be careful. Kofer had a prime bump opportunity. LJ up quick here now. Rebellion trying to increase that score lead. They're applying pressure. This is when they look the most dangerous. But MIBR, I mean, I see Raise Bull. He is camped on that back wall, leaving nothing open for Rebellion to work with.
And 5 saves last game. He was key to stopping Rebellion in their tracks. Now Sad with a huge beat. Picks up the mid boost. Looking for the backboard around 1. Raise Bull is there, but Kofer gets the stop. Gets some help from LJ, who's going to try to 50 this up. Ball in the center of the field. Kofer pokes it forward, but it's to no man's land. Where First Killer will get a 50, but it's still boomed deep. Going for the double tap. Looked like Astro had the read, but Kofer wasn't going to let that bounce cleanly.
They're going boom for boom. Each team throwing it away, trying to see if they can get a man downfield. First Killer got cut off, and Astro has midfield, has Sad on the wing, going to play the 50 toward him. He doesn't have a lot of boost, so he's got to give this ball back to Rebellion. No one really able to control it at this point in the game.
Raise Bull playing it patiently. Ends up reading First Killer's hit nicely. LJ contest over Astro. There's a shot, and it goes in, sails over the defense. I don't think Made in Brazil was expecting that shot from Kofer.
Yeah, you see Sad get on the back wall, and he's trying to get off. As soon as Kofer puts the shot on, he just wasn't in a great position. Good visual read from Kofer to see the defense and say, okay, this is the perfect time to place this one.
And you could tell Sad was not where he wanted to be. Rocking it in reverse. Trying to get back into position, but was caught out. We hit the halfway point of this game. It's been a strong performance from Shopify Rebellion. Very convincing.
It's been flat on the other side. Oh, Astro! Oh, he can't get there in time. Defense was broken apart, but now MIBR scoreless here, facing a potential shutout. They need to get something here on the board. Otherwise, Rebellion can run away with this game. That might be it. It is! Astro picked the pockets, and now it's a 1-goal difference.
We've got a ball game now. Raise Bull with the speed, and then Kofer, not the touch he was looking for. I think was trying to control that ball a little bit closer. It pops off his car, and that was immediately pounced on by Made in Brazil.
They get one with a lot of time here, and this game so far has felt very Rebellion heavy. But maybe with this kickoff strat, they can make some magic happen. This one goes out. Raise Bull can't follow it. Sad though keeps it in play. Sad might have a follow. No. Kofer stays on top of it. Raise Bull with a dip. Was that open the other way? It is. It'll be another goal here for Rebellion. 3-1 game.
Oh, wow. I mean, I loved the setup there, but when Raise Bull gets demoed, that ball bounces out to the middle. Raise Bull last back. You knew it was going to spell disaster when he was taken out. And Shopify Rebellion quickly stabilized yet again.
Now even with the kickoff strat falling apart, what does MIBR come up with here? So far, Rebellion in complete control. And looking like the Rebellion you expect to see coming in this series. Still time left on the clock for the boys in blue.
Oh, love that infield pass. The low shot. First killer
What a
still
stop.
gets a hand on it.
Incredible.
Pressure still mounting though. But first killer, he is having a series.
He is. Game 2 and 3 especially have been just great for first killer defensively, and another stop for first killer. Low boost. How did he do it?
Oh, Sad thought he did enough. I thought Sad did enough to get that goal. The defense from Rebellion holding on. There's a bump. It should be enough. It is enough. And Astromic will once more score for MIBR, and they're within one once more.
What a touch from Sad. What a bump from Rays Bull. MIBR showing so much fight here, as they have not given up on this game. 1:06 to go. And like I said, it's plenty of time for MIBR to pull up an equalizer.
It's a good kickoff as well, right to Astro, who gets the mid boost. Will try to get back to it for a 50. Kicks out to the middle. Sad far away from the play. Kofer demoed. And now back to the Rebellion back wall. Kofer gonna try to take this out to a 50 to LJ. LJ using up a lot of boost here. Goes up and over. Is bumped as well. Sidewall double. Sad send it towards net, but it's right to Kofer.
You can see MIBR early challenges whenever Rebellion are in the air. They're trying to take the ball away from them, and they also know that they got to race against that clock.
Only 30 seconds left on that clock. Time running out for Made in Brazil. Kofer, free ball up the gut. Goes for the backboard, but that's shut down. Rebound out to First Killer. First Killer tipping it up. Maybe hoping for LJ, but First Killer will have to make a save. Race Bull putting that shot on target. Final 10. Can Rebellion survive?
Oh, good demo. They have Race Bull. He's pre-jumped. Oh, but he can't get it to him. And that should do it. It will. Rebellion finish game 3 and now have the series on match point.
And that was not a pretty game, though, Dasher. And you could see Rebellion in the beginning looked like they were going to run away from it, but some scrappy goals, some advantageous bounces. Made in Brazil jumping on some mistakes. That one missed touch from Kofer where they were able to get that free goal. But overall, we saw First Killer, I think, once again, rise above, make some big plays for Rebellion. Defensively, you saw him making some crazy saves. That one shot from Sad I thought was unsavable.
Yeah.
And somehow was kept out.
Yep, great defensive prowess there from First Killer, of course. But at the same time, MIBR does kind of feel like this game kind of got away from them in a way, right? They had that slow start. Think about it. If you don't get that situation with that first goal, this is a completely different game. They were just playing from behind from the start, and it was just tough for them to get into it.
Oh, and look at First Killer being able to make that adjustment in the air, getting back to it. And this was the play there. First Killer saving it off the post. Sad, so close to making that work. But Made in Brazil find themselves just one game away from a loss that would be devastating. You heard the desk break it down before this, Dazzler, but this group, Group D, you got Gentlemates, Rebellion, Made in Brazil, and TSM. I think a lot of people projecting Gentlemates to 3-0 it, but Made in Brazil, that dark horse that could upset Shopify Rebellion.
Made in Brazil, no timeout here. Going into game 4. This is a must-win game. Well, I would say almost every game in this group, depending on tiebreakers, can be must-win. We'll see what they have in store. Clearly, they're feeling good going into this one, but they've got to stop Rebellion offensively. They've been tough to deal with. They also have to make sure they play their best ball and not have too many mistakes on their side.
So yeah, a couple mistakes from Made in Brazil and Rebellion last game. But Shopify Rebellion were able to pull through. Sad calling off his teammate. Ball back to the middle. Astro stays grounded. This leaves some space for LJ. Race Bull confidently staying on the back wall where it seemed like he has lived half the time in this series.
Call him back wall bull. I mean, he's just been tough to get beat when he's up there. But it's been good, though. It's been limiting Rebellion's offense because, again, you can see how they play. High ball, flip reset, try to make something happen, maybe set up a double. Race Bull stops all of that when he's sitting on that back wall.
It's also so good at reading the play, reading the intentions of the attack. It's First Killer once more who breaks through the MIBR defense.
First Killer, you give him a shot like that, he's gonna sink it. Sad knew where it was going too.
Got a piece of it.
Yeah, had a piece of it, got in position, but not enough. It was just perfectly placed.
First Killer. And now we see double fake kickoff. Kofer will take a shot right to Razebull, who was waiting. The dimensions of the kickoff game evolving, and that one should be going in. It does. And Made in Brazil, what's going on? It looks like they're starting to fall apart a bit.
I mean, I'll tell you, his first killer, he's again driving circles around him. When first killer is on, he looks like one of the best players in the world, and he has been elevating over the course of this series. What a great start for him going into the major.
2-goal lead for Shopify Rebellion. It looks like this series is in the bag for them if they can keep playing at this level. They can keep Made in Brazil back. But Made in Brazil had a bit of a comeback last game. Couldn't complete it. They brought it back. Now Razebull trying to kickstart the comeback this game. First killer out of boost. Stromik looking for a bump perhaps. Let that ball leak out into the middle. Sad. Went for a corner double, but first killer breaks that up.
Now Razebull has to try, and he's got to get past LJ. Great stop from LJ. Not just finally getting boosted up on the side of Rebellion. They've been waiting to get their corners. Now can they break out? Still, ball gets kind of sent to MIBR, and they've had to kind of fight for the ball on the side of Rebellion. Double here from Astro, tries to get cut out there from Kofer. Maybe a chance here.
Razebull going for gold. Oh! Was that LJ?
Yeah.
LJ goes in, but Razebull, I love the slow play on this.
Like using the dodge at the perfect time so he can get that follow-up touch to get it past one. Defense panics, hits it right on LJ's car. I mean, it's a great play because it forces the defensive error. Oh, they might get another one. No, first killer's there.
Seems like first killer's always there defensively for Shopify Rebellion. Now Kofer going for the double, bounces off the backboard. It's tipped away to prevent the shot from LJ, but first killer will knock it back to Kofer, who's boosted up. Kofer improv there, trying to make the most of that situation. Made in Brazil, getting some boost of their own. Infield pass to Razebull. Razebull staying behind. It goes for a ground pitch, does land a demo, and Sad will get the corner boost steal.
Astro all alone. Not gonna be able to do too much, but he does keep it in play. I like the idea that Razebull had as he's on the ball again. Flip reset almost straight to Astro's car. Sad will want to keep this in play, but it's a little rushed here for MIBR. They are starting to really put the pressure on Rebellion and expose them defensively.
And you can see Stromik and Sad get mixed up a little bit right there. I think both of them wanted to make a play on the ball. Infield pass, contested. Astro goes for a flip reset pass into the middle, but Razebull is going to be last back. And that could have been disastrous for Made in Brazil. Still not out of it just yet.
Yeah, Kofer empty net look. You thought that, okay, maybe this was gonna be the one that does it here for the series, but now MIBR still with a bit of fighting chance. They're looking for that pass towards each other. That's gonna be a demo to set it up, but look at LJ, just quick to cut the ball out. You have to have a sense of urgency here on Rebellion. You can't slow down. MIBR is speeding up.
Astro in the mix. Now Razebull moving in the corner, looking for a teammate in the middle. Ball out to Astro. Astro, high hit off the arc, can't get the double. I think was hoping it would bounce for him. Sat, gonna try to get this out to Astro.
Let LJ get that flick. That's gonna kill so much time on the clock. Now you've got to work downfield. First killer gets a high ball, and now you see Razebull trying to set that one up to mid. Still cut out.
Dangerous.
Astro shot, but LJ, Razebull couldn't get the bump on him.
LJ had to dodge that bump and did so, and now first killer doesn't get the shot on target. Rebellion hanging on by a thread. Razebull late reset pass. And that's broken up by first killer. Sad getting a hand on it. Razebull trying to tip it back towards net. And then Stromik gets the goal.
So much pressure. And then Razebull with the perfect doink to put it straight to the mid. Like you said, first killer, no boost. And Astro didn't have any, just crashed it.
And Razebull, that touch, 200 IQ to get the ball back into a dangerous spot.
All of a sudden, MIBR have found life. Rebellion have not been able to withstand the pressure.
Final 10. Astro trying to break it up. Sad has to make a good play here. Can't get the corner boost. Loses the ball as well. Still trying to stay behind it. You can see it's awkward, but it finally touches the ground. Enough of a defensive job done there by Sad to get overtime.
Now, Rebellion Can they close the series out here? LJ looking to, but good cut there from Sad. The bull.
Racebull trying to get this ball downfield, and Astramic keeping it close. Astramic has been so good at trying to keep possession, getting those light touches that are so hard to control, but managing to do a great job. There's a demo. A ball hit upfield, first killer, full tank. Off the ceiling as well, will land, gets his jump, went for a ground double, it looked like, but Racebull broke it up. Sad with a backflip. First killer looking for bumps, maybe. But Astro again on the dribble, goes for a 50. Racebull, ball was too hard. Sad, very dangerous.
Wow.
What composure there from Sad.
One mistake there, it could go in his net, series would be over. MIBR holding on right now, but look at the pressure from Rebellion. And we're Rebellion on top of the ball. They're so dangerous. Good touch there from Astro. What a cutout.
Shopify Rebellion really amping up the pressure. Lots of boost for first killer. He's gonna go for a solo play. Reset. Musty fakes it, goes for a 50, and that play fizzles out.
The defense from MIBR has been very composed, even when Rebellion can look so threatening. Astro taking his time, first killer up to try to get the ball away from him. Sad in an awkward spot, and Racebull just had to dodge a demo from Kofer. They're doing everything they can to keep this ball close, but Rebellion trying to strike, and Sad again, what a good cut.
But you can see him stretching on zero boost. Made of Brazil so low. The corner boost stolen as well, but Astramic finds the ball and will get a bit of breathing room.
Sad has to wait for the mid, so these 50s in favor of Rebellion here. That being said, boosted up a little bit more. Here's MIBR, but Rebellion still getting that ball to that goal line. It's gonna be a tough breakout. It's another one on target, but the Bulls so much composure there to get it past too.
How does Racebull get that by LJ? Still sent back downfield. LJ at the midfield waiting to pounce. There's the touch over to Kofer, but Racebull also getting in the mix. Tips it back, but it's right to first killer. Shopify Rebellion. They're in position. First killer going for a bump. Rebound.
Wow!
And Sad will break up the rebound attempt.
He jumped so early, had to just really control his car to get there to give them some room. Now we might finally see MIBR on offense. Can they make this the most out of this opportunity? Racebull trying to drop it down,
back pass
clear. Now still more pressure. First killer awkward, but he gets it to the corner where he can control it.
And he's got the boost as well. First killer, can he end it? Reset, hard shot. Hit hard to the corner now. Made in Brazil trying to get by it. Win 50 from Sad. Sad going for another 50. Stays in the play. Gets an extra touch.
Wow. They still keep this one in. Astro turns, but he's a little late. Has to respect LJ there. Now he plays it to his own back wall. Sad a little awkward. This game is so tight because of all of these different micro plays that you have to watch out for.
Sad again on the contest. Racebull with a bit of space. It's the mid boost to spawn for him. By LJ, the demo as well. First killer needs to slow this down. Infield pass. LJ will tip it up. First killer back on it, only 18 boost. We'll just send it towards net. Trying to melt some boost out of Made in Brazil. Made in Brazil starting to show lots of life.
Sad is so awkward here on the back wall, but the ball finally gets to him. Able to control it. That could have been disastrous. Bull opts to just hit that one hard, forcing Rebellion to use some boost. Rebellion not able to get control of the ball here. Racebull, big play there to get two to go. And Rebellion now kind of struggling in the back end here. MIBR with the possession.
LJ trying to battle through. Contested again by Sad, first killer. 50, right to Kofer. Kofer, full tank. First killer on the sidewall will let Kofer work. In the corner, now this is a dangerous ball out to the mid. LJ with a challenge. Racebull will take the corner boost, and that leaves Sad low.
First killer following. Oh, a good touch there from Sad to cut it off. Astro staying on top of this one. 50 with LJ. Kofer up quick, but not enough to stop Racebull from clearing it to the sidewall. Still in play. Rebellion are boosted up. They can hold this extensively while they look for bumps. But so far, the defense from MIBR okay. First killer got a dip on Sad. LJ's bumping Racebull. And Kofer's trying to get a good 50 play mid. Double commit on the play, though. And that's going to kill the offense for a moment.
Well, it's a double commit, but you can still see the boost advantage for Shopify Rebellion. Running on fumes is Made in Brazil. On the goal line, Racebull had no boost, but got there just in time to knock that out. But LJ has the boost, goes for a 50. Kept out again. But how long can Made in Brazil hold on?
Oh, there it is! Racebull, what a stop! They tried to go for the pass play at the 5-minute mark.
it didn't work. MIBR holding on by a thread. No boost until just now, and Razebull can give him a little bit of breathing room.
And he gets a tip on it as well. First killer, airborne, reset, leaves it. Back down to Kofor. Kofor will take it off the bounce. Into the sky, ceiling pinch. Into the Made in Brazil corner. Sad. Try to send this straight up the middle.
Plays the 50, Razebull versus First Killer. First Killer, no boost. Gives it right back to the Bull. Good clear. He gets demo. First Killer picks up mid here. So can get into the play. He's gonna play right behind Kofor as a 50 goes to Razebull. Looking towards the net. He wants to get Rebellion to use their boost. It's been a battle of attrition here for both teams. MIBR's done a great job holding on low boost, but can they finish the game? Sad double high. Wanted to get it mid to Razebull, but couldn't get the right touch.
As the pass back down, Astro's in the middle. Astro up against First Killer, but First Killer sends it downfield. Razebull will be back in time to dribble it to his own corner. Knocks it up the gut, double commit. But Kofor still staying behind the ball. Sad though will take it off the bounce, up and over one.
Razebull
going for the touch.
The Razebull still keeps, Astro keeps it in. Oh, what? Astro to the top left corner. The defense for Rebellion couldn't stop it, and we're going 5.
How does MIBR win this game? Kofor was in that, and you could even see him. The ball is, it looks like it was frozen on that save attempt. Kofor was millimeters away from getting that ball saved.
MIBR not being denied here. They are pushing Rebellion to the brink. And I think this is our first game 5 here of the Boston Major.
It's Thursday at 1 o'clock Eastern time. It shouldn't be this crazy.
Welcome to the Major, James. My goodness.
My goodness indeed. No timeout called on either side.
And I love it. I love it. It's straight Rocket League. Let's go.
It's felt like a street fight. These guys, you know, they show up, square up, and they are just landing blows against each other. You can see them both bleeding.
Yep.
Good shots landed, but they're both still standing. And it's going to take one more game to finally knock the other down.
It's not the prettiest series, that's for sure, but it's got grit. Wow. These teams have given everyone punch, counter punch, and not given up even in the final moments. And what a crucial game this could end up being, especially if MIBR takes this. This shakes up the entire group.
So they both know. You can see the pressure in the first game of the group for these teams, but they know that their journey is going to be determined by this series. They are leaving it all out on the field. And Champions Field, we're kicking it off. Let's get into this one, Dez.
Here we go. So far, possession in MIBR's favor. Astro versus First Killer. Can he get the flick? Almost!
Astro doing so much work here. He's threatening the flick, just goes for the low 50. LJ, there's nothing he can do except try to get out of the way.
He can't. If he goes forward, he risks own goaling. He has to get out the way. And I mean, the Bulls giving you the horns here to start us off.
These past few games, Dazzler, and it's felt like Shopify Rebellion has been the one who's had the advantage, but Made in Brazil keeps holding on. Now we see Made in Brazil get out to this lead. Perhaps that surge of confidence after that insanely long OT.
This ends up being a big problem for Rebellion. Kofor though, oh no! A story that we've seen time and time again. So much brilliance offensively, but MIBR a wall Rebellion can't break through.
Well, Rebellion, so much time left in this game. LJ, try to take this airborne. Flip reset, shut down by Razebull. And Razebull gets a second touch that throws off FK. And now another challenge that sends this downfield.
Gets the Sato flip reset, not the best touch there. Astro picks it up. He's gonna take his time, knows his teammates are low boost here. Trying to do it all himself. First Killer's 50 goes straight to Razebull. And now the Bull versus Kofor here on the side. Well, can he get that corner? That's what he was looking for.
And Astro has some time here. First Killer's trying to close the gap, but Astro will send it upfield and gets the touch past LJ. Kofor needs to be careful. Kofor, nice pinch down the sidewall. That relieves a lot of pressure. Now a pinch right back to LJ. LJ, wonderful catch into an air dribble. The 50, it bounces off the board. Oh! And it will be scored by Kofer.
What a play, though. This is, you got to look at first killer here. First off, LJ, great individual performance. First killer going for the bump, not the ball, because he knows he has Kofer to finish the job.
And that catch in the air by LJ was pristine. It's for LJ to be able to put on that kind of pressure offensively in a situation where it was not looking likely. But that perfect catch, the air dribble, the 50, it broke down the defense. It made Brazil go in panic mode. And then, like you said, that bump from first killer finished the job.
You need someone to make a play. And fortunately, you got LJ and then first killer selfless there in that moment. So big. But then now, tied up game. Who is going to take this one? Who's going to really push the other to the brink and come out on top here? First round in Group D, by the way.
I didn't expect this. Edge of your seat action as we hit the halfway point of the final game of the series, tied at 1 goal apiece. LJ again will try to work in the air. He's worked magic before. Flip reset, shut down. Razebull streaking to it. See Razebull trying to prevent Kofer from getting that touch. Sad to it.
Turning. Yeah, he plays it off that back wall. Razebull waiting here. Good cut, but not good enough. Sad. Oh, he got bumped, and LJ will pick the pockets. Rebellion forced their way into the lead.
Another situation where LJ gets a massive 50, and then you can see LJ harassing Sad, who was in net, but it looked like Sad was in position to get that stop. Maybe jumped early and waited too long to use the flip. He just didn't flip.
Could be a critical mistake here, unless MIBR could clean things up. They got 2 minutes to do it.
Astro up and over one. Razebull to a catch. Little tip.
That's a good ball.
But a demo on the third man. No shot comes. Lovely demo there by Kofer, who is known for his demo ability.
Now first killer gonna pick this one up. Sad. Gonna take his time. Looking to play a 50 here. LJ on top of the ball, leaves it for Kofer. Kofer wanted the double. Razebull able to handle that situation cleanly, but this is not the spot you want to be in if you're MIBR. Need to break out. Rebellion can run the clock down with a lot of offensive pressure. And we've seen MIBR make stops with a low boost, but they don't want to do that for the rest of the game. They need to take a risk here at some point because time's not on their side.
First killer trying to get that insurance goal for Rebellion. Sad pop up right in the hands of Kofer. Kofer looking for FK. Tipped to the corner by Razebull, and the corner picked up by Astro. So now we see if Made in Brazil can start this counterattack. Razebull shrinking back. First killer trying to attack here. You can see Made in Brazil.
Flick. LJ's awkward. Now you see that light touch. Sad, not gonna be able to get there. Has to respect Kofer's touch. And Kofer just kept MIBR back, making this so much harder. LJ, did he pick the pockets? Oh! First killer with the follow! What a play for Rebellion!
First killer getting the goal, but LJ has been the one that has put this ball in dangerous spots over and over and over again for Shopify Rebellion. LJ elevating his performance, and that has helped push them over the top in this series. But a kickoff strat is denied, and that's going to make things even more challenging for Made in Brazil.
Can they pull out something here with 30 seconds to go and get two? Astro wants to try. Razebull playing it close, puts that on target, double commit, but first killer clears away the danger. Big clearance again from first killer, and now Sad will try to keep this in play, but LJ killing the clock. And Rebellion activate a three-headed Hydra here in Game 5. MIBR gave them their best shot, but the Rebellion lives on and surges. They're gonna open up Group D with a Game 5 win.
And what an effort Made in Brazil put on as we almost get one for the road. Shopify Rebellion take down Made in Brazil, but it was a close one.
An alert put on the rest of the group though, because MIBR, this series could have went any way. Such a shocking start to the series, and they were able to keep it up over the course of play. But I mean, what a fight that we started to open that up. No timeouts,
plenty of overtimes, just two teams duking it out.
Yeah, it was fun to watch. And the overtimes as well, so close. I think everyone had their moments. You know, Raze Bull defensively. Raze Bull defensively making some quality plays. I thought Astronomic offensively was really something else for Made in Brazil. There was just a few mistakes. You even look back. I'd love to take another look at that last play where Sad is trying to dodge a bump. It looked like he was in that position to be able to get a touch, keep it in the corner. You know, there were a few mistakes here and there for Made in Brazil defensively, but the same could be said for Rebellion.
Right, and of course, this is Sam 2 in this event. You gotta wonder what Furia are gonna bring out here onto the table as well. But that being said, I mean, Rebellion showed up, got the job done. It's gonna be a very interesting group stage as things continue.
Yeah, but going back to what the Dusk was talking about, Gibbs specifically, saying that first killer, he's so good at this stage in the tournament.
Yes.
He's so hard to beat, and I think this series is another example showing you that first killer can just make plays.
Yeah, he makes plays, but so does everyone on Rebellion. What a strong showing out of them to close things out in 5. And we're gonna send it to Leaf, who's standing by with the player from the team.
I got first killer with me from Shopify Rebellion. First congratulations on the win, because it's good to get the dub out there. But you walked up and I could see it on your face. It wasn't maybe the exact result that you were looking for in terms of the score line.
Yeah, no, it wasn't at all. We were playing well in scrims. We know we wanted to do, and then maybe it's just because it's the first match. We weren't doing what we wanted to do, and we just didn't perform. So yeah, we got to work on that.
Yeah, I was mentioning before the series that we were seeing, the first rounds too. We had a bit of shakiness even from like NRG giving up a game there where you expect a 3-0. It feels like overall every team's kind of feeling this. Do you have any explanation for that? Do you think this is just something that always happens? You guys usually show up in groups. What's going on with everybody?
I think it's literally just because it's like the first international LAN.
Yeah.
So everyone's just kind of nervous in their first match. I think that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah, I guess because we had the kickoff, but it was still like, it feels like it was so long ago as well because it was in the last year. Did you feel that gap? Did you feel like coming up to this event that it had been a while before you had been able to kind of stretch your legs in that environment?
Yeah, I think it had been a little bit. So yeah, it was just everyone's getting used to it. I think pretty much, especially us. I think we started slow, but hopefully we pick it up for the next one.
Yeah, the question is, I guess, for you guys, how do you step that back? Because it is, I know as someone when I play and I start getting down, it's hard to bring yourself back into that mood. Is there a ringleader? I mean, obviously you got Coach VP behind you. Who kind of like tries to take charge to get you guys back in those spirits? Because you got more games to play in a tournament like this.
I think it's pretty much just like me and Violent Panda. We both just try to get everyone going. But honestly, it's literally just all mental. So we just gotta tell ourselves that we're playing Rocket League. We're playing the same game we play every day, and we just gotta keep that mindset. I know it's hard, easier said than done, but it's pretty much what it is.
You have to. Again, it's not easy. Otherwise, everyone else would be up here doing what they're doing. But at the end of the day, you got the win. So congratulations on that. And good luck in the rest of your matches, man.
Thank you.
We got a lot more Rocket League to get through here on day number 1 of the Boston Major. So I hope you don't break my heart and leave us, and join us after the break for more Rocket League.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
Annoying matchup possible. Both of these teams really do like to disrupt and just kind of discombobulate their opponents. Speaking of which, chance there with Talk cherry picking downfield, but no contact found. Instead, it's a passing play for the Falcons. It's blocked out by Wavy. Wavy trying to cherry pick, recognizes an open net, but Drawley will get back in time. Does give a chance now for Talk to make a challenge in the corner and a pass out to Wavy that's quickly blocked out. Again, a lot of development of these plays in the corner, just nothing coming to fruition.
Drawley kind of making a choice there on that challenge up in his corner earlier as well. He's seen him lean back for that soft touch, trying to regain control and kind of let the hook off, or let the pressure off Virtus Pro, let them get a lot of boost, really get their feet set here at the midfield line. Virtus Pro may be on the attack here for a little bit.
First uncontested aerial, I feel like the entire game. A flip reset doesn't really go anywhere, but it's a chance now for VP to maybe set up shop, unless they get bumped off the ball and Clears gets a free carry out to midfield. His flip reset, again contested as well, and now it's Wavy's turn to try and do something midair, where he's immediately 50'd, but at least spills out into the Falcons' half. Drawley off the backboard, trying to get something started, just to pass out to Two-Piece, who can't really get a shot. Instead, it goes back to that infamous corner yet again, and Wavy does that. I don't think it's going to benefit VP whatsoever, as they're going to have to take it back another half to restart the offense.
Now, that is what I get a little bit worried about watching VP here, right? Yeah, it's good that they're on the attack. They do indeed have the camp set up at the midfield line, but if all we're able to do is just keep poking it into the corner, I'm not too worried if I'm Falcons here and be like, great, I'm glad you guys can attack, but you're not doing anything.
We talked about it before. This is going to be a bit of a boxing match. You need that knockout blow. You get a jab here or there. It's not going to do all too much. Where's that right hook? Where's that uppercut? That gives you an open net. All right, a little bit confused. Clears will find the second goal for Falcons, and I'm not really sure how.
Yeah, Talk definitely expecting Two-Piece to get a piece of that 50 up in the corner. He was ready to head up the wall and maybe play some type of clear from somebody on the backboard, or maybe go for something off the ceiling and slow down that Falcons counterattack. Either way, slips through, and nobody on VP ready. A late deficit. Now you have to make something happen. Wavy trying to get creative, but he doesn't have the boost to really make it work, and Falcons are just going to starve the clock now.
He's been so good at those 50s all throughout the season in North America, but it's a little bit different when you're trying to do that against a team that has been known for their 50s for what feels like forever. 45 seconds left. There's not a whole lot of time left in this game, and if Falcons get another one, that'll surely be the nail in the coffin. Instead, though, Talk trying to get it out to midfield, doesn't have boost, and another open net. Virtus Pro maybe not prioritizing the defense as much as they should right now.
Yeah, Talk, unfortunately that ball kicked away from him a little bit harder. I think he wanted to take that up the wall and continue trying to take the 50, but just the way the physics worked out, popped off the wall a little bit, came off the top of his car, poked out into the midfield, and Virtus Pro out there, obviously, like we were talking about, battling for those boosts, not back in time, as Talk actually got hit by the ball more than he hit it, had to turn himself around again, and that just wasted time off the clock.
Talked a lot about how this is going to be a very cohesive unit on either side. VP definitely known for their ability to play around each other, and same for the Falcons. Falcons proven that here in game number one, every single player on the team has at least a goal so far, and things may only get worse. That's another one for Drawley. It is 4-1 to Falcons.
Woof. Tough pill to swallow. I mean, it felt like a tight fight all the way throughout. That's a nice bump, but look at that fake. That's what's so annoying about Falcons. You see two people going at it, you have to make a choice as a defender. You guess wrong, and somehow, some way, Falcons always seems to know which way you're going to lean, and they put in number 4 and definitely put game 1 out of reach. Maybe 5 here because Wavy came up empty. Oh, no.
Oof. Not really much else to say besides that one. What was a very close contest for most of this game has snowballed into a 5-1 definitely victory for Falcons here. And I'll correct my stat. I said everybody on the team has at least a goal. They now also all have at least an assist. A full team effort from Falcons. VP, we cannot say the same. I could see them taking a timeout after this game. This got out of hand real quick, and I have to imagine they need to try and find some confidence going into game 2.
That's actually what I found myself wondering about as well, because, I mean, this game was actually tight for a pretty significant portion of time, and if you're Virtus Pro, you actually held pressure for a decent chunk of it. You just needed to find a way to break through. Now, what's more important here is, do you take the timeout immediately, like you were talking about, which I don't think is a bad move, because we don't need to sit here and think about, okay, how are we going to break them down? We just have to get the bad taste out of our mouth and completely just choking away the rest of game 1.
Yeah, it was like, what, 3 minutes of that 1-to-1? They both scored the goal off kickoff initially, and then after that, it was pretty much an even lock until about that final minute or two. I don't know if it was maybe VP changing things up, maybe going, you know, all right, full send, let's see if we can get something together on offense, and, you know, if things go awry on defense, so be it. But why would you do that when it does kind of feel like they were playing them evenly? I do think that disruption play we talked about before is becoming a problem. I don't think Virtus Pro have that disruption play down. I don't think Wavy was getting nearly involved enough in offense. I don't think Talk was giving them room to fly. And again, like we talked about, Talk, one of the most impressive mechanical, offensive, just all-around talents in North America. I don't think he really displayed that in that game.
Yeah, it's hard to flex the mechanical guns when you really don't get a lot of pressure. And if you want Talk to show off the mix, you got to stick him as the third man. You have to let him pick up the loose ball and then set himself up with the little bit of extra room that being third man can provide. It's probably the only way that's going to happen, because it's not like you're going to be able to pick up a challenge from your teammate at the midfield line and not expect somebody from Falcons to be right on top of you, right in your face. So if you're looking for Talk to be that mechy way, that's kind of the only way you're going to get there. Like we see teams do with Zen, they just stick him in the back and say, look, pick up the loose ball and do your worst, big dog. But either way, tough game one, I think, to just slide through the cracks and just get absolutely blown off the pitch at the end of it. And I think you talked about Wavy, you know, taking really good quality 50s on the ground. Is that something that you really want to try and approach? I actually don't hate the idea, because if you know Falcons are all juicy in the air with it, hey man, let's play the little ground game. Let's slow it down.
Time to clip some wings. The Falcons, they flew in game one. Question is, can they do it again in game two? An early goal for Virtus Pro would have gone a very long way to reinstilling that confidence that we talked about. Instead, it's going to go back into their end, and if there is a second shooter there out at midfield, that probably would have been an early goal for Falcons. Instead, we do get a bit of a battle here. Talk. No, please, no. Don't just give another open net. That would have been like the third.
Drolly with the immediate follow-up shot just to keep Virtus Pro tied into their own half. Ross is going to delay and steal boost, maybe find a bump. Killer's just floating around. Falcons. Oh, nasty pinch. No. That's not even fair. You're not saving that if you're Talk. That's just not fair.
Oh, you got to feel for Talk on this one, but I almost feel worse for Two-Piece. That flip reset did him no justice. Gets it a bit too far away from his car, and that is an easy goal for Owas. He will take that gladly. And Falcons, once again, scoring early.
Tough break. Another slight mis-execution from Virtus Pro. Killers breaks through everyone. Two-Piece, heck of a job. How did he even still have a flip? Looked like he jumped forever ago.
Not really sure, but he's going to need some more saves like that if they want to get back into this game. Outside of that initial challenge from Virtus Pro, there has not been a lot of offense in this second game. A minute gone, they've got plenty of time to correct that, but you really see it. Their midfield rotations are not the same as they normally are. They would have a person following that up almost immediately in other games. They would have liked somebody there to follow up on this one or to just shoot it on target. Another opportunity just left at the door for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, that was the one, but they get another look at it, and Talk can't really square it up. He doesn't have boost. He was getting bumped. It was a tough, contested shot. Ruas forces the ball into the corner and steals the boost. Oof, and now here come the Falcons. Killers gets a bite taken out of him. Drolly squeezing as well. It's been tough.
We got dual screened action for you here at the RLCS Boston Major. Twitch.tv/RL Esports if you want to catch the continuation of Falcons versus Virtus Pro. Falcons still leading in that game. Oh, almost on the scoreboard. I got the game pulled up in front of me, so I'm going to keep an eye on both streams. You got to get a little cross-eyed when watching these major events. You got kind of two different games going on there. Been a crazy one so far, though. We went to get Gibbs.
I was wrong.
You owe them an apology.
Made in Brazil, that was an awesome performance. I love seeing it. The defensive performance on low boost multiple times in that game 4. So many heroic saves that they had, and they kept it close the whole way. Finally, in that final game, it fell apart right at the end, but they showed that they belong here and that they belong in the conversation for a top 8 spot. Like the mates, everyone's saying it's going to win this group, but they're going to have 2 tough games left with Rebellion and, of course, Made in Brazil.
Stacks, do you feel like you learned more about Made in Brazil here or about Shopify Rebellion in this match?
I had still a lot of questions about Shopify Rebellion in that match. I mean, yeah, I think we learned a little bit about Made in Brazil there. I mean, they are... I didn't think that this was going to be one-sided at all. I thought it was going to be a close series, and they absolutely balled out. I think LJ really answered some questions, though, because I think he was struggling late in that series and then really turned it around again in Game 5. And I think that's been kind of a situation where maybe in the past that might kind of start to boil over and go really sideways for this Rebellion team. But he got himself right and was a big part of closing this out in Game 5.
I mean, it's a good win for Rebellion, but I still have questions from him. It's the offense. It begs the question, what are you going to do when you play a Falcons, when you play an NRG, when you play one of these great, great teams, and they're going to be on form? Because if you said they're going to score 12 goals, and I asked you, where they going to find the 12 goals at?
That's true.
Because, I mean,
You're
like,
right.
it's just like game by game. I mean, they'll get a couple of those, a couple of counters, a couple of bumps. There's late goal right here to put it away. But, I mean, the offensive output that you expect from a team composed of LJ, offensive MVP 2023 Worlds, and first killer is just simply not there.
In Group D, it did go to Game 5 between Made in Brazil and the Rebellion, but the Gentlemates got a quick work over TSM there. They will be on top of the group with a quick 3-0, and that's Group D, I believe, done for the day? No, we come back to Group D at the end of the day, so we will see Shopify take on the Gentlemates as well as Made in Brazil take on TSM. So winners versus winners, losers versus losers there to close out the day. That'll be happening later, though. Let's move on to Group B. So one of our denser groups, lots of incredible teams here. Only 2 get to escape this group of death here, Bates.
Yeah, only 2 get to. I mean, Falcons, you expect it. So really, there's only 1 out of the other 3. Everybody else is playing for second. Falcons should just go 3-0 in this. And then saying that, it's really kind of, in a way, it makes it like I'm just glancing over the other 3 teams. Because Furia, Virtus Pro, and GK Esports are all great in their own right, but Falcons simply on another level.
Yeah, this is one of the best groups of whoever comes in 4th could have, been the top 2 in many of the other groups. It's like Group B and C are the 2 tough groups. Group B a little bit easier than C, but still, it's still incredibly tough group. Obviously, we see Falcons already up 1-0 versus Virtus coming up, but this is tough. Every single one of these matches is going to be so incredibly
It's
close.
also not even close in Game 2. Falcons, they were 5-1 in Game 1. They are now up 5-0 with 1:30 left to play in Game 2. Virtus
the best team in the world does.
Oh, is that
close? No, they're just the great Falcons. And listen, you got it. That twin combo with TRK Dryly, it doesn't matter at this point. They are the greatest team of running up the score this game's ever seen.
Virtus Pro going to have a lot of weight on their shoulders, but that action happening over on the alternate stream. Here on the main stream, we got a few more fun matches to go through before we close out the day. Let's get into our next one here. Furia coming in from South America, taking on GK Esports. The fun story with GK, again, Europe wins the gauntlet bracket at the kickoff weekend opening land of the season, which earns Europe a 5th spot at all in-person competitions, the majors and the World Championship. GK, the benefactor of that spot.
Yeah, so we see Joyo there. He's been the benefit before as an EU 5 seed, made it to the World Championship because MENA 2 could not go 2 years ago. And what do? They finished top 6, right? Like, it doesn't matter. When Europe is here, all these teams are a threat to do well. And these guys, so much experience. I talked about all 3 are MVP LAN winners, but that was in 2022. So 4 years ago for all these guys, maybe a little bit out of their prime, but they still have tons of experience, and they can definitely challenge the top dogs.
Apparently, Jack, you were talking about them being MVPs. You won that LAN in Rotterdam.
That was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago.
Representing a different region.
He was representing NA. I was kind of confusing. It was Abjack Noli and Young Man Chronic. And they absolutely handled business. And they were the best team in North America that whole entire year, which is saying something because G2 still existed. This team in particular, though, this GK roster, it begs a lot of questions because 2 points the first open, then it get all the way to second. Then it get 3 points the third open and had to play a tiebreaker, which honestly, when going to that matchup, it felt like Man City had more momentum, but then GK handled business. I don't know whether the Man City nerves or not. So they're the 5th seed in EU right now, but I can't say they're playing their best ball.
On the other side, though, the champions out of South America, a name that has become synonymous with the region, that has earned so many fans from that region here in Rocket League, Furia taking to the stage.
Yeah, this is a team that everybody keeps looking for their downfall, right? It's like, okay, so there are more exciting teams in South America. They're going to unseat Furia. No, it's still Furia's region until somebody says otherwise, and people have tried, but they still have not. And it's in large part because of that man right there. That is a bad, bad man. Maybe the most intimidating person to sit across from when you're on the stage.
He's been doing it the entire open era. Honestly, even dating back to Rlcs X when we were playing online, Yam was starting to just really hit the fold, show the world that I am this great. He hadn't lost him to the team, and Stacks, you talked about it. People have been waiting for Furia's downfall. They're not as good, yada, yada, yada. We just had Jorby on the previous desk. He talked about it as well. 4 really good to really great teams in Sam. You got Amethyst, Secret, Made in Brazil, and Furia, and yet Furia still remains on top. That shows how talented they are.
And we just saw Made in Brazil. They looked fantastic, but Furia went 2-0 against them in the split. So Furia, they are a force. The World Championship last year, though, the team was dismantling at times. They lost the wild card 3-0. They finished 9th place. It looked like that team was absolutely done. They make the roster move, bring in Swift, and he's been their best player, I think, throughout this entire split.
Let me correct you on something, Bates. There are 3 really good teams in SAM. There's 1 great team in South America.
Okay.
And you're looking at them right now.
Listen, you can say they're great, but some of the other teams, they handle them. But I like it, right? I like that, Stacks. I like it.
Now, here's the thing. We talk about GK, and you talk about the tiebreaker. There we go. Joya with the camera.
Is this comment? Is this Dragon Ball?
There we go. He's a force to be reckoned with.
I mean, hey, you can't give him a free spot. He will take advantage of it. And
that's the thing with the tiebreaker.
The greatest hits.
Yeah, he's just going to keep doing it because he just loves the camera. There's nothing better. But Man City was the better Rocket League team in that tiebreaker. Like, going into that match, like on paper or on the field, Man City was better. But the reason why GK's here, experience. Experience
Yeah, it seemed like
trumps
experience
all.
came into play in the
And
tiebreaker.
GK has more experience than most of the teams here. They can use that in this group stage. They boot camped. I talked to them like in an interview. They were very happy with their boot camp, and they think they figured out their issues. To be fair, every team is going to say that, but
every team does
I
say
believe it because Jack said it. Because Jack is a very convincing man. So
And Jack he's usually a pretty shoot straighter. He'll tell you, or a straight shooter. If he thinks that they don't have that figured out, he'll let you know. Though, but I don't know. Like, Base, do you feel like experience is a difference in this particular matchup? Like, I mean, I'm looking at Yan, Lost, and Swift. Like, 3 of the most experienced players from the South American region. And while these 3 players have all made the full run, they've made it all the way. This is day 1. I mean, every team's got experience here.
Yeah, I mean, it is day 1. Every team does have experience. I think when Gibbs is really talking about, he's talking about winning experience. Fury hasn't tested that yet. Also, they've added Swift, but Swift was on the better team last year. He was on Team Secret, and he made a change.
At the end of the year.
And that was really the catalyst, I think, for even why Swift joined this Fury roster, because they want to have the 3 best players from SAM. They believe they do have the 3 best players in SAM, and that's why you make those changes. Falcons made the change with Rlcs. You see what they're doing in Virtus Pro. They about to sweep them. Nope, they actually just got scored on. But and they're down 1-0 in game number 3. But in saying that, Furia, this is why you make the change as well. You add Swift because you realize that you've kind of gotten stagnant with Drafinha. You've reached the peak. You're not going to get any better than that. Came against Swift so we can keep competing against the best of the best. And now we see them on the international stage for the first time. This team in Copenhagen going up against a GK squad who's looked okay. This is a good litmus test for this team.
And again, very talented group. All these teams can possibly win. So, like, Virtus Pro, obviously, is looking great, too. So it feels like a must-win already.
I mean, and an experienced team for each of these players is so strong. We were talking about how bad of a man Yan is down there on the end. People might have forgotten because it was one match we got to watch on lane at Birmingham, but this is the South American 1v1 regional champion from the inaugural season of 1v1 in RLCS. So top 4 1v1 players in the world as far as RLCS is concerned. It was formidable on that stage. It took Moxie to take him down. Yeah. And now here he's back again in the 3v3 format. Those 1v1 skills still apply.
Oh, and do need to touch on Fury. They make a coaching change. No Bates now. They got Bruno behind him. So Fury making coaching swaps. They're bringing new players in. It's kind of like it's the same general core.
Yeah.
But they just added Swift, added a new coach. They want to have a new type of ideology behind how they play. And it came out. I mean, they've won 2 of the 3 opens in SAM.
But they absolutely needed it, though, because last year, like, Furia fell apart. They were not a top 8 team in the world. It felt like not even close at times. So they absolutely needed to make changes, and they made 2 changes, which is a big deal. So, because that doesn't happen that often in SAM. They did a swap with Team Secret, and you see how well that worked for Furia. Did not work well for Team Secret. So Furia, they got the benefit of that move. They got the 2 regional wins, but again, it comes down to the international play.
Well, and give them a lot of credit too, because there were rumors swirling at Worlds over who was going to get kicked, and it's like, okay, what kind of change are they going to make? And I think kind of a lot of the chatter was, well, okay, maybe it's Lost that's going. He's still there. They took the time to really think about what they're going to do, what gives them the best chance going forward. and they didn't just rush into it like, say, a typical North American team might, even with the very short offseason.
And that's the thing with Sam too. Like, it's about vibes. Like normally, like Furia they always had the aura. They always had the vibes.
The aura.
But we saw like at the World Championship, like you could tell by the camera feeds, like this team is dismantled.
Yeah,
like,
you could tell they were out of it.
Yeah, they were completely out of it. So they absolutely had to make a change, and they did. But GK, like on the flip side, 3 players from 3 different teams in Europe. There was roster mania happen, yet they find a way to form. They scrape by. They did not look good all split, but they found a way here, and that is the main goal of every single team here. It doesn't matter what seed you are. We've seen teams like EU5 seeds like the Mates win before, so it can happen.
Is there an X factor here, a person or an aspect of the game, specifically with Furia versus GK? What's going to be the difference maker to determine who wins?
I feel like Lost, I love his chaos ball when he goes upfield and is just like, I am just going to ball chase and I am going to try and disrupt as much as I possibly can. On the other side, apparently Jack does the same exact thing. That's the only way he's played for the past like 2 years on all his teams is he's your lead man. He causes chaos, it causes some bumps to open up the field for his teammates. So if either of them can possibly get that third man a little bit awkward, then they will win. But this series should be incredibly close.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Virtus Pro has got 2 goals up on Falcons there for game number 3. So looking like there's only 49 seconds left. Looking like there's a good chance they'll take game 3 there. So we'll see. They're going to have to reverse sweep Falcons if they want to get out of it. But that's all happening on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports. We'll make our picks up here on the desk for this one. Furia versus GK Stacks. What you got?
Well, I think that if this happened about a month ago, I probably would have taken Furia. But I think when you give a team like GK with these 3, you give them all this time to prepare for a LAN like this, I think that they are a much different beast. So I'm going to go with GK here. Not the most confident in it, but I do think that they scrape by here as they've done literally all season.
I'm not confident at all, but I am going GK. I think it's game 5 overtime. I feel like these teams are so close. But I think it's either game 5 or a Furia 3-0 them. It's one of the two. I feel like I'm worried about GK because they can say that they're looking good, but if they crumble in game 1, I am very concerned with them.
Okay, Bates.
Stacks, open number 3 in the EU only happened about 2 or so weeks ago. Listen, they ain't been that long. I understand. And saying that GK, you get scraped by, you got in here, you handled your business. Give me Furia, though. Like I said, Mr. Worldwide likes Furia. Yan finally has 2 teammates just as mechanical, if not more mechanical than him. It's going to be something special.
Something's telling me this is a 4-game series, but a close 4 games. We're going to have some overtimes. I do think, though, the GK will scrape out on the experience here. I do think that they're going to be the stronger team there on the day. Furia on one side, GK on the other. Coin into the air, and it comes up Furia here. So pretty balanced desk we got right now.
I don't like the coin right now. Coin's been off.
Oh, interesting.
Coin's been off, but Bates has been hot.
Coin 0-2 so far today?
Coin is 0-2, but Bates has been hot. Bates is 2 for 2, and Bates is about to be 3 for 3.
Okay.
30% in chat for Furia? That's a little too low.
Teams are ready to go. Falcons versus Virtus Pro going into game number 4. Let's head into game number 1 over here on the mainstream. GK versus Furia. An important match to win in a deadly group. Only 1 spot thought to be on the line here in Group B. Let's find out how things are going to go. GK versus Furia.
We've had some excitement in day 1 here at the Boston Major. Now we get on to the next one.
Sir.
Furia versus GK, game 1. Brought to you by Progressive, and welcome, Turtle.
We are so back, and what a juicy treat here that we get to just eat on, Jordan, because this matchup, I love this. It's going to be a battle of experience. They were talking about it on the desk, you know, the EU GK roster. They've got so much experience. The depth is there, but then also Furia, Sam, I mean, how can you deny them? And we're already hit with a pause. Okay, it's too much. We can't even handle it.
Jack throws his hands up. He's not even sure what's going on there, or maybe it was his controller or something. I'm not, Chad, I'm not telling you anything that's going on here, okay? I don't actually know.
But hand towel. I don't think I've seen a hand towel.
Yeah.
Is that like getting common now? I mean, I've been on the scene for a little bit.
I mean, they usually got towels around, you know? Hands get sweaty.
Okay. Maybe that's like a new play here.
Although usually it's hand warmers that we see on camera.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. But, I mean, you were setting it up, right? We talk about GK coming in as the European 5th seed, which was earned through the victory in Copenhagen by Europe. And so making it through a tiebreaker as well. It was a struggle for them to get here. The desk talked about the experience on this roster. On the other side, you have Furia, who have posted disappointing results. The last few LANs that they've been really taken a step or 2 back. Yan, who has been kind of the face of the region and the best player of the region for a very long time. You haven't really been able to say that about him the last few LANs. That being said, though, this past open, or these past 3 opens for Furia, the competition was a lot more difficult, and they still found a way to dominate.
Yeah.
So, and Swift was new in this roster in the last previous LAN that they were at. So now Swift, with a little more experience with his new team on LAN, could be a different Furia team here. But GK, obviously, the experience that they bring, it will be a difficult one, but I think we're going to learn a lot about both teams just in this best of 5.
And that, to me, doesn't really indicate a big sign of any decline for Furia. I mean, they've been dominant in their region, and like you said, the competition has only been rising. That floor just keeps going up, and they still...
And we just saw MIBR against Rebellion, right?
Exactly.
And they didn't take more than a game against Furia.
Nope. Furia remained on top in that region. But then you talk about EU. I mean, EU has just been so historically dominant, and even the 5th seed of GK, you saw the desk. They're the 5th seed. They got in through a tiebreaker, and the desk is still one-sided for GK taking this matchup against Furia.
Yeah, somehow Bates is the lone pick on Furia, which I would have never had that on my bingo card. But luckily for those of you at home, guess what? We're getting back underway.
Back into
Game number 1. Apparently Jack and Swift on the kickoff.
Yes, sir.
And we get going. Talk about Furia's push in South America this split. You got Yan, who was 4th best in goals per game in the region. Now he tries to set up a passing play off a bump. Doesn't quite connect. Got Swift on the ground, or lost on the ground with a double tap, but can't put it on target with a pass from Swift.
Mechanics already on full display here for Furia. This is just an offensive onslaught off the kickoff. We're restarting this one from that 5 minutes after the break, but looks like Furia with that hand towel getting used to things here on the stage. And I mean, these guys look hungrier than ever, but of course GK can't count them out. Based off the first minute, you can tell it's gonna be an orange roster all over the blue half. Swift starting us out.
Swift hitting a very tight angle here. As he gets the touch off the ceiling, reads it well.
Yeah.
And just finds the angle. Jack was close to it. He had the read, but Swift got just enough juice and height as it crossed the net to get it by him. Great shot.
Those reads are so difficult for these players. I think we saw one earlier from First Killer off that arc at the top of the dome. To understand where that ball is going to bounce out, and you're doing it in such a high pressure situation. Furia have come to play indeed. That's a good demo from Appjack, opening up space. Seiko unable to get a touch, and the midfield boost does get grabbed by Furia as the continuation of their offense is just moving forward right now pretty seamlessly for Furia.
And a minute 10 of gameplay, and it's been a minute 10 of Furia offense. Maybe GK can finally break out here. Everyone moving forward for GK. Is Seiko wide.
What
a sick pass. GK on the ball.
I mean, can you dime it up any better than this? Seiko over to the left side of the wall, then the follow-up, and that's directly to Joyo. Look at the chemistry. He's waiting, lurking, patient for that follow-up. He knows it's going to get dished out to him, and he's able to finish it off.
Furia kind of lacks on defense there. Seiko did not hide what he was going for.
Yeah.
And you saw Yan kind of creep up behind the first defenseman, and everyone kind of caught by the height on the pass. So Furia, after having all possession in the first minute of this game, they immediately concede.
And I think that's the mental fortitude of GK. Out of all the rosters here, I mean, usually any roster that has Appjack on it, I'm not going to doubt their mental game. That man is just such a good in-game leader, but all 3 players have that experience. I think that's why so many people are confident in GK still taking this matchup. But Furia, of course, have shown it's going to be a struggle. That's going to happen. Swift takes the midfield boost back up into the air, has some room to work with. Seiko on the backboard, clears it to the side, and gets the follow-up too. It's another one from Seiko, constantly with those extra touches.
Oh, lost, poor touch. It would have been a clean angle out. Instead, Furia had to work a little harder, and somehow this turns into a goal. Joyo got caught on the sidewall, and nobody back to defend for GK.
This is just Joyo, a bit in no man's land. I think he was turning in to get for the go for the boost, and that's just the wrong turn. You got to go back the other way. You ideally rotate into the net, and maybe he didn't read that play properly.
I mean, his POV, he's seeing Seiko right behind the ball there, maybe expecting a 50. So he turns up to do the quick attack, but
and even then, though, I mean,
just didn't have the full picture on the playback.
If he's turning up too, he's just going to be on the side wall. Awkward play, positioning, not ideal for GK, and here comes more offense from Furia, not letting off the gas. Appjack one clear down the other side. Does feel very one-sided for the orange roster, but here comes Appjack to prove me wrong. Maybe they got something else cooking in the oven.
Still GK waiting for it to get the temp here. Jack will flip off. Thought he could get the 50, still comes back
That's a big pinch.
No boost spawn for Joyo, and boy,
He's going
what
back.
a chance he might have had. And he does get it. He does get it.
The body language of his car. He saw that bounce up and it's like, yeah, I'm not going.
I'm out.
Yeah. Love that from him. And here he is again on the defense. Nice little air dribble carry, but Swift had him read the entire way through. Not only do Furia have this offense, but it looks like they've got the game locked down. There's Yan. Nice bump. Physical play coming through. But here comes Joyo. We know what that man's capable of.
It's interesting watching the evolution of this Furia team. Even with Swift on the roster, they still have a much more measured approach on the ball. They have good pressure, but you don't feel like they're having to fly at supersonic and trying to out-aggress you at every moment. Here's Seiko with a beautiful follow-up touch. I thought that was going to be some pressure, but Jack and Joyo are actually far back on that play to refuel.
Yeah.
And now back to Yan with a chip pass. And, well, Turtle, you needed to send two there. Seiko picks up the save.
I mean, I think that's how good the Furia offense is at this moment. You got to send 2 players if you want to get in front of these shots. Abjack, it only takes 1 from Lost to get in front of him. And Furia, I mean, you're right. It's very controlled from them. You know what they're capable of with this offense. The aggression can even, I'd say, go up another notch. But right now, they're contained, they're controlled, and they want to keep their composure and carry this game to the ground. 50 seconds to go. Let's see if there's any more fight with GK.
Furia cover the demo. Swift will come across. Furia take a lot of the boost. Ball kicks away from Yan's position. Pass downfield, Joyo. It was going to be hard to actually make Lost uncomfortable enough, but he just stole the boost. Got the 50.
Follow through.
Quick read, shut down, Yan. Third goal for Furia.
It is just routine for Furia. Lost. Taking it by himself, grabs the midfield boost, and look at the delay from Seiko. He's so slow to get to that challenge, and even when he's arriving late, he's getting absolutely dunked on in that 50.
Was such a great read from Lost on the play. Saw how high and out to the outside of the ball that Seiko was. He knows, I just have to beat him here, get it around to the left. Swift almost picking up a 4th goal here at the end of game 1.
Joyo has to hustle just to get that one off the post. Again, flip reset, potentially going in for that bump. And the boost game, every time I see a player from Furia rotating in, they're not only getting a touch on the ball, but they're stealing a full boost pad. GK, even if they can break out of their own half, they've got nothing left in the tank. No opportunities coming their way. But with Abjack up in the air, even if it's a miraculous solo play that might trickle in, it's not enough. Furia come out swinging in game 1.
Well, Gibbs talked about it on the desk. He said it's either going to be a 5-game thriller that GK wins or a 3-0 from Furia.
I think that's the most, like, Chad call of all time. When I heard Gibbs say that, I was like, that feels so accurate. We're either going to get a nail biter that goes the distance, and I think in that situation, GK would scrape out with the win, or Furia just stomp right now in this series.
Well, if you saw on the alt stream, we had the little score bug come up. Virtus Pro did end up taking a game versus Falcons. Those first 2 games weren't looking too good for Virtus Pro, but they end up taking game 3. I believe they're already down 1 goal to Falcons in game 4 right now. So we got lots of matches between the alternate stream and this one. GK you could say on the score turtle, they were in this match, but if we looked at the total time of possession, just by vibes. I mean, Furia 4 out
just
of
by vibes.
4.
Straight vibes.
I'm not going to give you percentages on halves. I'm like, Furia 4.5 minutes.
Right.
Just them possessing the ball and not giving GK anything.
As soon as we got into that game, we knew how things felt. I mean, you're talking about vibes. You could tell that the positioning of every single player from Furia, they were forcing themselves forward. It was they didn't even knock at the door. They just barged in. And Furia were dominant throughout the entire game, I'd say. Little bits of moments here and there for GK. Obviously, we can't count them out, but they're gonna have to bring something special. And maybe it's gonna be the fake kickoff where nobody goes for it.
Double fake kickoff. And both defenders back on each side as well. Furia got to the ball first.
Yeah. It's just such a nice little awkward silence where people can feel out the game, see what's going on. But Abjack, okay, off the kickoff, here he is by himself. This is exactly what GK needed.
I mean, Abjack often is already sitting downfield, but this was a drop in defense there from Furia. Yan was moving up. I honestly would need another look at the POV there to see exactly who broke down there on the rotation, but Jack will take advantage of it being on the other side of the field, and GK will get their first lead of the series.
And I just wonder how Joyo won that challenge. That was such a dominant win in his own half. Popped it out to the midfield. That's where things started. I said it was a solo play from Abjack, but Joyo absolutely involved. Swift wants to get one back for his team, and this is actually quite the opposite. You know, previously in game 1, it was all Furia right out the gates, but I think GK are a little bit upset with how game 1 went.
Now, GK, this is not the most possession that we've seen them have here. Joyo, it's a good catch. Actually, might have found a pass. Jack sitting close as third man. Enough time for his team to rotate back.
Good bounce.
And yeah, a good bounce right for Joyo. Yan had done a lot of work to beat 2 defenders. Wasn't enough.
I was hoping maybe we get a pinch there from Seiko and Joyo. It looked like they wanted to connect slightly, but things are slowing down. I'd say it's become more of a battle of counterattacks. Who can quickly get down the other side, maybe catch Yan off guard again. That was the first goal for GK. Are they just going to try and play a punishing game with a patient approach? That could be something that's in their arsenal, but we're gonna have to wait and find out. First goal, obviously in favor of GK, but it looks like Furia, they can smell something in the air, especially with that boost grab from Yan.
And Lost, he tried to get it right back to him with that hard touch on the corner. It works out. Still, Yan has to use all of his boost just for this 50. Tried to squeeze Jack out of the play. Furia really pushing forward here. Real tight on the rotation. Swift forced to the other side. Seiko off ball.
Popping up.
Tries to go vertical, and he lost the ball. Found the ball, double, missed it, back to Yan, and denied. Apparently, Jack easily denies it. Swift trying to buy time and get some boost in the midfield.
A few moments here, I'm a bit concerned for the way GK is approaching these challenges. They're slow to get up in the air. I mean, look at this. Lost has a lot of time. He can get the follow-up, and that's not something you want to do if you're up against Fury. Giving them space in the air is, I mean, that's lethal, dangerous territory for the defense of GK.
Bit of a ground wifty. Jack does freeze the Furia backline for a moment. Swift, hard 50, Lost playing right behind him. It skirts out too far. Yan forced to go back. Here we go again, an extended Furia possession. Reload in their own half. 50 in front of the third. Not much more just yet.
Oh, it's a boost grab and a demo. Lost. So much work there on the rotation, even when he's off the ball. He's got to turn again from the sidewall, looking to get this one to the midfield. Unable to find something that's moving to a player. A lot of solo attempts, solo plays, and they're hoping the GK defense will show at least a couple of cracks in their armor.
A much better game possession-wise from GK. We talked about Furia pretty much owning all of it in game number 1, but they score that first goal early.
Oh, Swift. Look at all the time, though. Seiko's getting a win on the 50, but it's right back in the hands of Furia, and that's where I'm scared, Jorby. If you're giving this space up, I don't know if I have too much confidence with GK holding things down.
Good speedy read from Joyo.
Oh, no.
The goal. And this all starts from Joyo getting a quick read here, already up in the air. Yan too heavy of a touch, and that puts that puts his teammate in an awkward spot. Swift can't get any kind of power to the corner, making it easy for Joyo. Jack showing his emotion there with a 2-0 lead here for GK.
It's an awkward spot, but I still feel like a very manageable position for Swift. Could have saved that flip, not making the best contact. And that's 2 goals where it does feel like just punishments out of GK. Haven't had to work too hard for it. Obviously, they're in the proper position and able to hold things down. But ideally, for Furia, those are goals you're not giving up because you can create chances on the other side. Yan, here he is popping off. Very much
a bang-bang touch here from Yan. Receiving this pass, and look how tight that window was. Seiko getting up in the air. He can't find the read, but again, he's got to make that read instantly, get the touch. Yan does enough to get power on it to get through him, and Furia still alive in game 2.
It's just crazy to see Yan not get faked out, but hold on a second, the kickoff. Unable to get a touch out of Furia. There was a shot opportunity for GK. That's passed back into midfield. Seiko, hello.
They capitalize on it. Right, they got a really awkward bounce in the corner off the kickoff, and Lost doesn't have any boost on that touch. Yan's got to get something a little more productive there. Instead, Lost with no boost, kicks it away from the rotation, setting up an easy pass, and you keep talking about Furia mistakes being punished. That keeps happening now.
I mean, obviously you got to give hats off to GK and respect what they're able to do, and these goals have been impressive, of course. Clinical, in the right position, able to punish. That's a difficult thing to do, especially at this level of Rocket League. But for Furia, I think they're quite literally playing themselves at this point on the defense. They've had good bits of offense. Yan has obviously proven himself with that double tap. It just comes down to holding it on the defensive side, not letting these mistakes get away from you and keeping possession.
Oh, Swift had a window. What a pass back to Lost. It was easily read though. Joyo, front and center. Almost another goal. With 30 minus left to play here. Actually rolls by Seiko. Furia looking for just a little time left on the clock as they try. Bouncer. Seiko tried to stay with it. Still, Furia have a chance. GK keep getting in front of it. Drop down, nobody there for Furia. Huge clear for GK. All of Furia go forward. Swift with nothing. Yam with a demo. Yam trying to get 2 bumps out of it. He gets nothing, and GK will collect their first game win.
Ooh, poor Seiko there in the last moments. I think he was handling 2 players, headhunting him, trying to take him out. And that's going to be GK bouncing back in game number 2. And I just stow it from them. It's one thing to talk about them being able to punish, but like I said, that's a difficult thing, Jorby. You're handling this pressure from Furia, which is overwhelming. They're stealing your boost, and you still manage to get the ball down the other side and put shots on target.
It makes the road easy and clear, though, for Furia. Really got to shore up some of these touches. They were still in the game. Yan hits that double tap to come back where you receive the pass, and then Yan mistouches the ball right in the midfield after the kickoff and gives GK a passing play to Joyo to put the game out of reach.
Right, and it was an even game here for pressure. I mean, both teams with 8 shots apiece, and it didn't feel incredibly one-sided. Just a couple of moments where you're wondering what happened, like this one with Swift. I know it's a difficult read.
It's coming down fast.
I understand that, but you've got to put that ball at the corner better, Jordan. You got to save your flip. Any bit of contact has to get pushed there. I know he's not in the ideal situation, but that's one where you want to make a deep run in this tournament. Little mistakes like that cannot come through in your gameplay.
Now GK capitalizing on it, and the grind begins for both of these teams heading into game number 3. Still, you liked what you saw if you're a Furia fan in that first game. And you don't expect them to just keep making mistakes for the rest of the series, but I think one thing I really liked from GK was just being able to hold pressure a lot more. That's something they weren't able to do at all. Even when Furia weren't making mistakes in game 2, they actually were able to hold pressure, actually protect some boost. I don't think they were completely dominant in the boost grabbing game, but they were way better than they were in game 1. Gave them a lot of outs where they didn't have them before.
I just felt like they were able to absorb the pressure of Furia much more calmly. I mean, they were very collected, and I think that if you're a GK fan, that's a huge sign right now, and they've laid the foundation, Jorby. They've got that foundation of being able to punish, holding them on defense, like I said, absorbing the pressure. But now what else do you have? Do you have anything else, you know, in your special bag here, your magic tricks? What can you bring out?
You got a little,
this is crazy.
You got a little dine and drive here between Jack and Seiko.
Oh my!
Hey, they give him a little wibble wobble there. That's a little ground handoff right between them.
Was that Abjack on the handoff with that first touch?
No, Seiko hands it to Jack. Jack flips it back to Seiko. That was sick.
And I was just talking about it. They laid the foundation, Jorby. What more do you have? Can you bring us some mechanics, something special, the creativity, and of course, that's exactly what we get. Best way to start out this game for GK. But hold on a second, Furia. They've got something to say themselves.
Dude, look at this 50 from Lost. Absolutely muscles GK on this play. Catches underneath, uses the stall to get it across. I don't even think it was a stall. I think he just stopped flipping at that point, but he got a perfect 50.
Well, he spammed the boost too to remain at least in a good position to get a better 50-50. Bounced off the backboard. Furia. It felt like GK might have run away with the series there, but an immediate deny.
Yan, nice catch on the reset. Furia really have been trying to squeeze on offense. See, Lost in particular has been pushing up on low boost a lot as that second man. Most times that's okay. His third man has been able to handle business. We saw how Swifty make him just a little uncomfortable, and maybe he coughs that ball up. GK so far handling business in the midfield, getting it back to the orange half.
I'm not gonna lie though, Jorby, there's so much more confidence now from my perspective on GK just with that previous goal. But look at the passing, Swift and Lost, back and forth. I think that is always a big question for me watching GK throughout this series, or not series, excuse me, season. I think they've got all this experience, and Wavepunk mentioned it, you know, are they past their prime? That's probably a question they're asking themselves. What more do we have? Can the hunger still push us to newer heights that we've never seen before? And I want to witness what more these players are capable of here in Boston.
We weren't talking about this team like just struggling to get that 5th seed. The extra spot earned. So far doing well to adjust and even starting to take control here against Furia. They keep getting pushed back to the box. Yan forced the save. Jack gets the boost steal. You got Seiko stacked up here. Joyo third man. Jack actually just sitting up. Joyo seeing no play goes right back to get the 50.
Well, it's been a very grounded game too for GK. The first goal was with the handoff from Abjack on the dribbles. And I've seen him multiple times now bringing this ball down, collecting it in his own half. Here he is, of course, staying on it, making sure he can find some 50-50s making it uncomfortable for Lost, who's just itching to get that goal and just take the lead in game number 3, because it's been an even battlefield so far, Jorby.
Yeah, no play in front of the box for Furia, and popped up high. Nobody from GK can get there. Furia find a way to stop them. Downfield is Yan.
Yan, off the
And
backboard.
such a weak touch from Yan. You did have a lot of coverage. He won't get a double tap try. Good 50 in the midfield to buy Furia some time. And now Swift wanted Lost downfield, wanted a quick go. Lost didn't like what he saw, turns off the play. Swift with a bump. Lost sees the space, but no boost for Swift.
And this is a crazy sign here for all of Furia. There's very few moments where we'll see the ball trickle into the half of GK and there's not a first man getting aggressive. And I'm looking at the boost counts right now. It does look like Furia are unable to steal anything, make it uncomfortable for GK, who have tightened up and really created a fortress at defense. And now they're able to comfortably take some shots on net. A couple of testers to see what that defense is capable of for Furia.
Swift, no boost. Apparently Jack dances around 2, and Yan will take to the skies.
Now that
Buys some time
reset.
downfield. Lost is there, and Seiko follows him the whole way through. Seiko recovering off that touch, and it's right to Joyo off a Swift's challenge.
Slower game. GK, are they going to be able to break out once more? They took the defensive dribbles from Abjack to break out onto the scene in this game.
But not as many mistakes from Furia.
Yeah.
Really haven't seen much of it. They've been able to handle business on defense, get those safety touches that you were talking about that they couldn't get before on defense.
Well, and have that taken a little bit of wind out of their sail, though, because now the aggression might be paying the price for their tightening up on defense. The rotation is slower.
I do still think they're stacking up pretty tight on offense.
Yeah.
They're just choosing not to go a little more often. They haven't been given the look. I think that's credit to GK's defense so far in game 3. But it's getting tight as time trickles down. Yan off the ceiling. He got Lost up next. Swift wants to move forward, and he'll actually just go straight up and challenge, and he can't get there in time. Seiko, late in the game, had the lead.
And I don't think anybody from Furia thought he had enough boost. Swift was the last man back. He took the bait. Didn't expect the follow-up touch from Seiko. And that's going to be another situation where Furia's defense just can't stand the test of time.
It was deceptive. Like, Seiko's moving slow at first, and Swift is like, I need to go or I need to get back. And
yeah.
It felt like it took an extra half second for him to figure out which one to do. It was just a little too much. So now Furia in danger of going down in this series after starting strong in game number 1.
Ooh.
Trying to get this one back. They lose their boosts. No chance for Lost. He's got the ball.
That's got to be it.
Through the eye. And Yan somehow keeps the lids open as Swift
10 seconds.
gets dunked out. Furia desperate just to keep the ball out of their own net. And there's no time left. GK have closed the vice grip and just need to put it down on the ground. And they will not.
We're still playing.
Nobody's got boost though. Yan's got like 40 here. Easily challenged.
Oh, they're not over yet? Okay.
He turns off the ball. He decides maybe he thought his teammate was getting there. I refuse to believe that.
I still think there was a chance. I still think there was a chance that ball could have gotten popped up. Maybe like 5 more boosts, but regardless, that's GK holding it down. Like you said, Jorby, tightening the grip. And I just can't help but feel like it's still that plague of last man back out of Furia, making the wrong decision and not reading the play and the pace of the game well from GK.
It does seem like third man is not being kind to Swift right now. And it's not that we're picking on him, it's just those were the critical moments. And again, I think it was just credit to GK's defense, right?
Right.
Because we talk about Furia's aggression waning, but they're still positioning aggressively. That first play was so sick from GK.
So
and I think that's the difference. They weren't doing stuff like that in game 1. They never really had possession, but their defense so much cleaner. Their boost grabbing much better, not letting Furia dominate in that respect. And they could do so much more to thwart this Furia attack, who keep trying to tighten them up or tighten up GK on their half. It hasn't worked. So Furia will call a timeout and try to get things back on the right foot. Bruno gonna talk to the boys and see what they can do.
I just feel like it's a very comfortable game still for GK. And that was what I was talking about, of how I got convinced that GK are here to play and to win this series, because like you mentioned, they need that little sparkle on offense. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. They've proven that their defense can absorb and really withstand against any aggression that Furia are going to throw at them. It just came down to me, okay, how can you create chances now on the offensive side? You got Abjack leading the way. If we still continue to see that, I think this is a GK win, but Furia have some time now to hopefully tighten up their defense. And how do you do that? How do you fix that last man back, the third man issues, while at the same time still staying aggressive and being the Furia that we know and love?
Yeah, can you make GK feel some discomfort here? Because on defense, it does not really feel like they've felt any of it. They've had an answer for everything Furia have thrown at them. Whether that's changing up how they position on offense, whether you try to get more creative, whatever they want to try to do. I think the goal to make GK more uncomfortable has to happen, because so far they have just roped away control of this series.
Right.
And it looks like it's theirs to lose right now.
But I do think, Furia, especially with how aggressive they can get on offense, it's a very momentum-based game. If GK slip up one single second, one step, and you give Furia an inch, I mean, they are going to barge through the door and make it so difficult for the rest of the series. I think GK, you close it out now.
Well, Jack went for the hard shot. It was just off the bar. Really good idea off the kickoff. Jack got that. They started stealing boost immediately. They got one of those corners as well. It looked like it was all coming together there for GK in the opening 10 seconds. But Jack had to come around, whip that shot on. They don't get it. Furia are still getting bumped though.
Nice touch.
Third man, a bump for a bump. And yet tries to recover. Not going to happen though. Joyo with a free touch, and Furia feeling the heat from GK right now.
And I don't think anybody from Furia trusts that last man back. Seiko with an open net miss off the crossbar. We got a double commit from Furia. Everybody panicked, and it was wide open, Jorby.
Well, we'll see if that one comes back to haunt them. Yeah! Great save. That one looked good from GK. Another demo. GK are trying to put him to sleep right now.
Ooh, I got scared for a second. Joyo off the backboard, the mechanical wizard.
Uh-oh.
I thought we were going to see something special. It's also looking dangerous for Abjack, who's hustling to get back. Last man. But I'm not too concerned out of GK. That third man is always very, very composed and knows how to handle business.
Midfield, Yan going for the ball. Looks like it didn't spawn for Joyo. Swift, he's at 50, but that follow-up again. A little slow, a little behind. Furia forced to play more defense. Yan just trying to trip Joyo on his 50 up. Ooh. And Abjack already up. Sees the space. Furia try to close the gap. Seiko had a nice move around the corner. Swift, though, with control again. A little bit of pressure now for Furia. Lost has to come across. That's how much they feel they need to create some space. Yeah. Lost having to go lateral about close to the middle of the field just to get some breathing room. Jack getting a demo on Lost. Back downfield. Here's a deep hit from Seiko. Denied.
And I think Jack, he can sense that that third man has a bit of instability out of Furia. And with these demos, you're adding even more pressure to the rotation. He's getting aggressive. The one player out of GK who wants to extend his rotation. That just might be what breaks this defense, but we're yet to see it. Joyo off the backboard. Go off, young man, down to Seiko, and there's the first goal.
Catch him downfield and quick. They start this from their own corner. Seiko gets beautiful power on the touch, forcing Lost to get back and have to make that read, but with Joyo getting that extra little touch, the read becomes impossible. And GK, again, find a way to get the early lead and just will not let Furia have any fun.
Well, it just feels very reminiscent as well to that previous Seiko goal where they've got more boost in the tank, and it's that extra little touch. Everybody from Furia, last man back, jumping so early, Jorby, and don't know how to read where GK are trying to go. But they do know how to play offense, and Furia look to be very comfortable right now, hunting for their first goal.
Furia trying to play a bit more advanced. The man getting downfield, trying to get a bump. They're connecting on bumps, but they're not getting possession. They're having to defend hard shots like that. They get a favorable bounce off the rebound. Lost. Picks up a demo on his way to the ball. Gets a hard touch out, but Jack cuts him out. Yeah, hard hit. And a nice pass. Apparently, Jack won't let him in that easily.
I mean, Abjack's been hitting the gym. This man's getting demos. He's running back, finding goal line saves. He's everywhere on the pitch. And there he is again with the clear on the defensive side. This man can do it all. The key right now is the player to watch for GK, holding and putting his team on the shoulders.
They just got their finger on the pendulum. You saw Furia try a fake, and GK were ready for that. They don't believe in your offense right now. They believe in their
Abjack, left side too.
Nice foot to recover there from Joyo, but could not get control of that ball. Furia getting pumped out of the play, but they still get the ball downfield.
Just see Abjack is constantly harassing everybody from Furia. Now here he is again, behind the ball. Joyo grabbing some boost, 2 players in the same spot for Furia. They've got to figure out something on the offensive side. They keep calling for some type of goal, some type of aggression, anybody with a play, some spark of creativity to get them and their foot through the door. Otherwise, round 1, not going to go their way.
Swift, the pinch just bounces away from him. Joyo gets to play a 50. Decent try there from Yan to get it back out to Swift. But again, you're working on borrowed boost right now. Swift picked up the midfield after he lost possession. Lost trying to get back in front of it. Yan and Swift together, but Swift can't find a bump. Seiko avoids him. Furia trying to build more pressure there off the side wall. Back to Yan. Off the wall, it's covered. Joyo gets his boost as well. Swift trying to shake it out, but again, no one around here for Furia. Jack first to the punch. And I think Furia feel it in their jaw right now.
This is the final push to the finish line for GK. Match point, 20 seconds to go. Holding it down with all this pressure. You know Furia are going to send the house.
Joyo just trying to hold the ball. Furia expecting a push on the 50. Yan up, but he's beat by Seiko, leaving Swift the only man back. And with no time left, has the boost. Swift is backwards. Passes it off to Lost.
We need something.
Joyo's already there. Straight down to the ground. GK, convincing 3-1 victory over Furia. Taking the first win here in the group.
And that might just be the experience everybody was talking about. To stay level-headed even when it got difficult at the beginning. You know, Furia came out the gates just guns blazing, Jorby. They were here to play. They had the aggression, but those small little mistakes in defense ended up just bursting open shooting lanes left and right for GK. They didn't have to send too many players forward. They kept it locked in on defense and carried out the game.
Furia got a lot to think about before heading into their next game. It started off so well for them. Yeah, a lot of sick touches from them. They had good aggression, but then could not adjust after GK kind of downloaded.
That might...
And it's tough because they had some good 50s, but then there were so many plays where it was just, we're surviving. This is a surviving touch. Our team needs boost. We got to go back. Oh, we got a 50 into space. Well, nobody's there. And so, you know, you knocked the domino down, but you didn't set them up right. Only 3 fall.
And I don't want to be super dramatic here because this is obviously the first day. There's plenty of time, plenty of chances for Fury to get back into this one. But from my perspective, if I'm a player on that in this venue right now and I just experienced what Fury did, that's such a frustrating and tilting game to lose because it felt like they were just playing themselves, tripping over their own feet, Jorby. And handling that is just so painful to do, especially when it's your first game in round 1.
Well, GK EU5 trying to punch their spot to a playoff ticket. Can they do it? Let's hear from GK with Leaf. Leaf, what do you got?
Manter Seiko with me now. Congratulations on the win. I got to talk to you. First off, we talked to a few other players so far, and it seems like there's a lot of rust that needs to be shaken off in day number 1. Are you guys as a squad feeling it as well?
Alors c'est vrai que du coup on a déjà eu l'occasion de discuter avec quelques équipes jusqu'à maintenant et c'est assez clair que peut-être qu'il faut remettre un peu, faut se remettre un peu dans le bain, faut reprendre un peu les habitudes de LAN, etc. Est-ce que c'est un peu la même chose pour vous, t'as l'impression pour GK?
Non, je pense qu'on s'est bien préparé avec le bootcamp qu'on a fait en LAN, en bootcamp du coup on s'est bien préparé pour cette LAN. Donc je pense qu'on n'a pas vraiment cette pression ou quoi que ce soit, on sait ce qu'on vaut et on l'a prouvé, on donne juste le meilleur de nous-mêmes maintenant.
To be fair, no, I don't think so. You know, thanks to the preparation we had, the fact that we bootcamped a few days ago, I think we came prepared. We ready and we showed it, you know, during this first game. So I think we're fine.
Well, I got to ask for you specifically from your background, your experience, the last few teams in that, you've had a lot of French communication. Coming onto a team where that's not going to happen unless you've been teaching them. Has it been a hard transition for you adapting to, maybe a different style of comms or a language?
Alors c'est vrai que du coup, tes dernières équipes étaient plutôt, vous parliez français entre vous. Là, on imagine que vous parlez anglais, sauf s'ils parlent français, on ne sait pas, tu leur as appris. Mais comment ça s'est passé l'adaptation pour toi, de revenir sur des communications en anglais, de t'adapter de nouveau à ça, comment tu te sens?
Non, c'est vrai que les coms en anglais, en soi, un peu tous les joueurs savent le faire, c'est juste un peu inné, quoi. C'est pas très compliqué non plus. Juste, c'est un peu plus quand on leur parle, quand tu veux expliquer quelque chose ou quoi pendant la game, ça c'est un peu plus compliqué. Mais sinon, j'avais déjà eu des équipes anglaises, j'avais déjà comme en anglais avant. Donc c'est un peu comme le vélo, ça s'oublie pas vraiment, quoi.
So yeah, to be fair, I don't think it was that difficult because I feel like maybe it's even innate in players to comment in English because it's very simple. But of course, it's when it comes to strategy or stuff like that, it may be a bit more difficult. But other than that, I mean, you do not forget that. And I used to have, English-speaking teams earlier. So I feel like it just came back quite easily,
Nice, yeah, like riding a bicycle, essentially. Now for the squad, you've got a lovely bunch of energetic folks behind you. We see them popping off. There's Joyo right now. Outside of the games, have you guys been doing anything to make sure that camaraderie stays very strong and that energy stays up between games as well?
Alors c'est vrai que du coup, aussi quand on voit votre équipe avec des joueurs, que ce soit du coup Jack ou Joyo, qui sont aussi très très expressifs, très ouverts, tout ça, on a l'impression du coup, l'énergie se passe bien entre vous. Est-ce que vous avez fait peut-être des activités en dehors aussi des matchs pour justement garder cette énergie entre vous, cette vibe, peut-être plus vous vous habituez les uns les autres ensemble?
Non, pas vraiment. C'est quelque chose qui est vraiment arrivé tout seul. Genre, ça a toujours été un peu comme ça. Juste, on a toujours bien montré notre énergie. On s'entend tous très bien. Donc, ça a juste matché directement.
No, it came quite easily, to be fair. It just became like that, on the first day. And, we just, like having fun. So we have a really good energy between each other. So, no, it just came just like that,
And the fans can be happy. You heard it. It's natural. They're having fun, and it's not hard to do. Congratulations on that first win. Keep it up going forward. And going forward, we must, because so much more Rocket League is on the docket for today. We're only just getting started. Stay tuned for more after.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
You can see the excitement in Zen's camera. He knew that was coming. All he had to do was wait. Diaz just flat tired here. No boost, no options. And Reveal spawning off of the other demo that already happened is going to open up some space. Vitality up 1-0 with about 100 to go.
Exotic's not going to get anything on the scoreboard for it, but he does all the hard work of taking out two Space Station gamers and lets Zen have the glory to put in the first goal with 1:33 left to go. Space Station doesn't need to be too worried because they've looked almost like the better team for the majority of these minutes. They just let a couple demos go through. They need to try and not let this game get stolen by Vitality. As Zen on the back wall, bathed into a 50, Stizzy's there to wait, and now we'll send it out ahead. Zen, maybe a miss on the side wall as Reveal tries to set a 1-2 across the length of the pitch, but nobody there to follow that up, so it's going to be a quick double touch from Vitality to clear it out.
Chance here now is Stizzy. Bangs it to the ceiling, but doesn't get it much further than that. Zen to almost nobody, and I think that actually kind of caught Reveal by surprise. I think he was expecting somebody to challenge. He takes it to the air immediately. When he finds the extra space, isn't sure what to do with it. They better come up with a plan quick, though. With 45 seconds to go, the opportunities are starting to dwindle for Space Station to get back into this game. Good, calm, collected patience from Reveal, but it'll only go right back to the hands of Zen, who makes it awkward for Chronic, and that will open some space for Exotic to find another. Vitality up 2-0.
Zen not shooting here in this position in 1v1 against Chronic. He just found the sweet spot on the back wall. It's not the best defensive play from Chronic, but I want to give some of that credit to Zen. It can be hard to get that full 180 turn and get the right clear. He put it in the most awkward spot for Chronic and gets rewarded.
All right, well, game one was looking to be pretty close between the two teams. I don't think it's necessarily going to turn into a blowout like what we just saw between Falcons and VP, but this definitely isn't how Space Station were hoping this game was going to go. Offense definitely in their favor for at least the first half. The back half, the same cannot be said. What a goal from Zen.
No one is going to remember the scoreless first half with the way Zen is playing now. What a redirect to make it 3-0. Sure, Space Station were holding their own for a bit, but it's domination from Vitality at the end of this game.
3-0, man. I don't think that with the way that this game started, we were anticipating this to A, be a shutout in favor of Vitality, and for B, to be this large of a goal margin right now. Vitality, they took a second to get going, but once the B started to buzz, my goodness, could you hear it all over the arena. This game is going to be one to forget for Space Station. Like you said, kind of feels like one that they should have won. They did not, though. Vitality up 1-0.
Maybe they should have gotten a goal. At this point, it's hard to say they should have won with the way Vitality ended. I think they were always going to, finish off this game in the lead. But Space Station, nothing to show yet from a decent bit of offense. Is that going to get in their head going forward? They should feel pretty good. If I'm coaching the Space Station gaming roster, I'm not too worried. Sure, Zen peaked here or there to make this one a bit of a blowout, but surely you don't always have to expect Zen to peak, right?
Surely he doesn't do it again, right?
You could bet on Zen not doing it again, I think.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Me personally, I would not do that. Because, again, this is the version of Zen we've been kind of waiting for, man. It's been a very long time since we've seen Zen in that just sort of, like we said, world beater form. But when he is there, good luck to anybody who dares to face him. And unfortunately for Space Station, I think they kind of gave him the availability to do that in game one. It took a bit to ramp up to get to 11, but now that he's there, good luck turning the dial back and getting him underneath that level of play. Space Station going to have to try to change some stuff up because, again, beginning of that game looked awkward for Vitality. After that, it never did again.
Yeah, Exotic's double demo really broke it open. And then after the first goal went in, it was just goal after goal for Vitality. So shout out to Exotic for cleaning up that defense. That's something that Space Station is probably more known for as well. At least the old Space Station roster. I know Reveal loves himself a good demo even to this day with this new one. Maybe that's what they'll need in this game. Number two, the kickoff's going to go back to Diaz as he looks to make the first play.
Got a chance here for Space Station to respond quickly, and they will. Off the kickoff, an immediate shot from Chronic finds the back of the net.
That's just so surprising here. Zen got chased off, I think, by Reveal. Stizzy's waiting in net. It just didn't feel like a moment that should have been a goal. But I guess Zen, everyone was expecting him to get a touch there in the corner, and that Reveal chase down was enough for him to leave the play, and then Zen didn't realize no boost for his teammates. So that net is open if you slot it top right, and that's what Space Station did. This is a good response to the loss in game number one.
Oh, dude, I wanted that. I wanted that Diaz redirect. That would have been something pretty. I mean, hey, it's already a prettier picture than what we saw in game one. Shut out for a full 5 minutes in game one. Doesn't even take them a minute in game number two, and they're already back on offense. Chasing him down is Reveal. He doesn't really get much of that ball, but he does enough to at least keep them out of the corner and keep Vitality uncomfortable. Like we said, they started off game one looking this way. It did not stay that way for long, but with another clean beat here that goes right back into the half for SSG. So far, Vitality looking like they might need to take a second to reconfigure themselves.
Reveal's going to have a good chance on the ball as he takes it into the corner and no one there to contest him. What a catch. He's loving his back wall dashes as he tries to cut across the net, looking for demos to extend the play. He's going to have a chance to dribble like his teammate Diaz is known for, but actually immediately challenged. And now Diaz with a chance on the side wall. Exotic up to try and stop him again. Another chase down demo by Reveal. Zen actually manages to dodge it all and get the clear.
That's maybe my favorite demo chase I've ever seen. In all of RLCS history, Bro went all the way up the back wall to the ceiling to chase him, and it might pay off for Space Station. That shot denied. The follow off target and off the bar. The Space Station starting to find their wings in this one, man. They're doing a good job of making challenges midair. They're doing a good job of getting the physicality, and Diaz might do a good job of doing it all himself. Chronic with a follow-up shot, but it's not going to get past Zen.
Diaz made the outplays though. Zen, even though he's on offense now, took all the boosts to get here. I think we could expect to see Space Station control this, although Exotic making a great play on his own. As Zen gonna dunk it straight to the net, it's in!
All right, You know what, Space Station, I'll give you this one. I don't blame you for conceding here, because who would ever imagine this shot? It's technically a pinch off of Diaz as he tries to keep close to it in the corner, but poor Reveal is just at the mercy of wherever that ricochets off the ceiling. It bounces down and goes straight on in, and Vitality, it's a weird one, but they will tie up the game.
Probably on Diaz to have the ball a little bit more secure in the corner. He thought he was going to be able to get multiple touches in a row before Zen beat him, but Zen is fast to the ball. And Exotic is going to tap this over to Diaz. Diaz has Reveal at the midfield. He's trying to fake here to get Stizzy up in the air. He's got him diced up to the backboard, but Zen sent it up. He needed to make a great recovery save in order to not allow the shot.
See, Chronic kind of paused there for a second. He did not anticipate that he would even get that shot as it came off the ceiling, and I don't think they were anticipating that to turn into a shot. Things getting a little bit weird here as both teams are just kind of challenging at 50s that aren't really being too controlled and are just kind of flying out in these odd directions. It's been to the benefit of neither team technically, as nobody's been able to do all too much with it. Yes, the first goal for Zen does go that way, but now we're starting to see SSG with chances almost identical. 2 minutes to play in this game. It is either team's ball game here, but maybe a chance for Reveal. Stizzy, low boost and good control. We'll take another 50, but Zen just clean beats him to get it off the half.
He is over the top of Exotic. Exotic forcing that jump, stealing boost in the attacking corner. Chronic has to leave this play. Reveal playing on nothing. Demo off screen. Zen is going around trying to get everybody. Chronic will 50. No.
Vitality versus SSG continues on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RLEsports. Remember to have both broadcasts up to catch all the action here in Boston. As day one continues, GK, the Furia gave him a little bit of a fright at the beginning. It was like it was going to be close. And then GK locked him up quite at the competition, and they move on with a win in their group. Turtle, how you feeling so far about the day? How'd you like that one?
That felt like a really awkward match. It was like GK did so much research to get like the most impenetrable armor. They shielded themselves up with like titanium steel, and then Furia came out and just like poked them.
Exactly.
That's literally what it felt like. And it's weird because we know that Furia could just come out swinging.
Exactly.
But we didn't see that.
Yeah, you didn't see that at all, actually. And it was very, very lackluster from Furia. I got the stats. I'm full Gibbs right now. I got the numbers. Because it annoyed me watching that series. GK spent 180 more seconds on defense. They spent 100 seconds less on offense. Furia had 100 seconds more offense in the attacking third and 100 more seconds in the neutral third, and they only shot the ball 7 more times. And matter of fact, look at this one. They had 7 less demos in the series. How's that possible? It's like what Turtle said. It's like they had the vibranium suit in GK, and these boys came with a pencil.
And that's one of those just, you're playing corner ball, right? You're on offense, you're like, we'll just keep lobbing it into the same corner over and over and over again. It doesn't matter if you're on offense if you don't get any scoring chances out of it. Furia just had nothing go.
And I got scared because, you know, we see this a lot where teams will get very defensive. They have good defense, but then they can't get themselves out on the offensive half. But it was Appjack, in my opinion, right here on your screen that was doing so much work to keep the momentum, not only on the defensive side, but then doing work on the offense.
Yeah, but those 2 goals, too, were just gifted as well. Like, the defense just lapsed on that last goal. And the play before that, all 3 members were just way too far upfield. So Furia, I think they got frustrated on offense at times. So then they would try and overcommit, and it did not work.
Well, I mean, at this level, they should know, and they know this, that you're not going to beat a team like this without hitting them. It doesn't matter how much possession you have, as long as they have all 3 people, at least somewhere between 20 to 30 boosts, sometimes even 10 boosts, they're going to stop every single thing you do. That gives their teammates time to rotate in, and it's going to be rinse and repeat. You call it corner ball, that's what they play. You don't hit them, you lose the game.
Both matches in Group B here for round 1 went to Game 4. These matches were not made equal, though. Falcons did beat VP 15-3 in terms of goals, so quite a one-sided affair between those 2 squads there. They'll look to bounce back in round number 2. Let's move on to the big one, the bad one. It's Group C action finally here on day 1. Group C was coined the group of death the moment it was formed. It was the first group we knew officially would be here. Space Station, Twisted Minds, Vitality, and Karmine Corp. Oh my goodness.
We need a word that is worse than death, because this is the hardest group we've ever seen in RLCS history. These 4 teams, a lot of people had them all power ranked in the top 8. And they're all in the same group. At worst, top 10 for all 4 of these teams. And a lot of that is due to the MENA 2 seed having a low seed because last year didn't go that well with Twisted Minds. Brand new roster, obviously, though, with Monkey Moon coming over and TRK, so that has made that team so much better. And obviously the NA 4 seed in Space Station has looked fantastic as well. So K-Corp, you had a tough road in Europe, so you get the 1 seed, and now you have the hardest group of everyone. So it's going to be very interesting to see, because K-Corp, I think, are favorites to win this tournament, or at least one of those 3. But because of the difficulty of their group, they could possibly not play on the weekend.
They could possibly. We'll see how things go. We got 2 more days of action to get through before we know for certain. Vitality versus Space Station. They've gone to overtime in game number 2 on the alternate stream. Make sure you've got it pulled up here on the main stream. Lots more action to go before we close out our broadcast for the day. Just saw that GK versus Furia matchup. Let's get into the next one. Carmine Corps versus Twisted Minds. An exciting match. Could be a preview of the final.
Out so much, man. Hey, what is it? What is this anime? Somebody let me know. Somebody ping me on Twitter. What anime is he watching that has some character that has a tongue out at all times? Because that's clearly what he's been watching. But I'll tell you this. It's KC Squad. Vati, 3-time major champion, EWC champion, FIFA E champion.
He's won everything.
He's won everything but the World Championship. I mean, he's got a new squad right here that picked up Juicy because Drali left them. Already came out with a Copenhagen kickoff win, and they've won, what, 2 of the 3 in EU. So they're still looking great. Gibbs talks about them all the time, and there's an argument that Ato's been playing better than Vati at times, if not. He's just generally better at the game.
Oh, yeah, your top 25 list last night, disrespectful to Atto, who should have been number 1 at least on one of these lists, because he's been the best player on KC all split long. Yes, I know Vatira's name value, he is always so consistent, but Atto, like in his new role on the team, has really elevated his game.
Yeah.
Like, I was concerned that K-Corp would fall back down a bit because they lost Drali.
No, they don't fall.
It did not matter at all. They still dominated. They just had one blemish in that final open, but everyone expects them to be on Championship Sunday, battling for another major title.
Yeah, but then you're picking up Juicy to try and just complete that duo and make it a trio here, as well as the new coach with Extra. I think that KC, I mean, they took the first major in the last season, and now, obviously, I think a lot of us expect that to happen once more with the kickoff weekend showing what they're capable of. And there's Extra right now leading the way. This team refined, and they've sharpened their blade here for Boston.
Let's talk about the GOATs, though. On the other side, a team with a chip on their shoulder, lots to prove, and all the firepower to prove it.
This team's scary. This team's scary, look. I'll tell you this, man. When the shock of the century happened on September 16th, a day after the World Championship was over in Drali, when it got heard that Drali joined Falcons, and everybody in the world was surprised. TRK knew exactly where he was going to go. He was going to go and join Nobo. But then, after that, they went and had the 2-time, the GOAT in Monkey Moon. And Twisted Minds, they beat Falcons, I believe, in the first open of the season, but they haven't beaten them since. I think they've lost the next 2 times these teams have played in All CS. But, man, I mean, just look at them.
So I love this move, though, because Monkey Moon, yes, he's not the same Monkey Moon necessarily, but he's a game manager. He's on the field. He doesn't take a lot of boost. There's only, like 3,000 boost on the field. And we know TRK and Nobo need all that boost. So Monkey Moon's like, hey, that's fine. I'll play midfield. I'll play with limited boost. TRK is number 2 in boost per minute in the entire region. And then Nobo is number 3 in speed in the entire region. And that is because they have Monkey Moon, who doesn't need resources. He plays a positional game, plays very smart, doesn't need the boost on the field. He lets his teammates get it, and it's worked so well. Everyone has Twisted Minds as a top 5 team here. Now they just got to show it when it's international competition.
Yeah, we've been talking to the players too. I've heard there's something in the air with Twisted Minds. A lot of people might have come in here underestimating them, but I've heard a couple of players just passing in the hallways. We've been talking to them. They've been saying that Twisted Minds, you cannot underestimate them. And, just because they're coming out here as the number 2 team doesn't mean it's going to be an easy matchup.
Exactly. It doesn't mean it. This is the group of death for a reason. Gibbs, this is when all the tiebreakers matter. By the way, if you don't know how all the tiebreakers work, just go check out Gibbs' video on YouTube. He broke it all down. We don't got time to break it in. But the tiebreakers matter. The goal differential, game differential, head to head.
Everything matters.
Everything's on the play. Every game matters in this group. And it's the big one right here.
Very likely we could see this group having 3 2-1 teams. It's very possible that happens. So you want every single game, even if you lose.
You want every single goal.
And this is going to be brutal, though, because obviously K-Corp, you're the EU 1 seed, and you get this group, you're like, come on, guys. We're going to have to work really hard to even make the weekend.
But then at the same time, I feel like this conversation is going to shift completely when we get to the playoffs. They're going to be like, oh, they came out of the group of death, and now they're ready, and they've had the best preparation. Yeah, so they go through the ringer to thrive in the playoffs, and it's so cool how that changes based on the perspective of where you're at in the tournament.
Godzilla versus the GOATs. Let us know who you think is going to win the progressive fan vote. Hashtag KC for Karmine Corp. Hashtag TWIS for Twisted Minds.
Appreciate this wave.
It's a crazy
You gotta appreciate this. See, Switch doesn't give you this because group chats give you KC versus Twisted Minds on day number 1. I'll be falling asleep on the first day. I mean, Thursday, they be snooze fest. But groups, and groups right here, this is why you watch Rocket League. All you new fans at home, you've been playing Switch for a lot. Switch is cool and all. But something about seeing KC versus Twisted Minds day 1 of the tournament, that's something special.
Now, to be fair, Twisted Minds have a very low seed, so we could have seen this in round 1 of Switch either way. But Twisted Minds, again, this is not the same team from last year. A very low seed here, but again, roster moves happen, and everyone expects them to be a top 5 team here.
The desire for vengeance across the entire Twisted Minds roster. I think you can go to every single player, and they've got a chip on their shoulder, a reason why they want to win this event, the reason they want to win the World Championship. On the other side, Karmine Corp, the only thing they haven't done is win the World Championship. And also, fun fact, NRG holds the record, right, for making all the grand finals they could have made in this season, right?
Yeah.
They made every single grand final on LAN, every single grand final online. That was 9 grand finals. Because of the addition of the kickoff LAN that Karmine Corp did win, they could break that record if they were to make the grand finals in every single event this season.
That's a good fun fact. They got a long way to go.
They got a long way to go, though. They do got a long way to go. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. We'll let you know who we think is going to win this first spicy match. I have no idea how these predictions are going to go. Turtle, who you got?
I mean, I talked to Vatira. We interviewed him. We got some nice little content there. And he's just so confident. I can't not get behind Vatira. You even saw him in the beginning of the slow-mo. He's just having fun.
Yeah.
He's loose. He's ready, and I think Casey take it.
I love Twisted Minds, but it's KC. You have to pick them until they lose here, so I'm going to pick K-Corp.
Man, it's a tight matchup, man. I think it goes all the way to game number 5.
Really?
I really do think it does, but I got to go with blue. I got my pink on right now. I'm not going Twisted Minds, man. Give me the blue wall. KC, Vontae and the boys, they get a tight winning game number 5 on Champsfield.
I got Karmine Corp winning this whole thing, and yet it is the first match of Thursday. If there is a match for them to drop, it is this one, and I think that vengeance for Twisted Minds is going to motivate them just a little bit harder right now.
I like that.
I've got Twisted Minds taking this one down, folks. We're split a little bit on the desk. How does the chat feel about it? We'll find out here. The coin needs to be reorganized this direction. There we go. Now the logos are faced up. How's the coin feeling about it? It's been having a bad day. It's gonna stick with me on this one.
It was mine, Los.
Bad day is turning around right now. You're all gonna have a bad day. That's what I think is gonna happen. We're split on the desk. Chat is pretty, but the most split it's been so far though. Karmine Corp, their fans waking up. But Twisted Minds has earned some respect from the Rocket League fan base here, folks. Let's get into it and kick off the group of death here on the main stream. They got game 3 going on between Vitality and SSG. Over here, we're just getting started. Twisted Minds on one side, Vitality on the other. The road to the championship begins right now.
Some teams get to come to the major and play SSA. Some teams get to play APAC. Look at this group. Karmine, Twisted Minds, Vitality, and Space Station Gaming. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive as we kick off the group of death.
The group stage can be grueling and unforgiving. You gotta put up or shut up. Let's see what these teams have in store. Twisted Minds versus Karmine Corp. Such a matchup a lot of people have been waiting on it. Okay, no, two back-to-back misses. Literal point-blank range. You can't miss that.
Watch out on the other side. Otto almost really made him pay for it. Wow. Very inauspicious start for Twisted Minds. Did you have that boy like 25th on your list?
No, I had him 13.
Oh, you had him 13.
I didn't have the other two. Here we go.
You did not cook.
I might be right, though, at the end of this one. We'll see.
We will see as Otto will collect here at midfield. And now, you got to have a short-term memory now for Twisted Minds. Got an opportunity here. And they'll convert. Novo got a piece of the crossbar and might have got a little help.
I like the goal explosion there for Novo because it really is the power of friendship here. Playing the double commit is that shot. And it works. Hey, you know what? I respect it. Twisted Minds on the board first. Let's see if they can keep this up. It's a lot of early pressure for the blue wall to have to deal with.
Well, they should have scored first, and ultimately they do. Suavati has in store now, going for Otto. Otto going for contact. Trying to knock the last defender out of the way. Still get an opportunity, but that does not come cleanly off the backboard. Otto will try again. Boy, he just edge of your seat stuff every time he's on the ball for all the attention that Vatira gets. They said it on the desk, Daz. Otto has really shined on Karmine Corp.
Yeah, that is a player. You know, you talk about a list that we probably all might have had too low. He's just so phenomenal when he's on top of the ball. And he's been like that for the course of his career, very consistent. Sometimes it feels like he's elevating to a new peak every time we see him on. And this is a little bit of the same here. That's a great back pass to get the ball to Juicy. Karmine Corp still in control of the possession, but we haven't seen him get that first goal yet.
TRK will sky one up, and Vati will take charge. You mentioned his entire career, talking about Atto. Go back to that original Team Liquid roster and do kind of a where are they now? You still got Large Oscar doing his thing, but Atto front and center in Europe. Tira trying to slow down Twisted Minds, who have this early lead, and they have been all over Karmine here in this first couple minutes.
Karmine's been really struggling to get those good shots on. Twisted just so aggressive. No strangers to just going for the ball. I mean, look how early that challenge is. Just barely getting off the wall, and now Vatira's trying to chase, see if he gets some room. Juicy though. He sniped it.
That is a tough angle. And ordinary men can't hit it, but Juicy does.
What, like you said, what an angle. Big Juice there getting the first one. He's shooting like that. Karmine Corp could be a force to be reckoned with. A great start, but TRK can't get the follow. Kickoff strat was in his favor, but that final shot couldn't get in.
Hey, just couldn't get the initial shot on target, couldn't get there in time for the follow-up. You know, as lethal as TRK has been over the past couple of years, looking a little more human here today.
Yeah, it has been a good start for him. I mean, the shooting's just been a little off. Oh my God, I almost ate my words right there. Follow-up, not gonna go in. TRK will keep the possession. He's been close, but close is not enough. Both teams kind of elevating, though, the second half of this game.
Imperative here for Monkey Moon to be careful with the ball as Juicy comes up and stones him in the corner. Now Otto popped it up for Vatira. Now here comes Juicy. His shot, left side, no good, and Monkey Moon will clear away. Vatira's got to be careful. He got outside that ball and still pinched it away.
I like that, though, because Monkey Moon, he's applying pressure, but he's not committing. He wants them to force to leave possession so he can get that corner boost. That being said, though, Twisted Minds don't keep possession here, so they can't really boost starve K-Corp. These 50s are slowing things down, and it's allowing everybody else to rotate back and get full.
Demo up top. Here's Vatira. Drop it right down on the goal line, and K-Corp leads.
And again, you had those 50s from Vatira earlier. He picks up the boost, immediately back in the play. This is Karmine's pressure. You have to be able to control the ball and not give them open opportunities like that. They're so good at their shots.
Neither defense is going to have much time to rest at all in this series, and if this stays relatively low scoring, it will be a testament to how great they are defensively. Juicy will pop away with Atto running underneath, got the boost steal out of the corner. Vatira beaten, still going head hunting. And Atto does all he can to keep the play alive in the corner, but now it's Nobo giving possession away back to Vatira, and he couldn't get a piece of him either. And watch Vatira and Monkey Moon do battle. Two longtime rivals. When you think of the GOATs of France now, those are the names that come to mind. Vatira, Monkey Moon, Zen. Dangerous in front of the Twisted Minds net, but cleared out.
See Atto on top of the ball. At the flipper set, played it low. The double goal line save, what a stop. Still in play here, and Twisted Minds can make something happen in the final 30 seconds, but they've got to get out of this stranglehold Karmine Corp have them in.
This is going quickly from side to side, and the defensive Twisted Minds really scrambling. Not a lot of boost to work with here for Nobo, and the boost taken away from him right at midfield. TRK gonna take a shot, and that one sails high over the bar as well. Rebound delayed from Monkey Moon. Now Juicy gave it away to Nobo. Otto's got to be careful. He's got control enough. Last opportunity, though, belongs to Twisted Minds. Not going to happen as it goes all the way back. And Monkey Moon's got to work the length of the field. And he has to do it with, well, his whole team there, but he couldn't connect, and they just let it drop. They held all the cards there, Daz, and just folded.
It was really tough with the pressure. You can't, in those situations, I know we saw one earlier today with Rebellion MIBR. They had it up for 40 seconds, but that just goes to show you how impressive that was. It's really tough, especially when you have a team like Karmine who is good at killing the ball and bringing it away from you, to go down the length of the field like that. That being said, for Twisted Minds, you look back at that game 1, and these are things that can be cleaned up. The biggest thing, though, TRK, five shots, not, I want to say half of those were clean shots that he could have put in. He has to be better in those in the shooting department there, because these are crucial goals that Twisted Minds are missing. And I think, like, when you look at Karmine Corp, they're a good team, but they have weaknesses. Twisted Minds can get past them. It was just some really impressive shots like the one we saw there from Juicy.
Shots were, the demos in that game were, I think, something like 7-2, 7-1 in favor of Karmine Corp. We know that K-Corp is going to be a very physical team. They've literally got the all-time leading demo man in Atto on LAN, leading the pack. He only had one of those 7, by the way. It was everybody else that was really getting physical, and it literally led to the goal by Vatira when he dropped it down on the goal line. So it's K-Corp that takes game number 1. Now we go to Forbidden Temple. No timeout here in this shorter series for Twisted Mind, so they will hold it for game 2, perhaps.
I mean, it was a close start, though. And I think Twisted Minds know what they need to do, right? You're getting the opportunities. It's just the finishing. Can they finish here?
Yeah, put it inside the post, inside the crossbar. Not whatever that start was for Twisted Minds in game 1. It's got to feel like forever ago now, though, as they try to go to work against Karmine. Monkey Moon sent off to Narnia, and then Juicy has his shot knocked off the backboard.
Sometimes it looks a little uncoordinated from Twisted Minds, a little rushed. Seeing a couple of double commits between TRK and Nobo, but outside of that, they're still doing a good job of like getting the ball away from KC. I think they understand the threat of letting them have time, but sometimes they kind of double commit trying to interrupt that.
They get a piece of TRK. Monkey Moon left it for Nobo off the back wall, and still nothing directly at the Karmine net. Juicy drops this one off, and Vati will roll it home. Vatira with his 2nd of the series, and this one breaks a tie as well.
Look at Juicy, though. Just stays on top of the ball. Monkey Moon is trying to get the cut, and they're playing Monkey Moon's cut, but he bumps off of Juicy's car, and that just gives a free shot to Vati. You can't give him that. Time and time again, he's going to punish you for it.
As great as this team is, they probably had the biggest question mark of the entire offseason, if not Mina. You know, how do they replace somebody with the caliber of Drawley? Answer, Juicy, and he has fit this team like a glove. Atto to Vatira this time, and nothing brewing there. And Juicy's gonna have to turn back. That beat everybody, but was not on target. Dangerous play out of Atto, but not punished.
Yeah, Twisted Mind still kind of hitting the ball pretty heavily. Almost a lot of the aggression that they're sending it to, Karmine Corp have been able to handle. But it just comes down to really just getting that one play to execute, getting that momentum going. They haven't had any momentum. Karmine Corp pushing through them on the counterattack. Look how awkward that was. Twisted Mind's defensively holding on for now, but they got to get something going here.
TRK twirling through the air. Nobo was on the backboard. Monkey Moon taken out as well. They'll both respawn. It'll be in time to make the save on Vatira's drive. Now Atto, nothing in the tank. Juicy waiting underneath. He'll have to go back, though, as Vatira takes over. Dropped one down and taken away by TRK.
Oh, but it's a free ball for Juicy. He's got the flip. Oh, and he's making a splash. Juicy to the top right corner.
It's like time stands still here. It's like, okay, everybody stopped, and now here we go. Towards the net, right over top of Nobo. And it's Juicy with his 2nd and doubling the lead for K-Corp.
And the more Juicy gets these plays going, the more comfortable he gets in this environment, the more of a threat Karmine Corp is for the entire major. Twisted Minds got to slow things down here. Have not been on the scoreboard in quite some time. They're looking to get anything. It's not like they can't get the ball up field stacks, but they just can't keep it there, and they can't really put a good shot on. Now they got to play these counters, which you just don't want to. That's not the game you want to play here against KC.
Hard off the backboard for Twisted Minds with the shot. Left a lot to be desired. It was just soft and right at the defense, and not enough physicality in front. So Twisted Minds have to go back to the drawing board, and they have to do so with Atto cutting them off at midfield. There is not much that is headed towards the Karmine Corp net. Meanwhile, Vatira tried to slip one under, and Juicy goes with the 50. It's just about neutral. Monkey Moon for TRK, and that one was sailing high as well. Atto got to it. It counts as a shot on net, but it really wasn't.
It feels like they rushed the play, and Atto almost punched him the other way. That would have been impressive 1v3 from one side of the field to the other, because they had the numbers advantage earlier. They didn't slow down the play to get the bump on Atto. They rushed it. He was able to get the save, and now look, Twisted Minds, the team is stuck on defense. They're trying to get out now. They have to do better keeping that ball close on offense and really making the most where they get those numbers advantages.
Well, that was a valuable boost steal out of the corner, but Atto is still way downfield for that clearance. And now Vatira will just take his time, let Monkey Moon go up to the sky to meet him. That's what he had to do because he didn't have much boost in the tank. Atto had picked a spot, but he's met well out in front by the defensive Twisted Minds, who are just trying to hang on here in game 2 and keep this manageable.
They get anything here in the final seconds. Army Corp just feels like they are the bar. They're setting the tone, and it's up to Twisted Minds to see if they can match that pace. So far, it hasn't been the case.
They let one defender go by, but nobody there to follow the play up. And now Monkey Moon for TRK trying to break this deadlock, and yes, they finally break through. They avoid the shutout. They got 34 seconds to work with off an excellent pass from Monkey Moon.
TRK, great positioning there. I think that's his 7th shot this series. Finally gets the back of the net. 34 seconds to go. Can they turn this into more?
They got the ball going the right way. Nobo's gonna dive in here with Juicy there to meet him. Won by Nobo, but cleared out by Vatira. With every clear, it becomes that much more difficult a task. That was not where it needed to be, and the demo's certainly not gonna help. No, Nobo, big problem. Vatira makes it a 2-goal game again.
This is so frustrating defensively. You see the play, you see Juicy's gonna go for the ball. TRK gets that boost and then stays on the sidewall. I don't know if it's a communications breakdown, but this just feels like something that shouldn't happen. 18 seconds to go, and Karmic Corp in complete control of this series.
There was life for Twisted Minds, and then K-Corp reminded them, no, this is the group of death, and that is all that is here for you. Final countdown now of game 2. Surely a timeout in the wings here for Twisted Minds, else this series will go as a sweep if they can't turn it around. The blue wall standing tall early.
Yeah, they are. I mean, it's very consistent. Defense has been strong. Offense has been deadly. But you expect that from Karmic Corp at this point. They're a team full of talent, and they're showing that talent here and now. And even though Twisted Minds have talent, they have the veteranism, they have the young mechanics. The pieces aren't coming together. I was talking to one of the coaches, and they were talking about scrims. You know, scrims don't really matter here and there, but they said Twisted Minds didn't look too good in scrims. They were playing full dive, easy to counter, and it feels kind of similar to that here in this series. Karmic Corp, their counterattacks on Twisted Minds has been just so deadly, and Twisted Minds has not been able to stop Karmic Corp on the push.
So they're gonna take some extra time to figure out how to do it as we see Juicy add himself to the highlight reel with the flip reset. And then Vati calls game here for his 267th LAN goal. Only now 4 behind a former member of Twisted Minds in Rise, who sits above him at 271. Have to imagine if this series goes the distance, Vati could break that record now. He will certainly do it at some point in the group stage, especially with the Terry's on right now. 3 goals in this series, 2 games in.
Yeah. I mean, you look at it like Karmic Corp structure, it really does come down to kind of like that midfield for the most part, keeping them off the air for free. You can't give them that free look, and just really being able to apply pressure for the ball and control the possession. It's been tough. I mean, it hasn't been the worst thing in the world for Twisted Minds. They've had opportunities, but those few ones that they've had, again, the final shot, at first it was an execution thing. That was rough. Now, it feels like it's a downward slope, and they got to get out of it. So this is a big timeout.
Very important for Sad Jr. to try and right the ship here for what is still, there's a lot of pedigree on this Twisted Minds roster. Make no mistake about it, as good as Karmic Corp looked, you've got a roster with a 1v1 world champion, a 2-time world champion, and TRK nearly added his name to the list of world champions as well. He's had some success at international lands in spades. but they're up against the blue wall. Game 3 now, following the timeout.
Good kickoff.
And Vatira's gonna score 2 seconds in. Nice timeout.
It's just such a great setup there on the kickoff. Addo goes for it, Vatira hard cheat, and he played it perfectly. Wow, Karmine Corp, they said, thank you for the timeout. You helped us line up the kickoff. Let's go, let's finish this.
That was not what Sad Jr. talked about. Here's Juicy. Could he add yet another stroke of brilliance here? Vatira, good catch. Oh, he was just barely clipped by TRK there. Now TRK indirect with Monkey Moon diving in. Nobo's there too. It is right on the doorstep, and Nobo will get credit for the goal. Twisted Minds send the house at the blue wall, and they finally knock it down.
Yeah, they do. Nobo to Monkey Moon, and then he just forces his way through the defense there to get that final touch. They will not be denied. It will not be an easy game here, as we're all tied up in game 3.
So Juicy will take his time from the back. They've given him plenty, and that's been deadly to a lot of teams in Europe. They've learned the hard way. He can create just as well as the others. Nobo stopped there by Vatira. Oh, that's a great first touch by Atto. Got around TRK as well. Vatira to send it onward. And the blue wall putting the pressure back on, but Atto's got to back out here. He had nothing in the tank. They beat Juicy, far down and in. TRK comes alive.
There's the shots coming through. Look at, again, that increased pressure. Great pass from Monkey Moon to get it right on the nose to TRK and get set it stacks. We needed it bar down and in.
They're still hitting around the edge of the goal, but finding ways to force it home. TRK now with Nobo running underneath. Monkey Moon in support as well. Everybody forward for Twisted Minds, but the blue wall stops them this time. What an active first minute here in a must-win game for Twisted Minds.
Tara, lots of space there in the midfield. Got past one, double flip reset to move upfield. But here comes that transition. Nobo gets to the ball here. No, Juicy sends it into the corner. TRK is going to leave it for Monkey Moon. Twisted Minds now trying to get out. Got to be careful here with this free ball. Atto will just throw it on net. Twisted Minds done a great job of not putting the ball in spots where Karmine Corp can take advantage, but they have had to make saves time and time again. You just don't want to be in this position against KC.
Atto did well to get back onto that ball coming off the ceiling, but didn't quite get the angle he wanted. Vatira now, infield pass, looking for Atto, but instead, the defense there, Twisted Minds up to the task. Now Juicy gonna leave it for Atto, and he'll score! Bouncing it home, tie game.
You can almost see it coming. When you see Juicy being in that front man, if it's here in a couple demos, it's a 1v1 situation. Karmine Corp are gonna bring out that selfless play. They wanna keep you guessing on the defensive end. It was a good leave, and Atto forces it through.
TRK did get a piece of that, just not enough to keep it out. Now, how quick will they be on the following kickoff? Juicy's got nobody else forward with him. Monkey Moon takes charge. We're all tied up now in game 3. High drama here in what is by far one of the toughest groups we've seen ever, but certainly by far the toughest in this event.
Yeah, lots of competition on both sides, but it has looked a little shaky for Twisted Minds. They can't put the pieces together. The Karmine Corp have taken advantage. Such a physical transition on the ball, all for it to go back the other way into the blue half. TRK waiting in mid, it gets to him, and he sends it home. Nobo gets it to TRK, and Twisted Minds back in front.
Hard to miss from there. As TRK diving in, Vatira off by just enough. TRK finds the soft spot in the K-Corp defense, and it's Twisted Minds in front now. Another twist, another turn here in a wild third game. We're just past that point, and Twisted Minds will add another.
There it is.
The blitz continues.
It's just that speed and that pressure. Juicy tries, I mean, it's a great touch for Monkey Moon. He knows Atto's gonna be diving in, and he sets it up completely. Yeah, we were worried at the start that the timeout wouldn't be effective, Stacks, but this has been great for Twisted Minds.
Well, we were worried the timeout wouldn't be effective because they got scored on 2 seconds in. They have erased that and then some, as it has been all Twisted Minds over the last minute and a half. Juicy, second, nope, nothing there.
Karmine Corp will not take this quietly. There's plenty of time in game here. We could end up seeing a very close game 3. Karmine Corp have a chance to end the series right now. I'm sure they're going to take that shot.
And you can never just concede a game and write it off.
Oh, wait a second.
Moon from the heavens snipes it right under the bar.
Respect your elders. Monkey Moon reminding everyone with that shot there right under the bar. 5-2, minute 46 left, and Twisted Minds are going to keep running up that scoreline.
Yeah, there are 3 RLCS World Championships on one side, and Monkey Moon just reminded the other side why there are 0 on the other. Novo's shot's gonna ricochet high, and Vatira trying to outrun the defense, has done so. Kick out to Otto off the corner, and the follow-up pinballs around and out.
No pressure. Twisted Minds can't let go just yet. Though it's a comfortable lead, KC still gonna keep knocking. Ball to Vatira. Oh, double up so quick, but that 50 doesn't go the way he wants it to. TRK needs the help. Good bump there for Monkey Moon to eliminate pressure. Now TRK on top of the ball. Has to get past Atto, low 50. Monkey Moon, no boost though, so Juicy crashes it, and now it's getting super physical. TRK has to take it back, try to work around Karmine Corp's defense, because the second and third man are getting bumped by Atto.
Very important to get everything you can out of a game, even in a losing effort. They've still got 50 seconds to turn this around to Karmine Corp. Well, this is looking more and more like a Twisted Minds dub, and an extension here of this opening half of Group C.
Oh, a little awkward there. Vatira, low ball. Juicy missed the mid, so it's gonna try to infield pass it. Atto couldn't make contact, but it almost worked in the favor there. The Karmine Corp, unless they can get something right here, right now. Juicy to Atto, went for the fake, didn't work out. Ball's gonna go the other way, and Twisted Minds not going to go out in a sweep. They stay alive here in the series, keep fighting with their best comeback yet. Oh, there's orange on that ball. It'll be a 2-goal difference. Big goal here to increase the lead to do, or increase the deficit to do.
And the counter keeps going up as well for Vati. His 5th goal of the series puts him at 269. Rise sits only 2 above him now. And it looks like this series will extend. Oh, Juicy got bumped. He was trying to cheat up. And if he got a clean drive off there, that would have made this very interesting coming down the final few seconds. But Twisted Minds do hang on and win a shootout in game 3.
Yeah, big performance, especially from TRK. Had a pretty good goal participation, involved in 3 of the 5 goals there, and then again some good stops defensively. But everybody on Twisted Minds kind of stepping up after that timeout. They needed to. They understand how important it is. But can that be consistent? Is it enough to turn the series around and force 5? Karmine Corp was knocking on the door towards the end of it, and you wonder going into this next game what could happen.
And I wonder if Karmine, if it would behoove them to use a timeout here. I understand you're still up 2-1 in the series, but in this group, every game, every goal matters. You almost take it here because you want to try and stop the momentum as quickly as you can, not let this get to game 5, but it does not sound as though a timeout is forthcoming as we look back on what was a wild 3rd game that goes the way of Twisted Minds. So they stay alive here, 5-3 in game 3. And they also cut into that goal differential here in the series as well. They concede games by 1 and 2 goals each, win 1 by 2 goals on their own right. And it is definitely game on here in Boston.
Yeah, but you know, you talk about the timeouts, but you look at the players and their careers, even the coach with extra, just a lot of history and a lot of knowledge.
With that man.
Right, yeah, exactly. But these guys all know what they need to do in a game. If there's any team that you would expect to just kind of be ready to go and make those quick adjustments, it would be Karmine Corp, unless something was astronomically incorrect. I wouldn't see them taking a timeout here, maybe to kind of change some momentum a little bit, but this is a very confident team. They know what they can do, so they're going to try to turn things around.
And imagine being the guy that follows the guy, right? You know, leading this Karmine roster. Extra stepped in brilliantly. Remember when it was Fairy Peak that stepped in after Farah left Vitality to go to Karmine Corp. And and all the expectations that puts on it, and that wears on somebody, you know, having all of those expectations. Like, you cannot miss a step, especially with as passionate a fan base as the ones that Vitality and Karmine have.
Right, knowing that, but then also just knowing what you can do as individual players. These guys, major winners, all of Karmine Corp in their own right. Wow, yeah, even extra. Just looking at that and seeing what they all can do, it's just, okay, obviously our goal is that World Championship trophy. We got to be informed. They've been at the top so many times. They're so good at drowning out the noise and playing into their own system. This is just about executing for them at this point.
You know who I think the X factor is for this K-Corp roster, and this will be the case, I think, all throughout the year, is Juicy. You go back to a couple of years ago, 2.5 years ago, when we were here in this very same building, and there was a lot of criticism of Juicy at the time because he was there. It was a question of, like, is he ready for this moment? Is he ready? Is he the guy? At the time, I think it would be fair to say he wasn't. Now, he's had several years of experience under his belt now, and he looks like an absolute monster. And that's alongside Vatira and Atto. He has been a perfect fit for Karmine Corp and could be the catalyst, could be the missing ingredient they've needed to finally get them over the hump and have them standing on that stage, lifting the trophy when all is said and done at the end of the year.
Yeah, competition is so tight here at the Boston Major. I mean, we talk about the group of death, but I mean, there's real competition outside of just this group. Every other group with Titans of their own right. And of course, you want to get that win, try to sail yourself as far in the bracket as possible, winning the group, getting to that upper playoff bracket match, and then winning that to put you in the top 4 spot. But you still got to execute. And I mean, they'll be battle tested and ready by the time they get out of this group, that's for sure.
Just imagine when you look at Group C, again, Karmine Corp, Team Vitality, Twisted Minds, and Space Station Gaming. And I know you could look at that and go, okay, one of these teams is not like the others, but you're going to have a team that has a legitimate shot at winning this whole event that does not survive the group. We are back and ready to go, underway on Utopia for Game 4. Karmine Corp still has a shot to close it out, but Twisted Minds hold all the momentum.
A little bit of an extended break between the games. We'll see what teams we're able to talk over here. We'll see Karmine Corp, though, getting ready to strike early. Here's Atto. Has Juicy mid if he needs. But that one goes to TRK, gets it back to the midfield. Already early possession for the blue wall. Now Noble downfield. Has TRK. TRK trying to put the shot on, and Atto! What a save there at the goal line.
Well, you've got your eyes locked on the one on the ball, and you still have to account for the one coming up. Atto is up to the task. Now Vatira getting bumped away from the plate. That goes off of Vati and in! Atto pinches with Vati!
Hey, I mean, look how close that is. You're absolutely right. Use Vati to get a little power ride off the redirect. A Karmine Corp get one, but they started the last game off that way. They have to hold on. Twisted Minds had some close opportunities. They're going to continue to push.
And it doesn't matter how you score him. He got credit for it. One step closer to rise. Vatira for Juicy. Popped up. Atto's coming on. His shot blocked away by Monkey Moon.
Good read by Monkey Moon. Everybody in net for Twisted Minds. Now trying to break out. Still, though, it's a signs of miscommunication here. We'll see. Monkey Moon gets bumped by Juicy. TRK, good beat to the ball, good speed as Atto was right there. They're trying to get out, but this is what I mean when I say that. Control of the midfield. You can't give anybody space for a solo, so a lot of these 50s very important to try to set up some field position.
It's a great win by Juicy, but then Noble and Monkey Moon combined to boom this ball out of harm's way. Ball's gonna have some dents in it by the time this game's over, where there's an immense amount of power with every challenge. Atto has to settle for boost. Didn't find much down there. Vatira will take over. He's got help coming, but the ball goes away. Again, the defense of Twisted Minds making sure to cut off the center of their defensive zone.
Vatira Juicy wanted to make a play downfield, just didn't have the boost. Now you got to start watching out for the clears. Monkey Moon's going to take the mid here, maybe useful later. He's staying close into the play, close enough to where even though the 50's lost, he can still kind of keep this ball up. TRK now, Vatira with a free jumping. Vati couldn't get a read behind it. Karmic Corp kind of diving here. Nobo gets a good touch, but Atto with a great read and that clearance all the way back downfield, forcing Twisted Minds back. It's been tough for them to set things up, and now they're under pressure because Casey looking for the counter. Atto with the shot, blocked out.
Noble pinch it away, not nearly as hard as he would have liked, and is going right back towards the Twisted Mind net. Vatira denied by Nobo. And Monkey Moon with absolutely nothing in the tank. That's been a theme for Twisted Minds. Even when they were pulling away in that last game, they were doing so without a lot of boost. Juicy now, twirling through the air, trying to get this central. And everybody just packed in front of the net for TM.
Nobo on top of the ball. Gets that one to TRK. TRK with a laser downfield, but Atto goal line stop there. Now Karmic Corp trying to see if they can find a hole in the rotation. Vati was looking for a bump on Monkey Moon, but he got to the ball here. Nobo, just a great touch there initially, and Vatira trying to knock it out. Great pass to TRK. TRK to Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon back down to Nobo. Shot, top corner, stopped out by Vatira.
As great a scorer as he's been in his career, equally good defensively. Monkey Moon, this time it was halfway through at least, and then Vati shut the door again, right on the doorstep.
Back-to-back stops there by Vatira. Oh, there's the fake, and Vatira cuts it out again before it's too dangerous.
He's in their comms. Another shot. This will be just wide from Nobo. No follow-up. And Garmin Corp can finally breathe easy. They've cleared the zone. Look out as that's cleared away.
Good cut from Monkey Moon. Atto trying to keep the pressure up. You gotta start looking at the clock here so we get that final minute. Close opportunities for Twisted Minds, but they haven't been able to find the goal. And they've really worked to push Karmic Corp to the brink, but that scoreline still says 1-0. Here's an infield pass, back to Nobo, top corner, no, it's not gonna be in. They try to mess up Vatira, but he's gonna stay on top of this ball and clear it again.
Would have thought the way this has evolved, it would be much better, and instead, Karmic Corp runs forward, everybody up, nobody else in front, as Monkey Moon got chased out of the way, and Juicy might have put this series away.
And Vatira, you see him roar. He forces the clearance there, getting the defenders out the way and leaving Juicy with a nice shot. That could be the one that does it here in this series.
What a win by Atto. It's just been lethal in this series as well.
Oh, that's it!
That's gonna go through for TRK. Monkey Moon the setup, and it looked like it might have fallen off for a moment. But TRK puts a laser past Vatira.
That was a much needed shot. 22 seconds to go. It does come down to this kickoff. They need to have that field possession early.
And they will have it. It goes right to TRK, who was there so early. Oh, he held on to it and slips right under to tie the game.
He's a magician. You have to watch him because he has a bag full of tricks. Right under Vati, and it's anybody's game.
TRK, tie game. Twisted Minds will not go away. And they've got this ball going the right way. Juicy does all he can to avoid the oncoming surge. Final countdown. Overtime is not a guarantee. That's bumped away. Monkey Moon got bumped out. Now Vatira. Monkey Moon's gonna go after him. Atto for the win, and TRK will guide it down gently. We go to overtime.
They got the kickoff last time. Can they do it again? Watch Karmic Corp. This ball goes to Vatira. He's going off the ceiling here, but he's going to lose a lot of boost. Look, that's a heavy touch. Gets away from him. Here comes Monkey Moon. Juicy, not a lot of boost. Bringing in midfield, but Juicy, even with low boost, great cut. And a great clearance for Karmic Corp to bring this ball back downfield. Oh, touch. Good touch from Monkey Moon. He's starting to warm up here.
That'll just be left by Novo, and TRK will clear it away. Boy, Twisted Mind did look dead in the water for a little while, and then all of a sudden, they just turned this game on its head. Well, they turned the entire group with it. This ball brought down, but Atto will have to chase it down to the side. He's got Monkey Moon up on the ceiling to meet him. High bounce for Vatira,
off the backboard, spiked away.
I like though TRK didn't use a lot of boost to go up. This time he's out the play though. Monkey Moon must get a good touch here. This is awkward. TRK diving for a heavy touch. Back to Vatira, but a clearance downfield. TRK's up, leaves it though, and Atto will try to go up the ladder. This is dangerous if he can get it through. He can. Back to him, but he can't put it on target.
Oh, and narrowly too slow. It's only Juicy at the back. Atto scrambling to get there. It is off the backboard, down and oh! TRK! Deadeye!
He's a legend! How do you get bumped and stay on the ball like that? Are you kidding me, Stacks? This
Unbelievable!
Is why. This is a group of death! He can't be killed! Oh my God!
That is absolutely insane. Twisted Minds was dead. They were completely, utterly dead. And then TRK said, not on my watch.
I mean, you got TRK elevating, you got Monkey Moon elevating, like, and it's so late. Look at when these goals are scored here. Look at the clock. Monkey Moon put that on with 1:30. You thought they couldn't do it. We're talking less than a minute in the game.
The final minute.
They were down by 2 with 37 seconds left.
It was over. And in 22 seconds, TRK enters God mode.
He's cold. That man is cold.
Unbelievable. To get bumped. I didn't see the bump initially. I was like, okay, he's through the back. He got bumped and got back to that?
What do you call him, Stacks? You call him the 3 dangerous letters in Rocket League. And he's showing you why right there. No timeout from Karmine Corp. We are going right in to Game 5.
Well, you saw how the timeout worked for Twisted Mind. They did win that game after conceding the goal 2 seconds in. Here we go, Champions Field. No timeout needed. Well, that's yet to be seen. Juicy powers one away. Atto's still way downfield, so Vati's all alone. He'll just get that out to the side. But how does Karmine Corp recover after having victory stolen away from them? Almost single-handedly by TRK.
And again, that late comeback, now Karmine Corp are on the brink of a reverse sweep. We thought the series was in the bag for them, but that goes to show you how you can't count out Twisted Minds just yet. Now Karmine Corp really have to stop the momentum. I mean, they could have put a timeout. They said they didn't need one, but Tira sends it downfield, follows it up, but it's blocked out by Nobo.
Atto got there. Juicy will park the bus. Just try and pop one up, keep the play alive, but Noble will bring it all the way to the back wall and force Vatira to burn a lot of boost if he wants to get into the play. He won't awkward from there, but boy, he sure gave it an effort, and Juicy cleans it up.
Juicy cleans it up. Monkey Moon looks really awkward here, though. Vatira, what a great follow-up on a touch. And Juicy just had it red right off of Monkey Moon's card. Frustrating, but they start off Game 5 behind.
So Karmine scores first again. Will they get another? They will! Vatira! Off the kickoff, ties rise for the all-time record. 271 goals for the career and counting.
Atto with a beautiful bump there on Monkey Moon as well. He was the only one who could stop that follow-up shot. Kickoff not going in favor of Twisted Minds. We've seen them, though, go on some runs here this series. They may need to do it again.
Up. Nobo would just bring it over to the side, try to get the K-Corp defense to burn a lot of boost. Vatira got left way downfield with nothing in the tank. That pass down to TRK. Why not feed the hot hand? Doesn't work this time. And this goes back the other way. And Vatira will score his 8th of the series. And they call him Vati Goat for a reason. Nobody's done it more times than Vatira.
Yeah, you see the idea there was to be a pass to Monkey Moon. Either the pass was off, Monkey Moon was off, somebody was off there, and unfortunately it leads to an open look. Vatira's gonna sink that every single time. Now, again, this game is starting off similar to the others with Karmine Corp in a very dominant position early.
Do they have yet another life to live here? TRK can't bring this central. Monkey Moon's out of boost, living off pads. He watches this go over his head. Juicy managed to grab a full tank on his way downfield. Everything coming up for Karmine Corp right now. Matira looking for somebody to bump. There was nobody there. As Twisted Minds, they're playing well out from their own net, and they kind of have to because they feel like they need to chase this now with just under 3 minutes down 3.
Yeah, they've got to make something happen. They put themselves in a terrible position for the rest of this game 5. So even with so much time to go, getting 3 here on KC is such a monumental task. They know that they have a strong lead. They know they have the pressure, and it's a team that can run down the clock.
Novo does well to stay onto this. Beat Matira. TRK running forward to steal the boost. They're trying to starve out Karmine, but that goes nowhere near the net, and that should just about end the attack. Oh, that's a huge missed opportunity.
Oh, good touch there from Addo. Send it off to the side again. Another great touch. You back to Addo, and Addo's going to take it from one side of the field to the other. Oh, we might have to just call it here, because Addo, wow, great assist from Juicy too to set him up.
What a touch by Addo to set that up downfield as well.
Yep.
That is insane. Twisted Minds sold out. They got burned.
Now, what they need, they got to get something here quick, Stacks. That's the only option at this stage, at this moment. Otherwise, game 5 is going to be all Karmine Corp.
I mean, they did it all with 22 seconds left last time, but Matira just keeps pounding.
They're not letting up, not at all. Great read from Vati. That one goes straight in, 5-0. My, oh my, they showed some fight, but I mean, Karmine Corp, they're one of the best teams in the world for a reason.
One of the best teams in the world going against one of the best teams in the world. They're doing that, but TRK will score with 1:38. And hey, they only needed 22 seconds last time for TRK to completely change history.
That double for Monkey Moon is great. TRK in a perfect position. But you're right. There's time on the clock. You think so?
There's no way.
I said that last game.
You're right. It was impossible about 6-7 minutes to go. Novo on a tough angle. And Juicy will have that one through the corner. There's nobody for Twisted Minds. Monkey Moon is all the way back. This will fall to Novo though. TRK is all the way back and he's gonna have to stay there because Juicy's trying to clip on him and he just missed.
There we go, Monkey Moon. Gives it to Vati, TRK. Can we get past Juicy? No, they're keeping Twisted Minds in their own end. Now low on boost, and now approaching the final minute. Twisted Minds, we need 4 goals if they want to turn this game around. They might have to pressure here, but Juicy, great first touch. Atto loses the 50, so Vati tries to pick it up. If Vati wins that over TRK, it's gonna kill a lot more time on the clock here, Stacks.
They can take solace in knowing that Space Station was not able to take a game off of Vitality. Try hard as they did throughout that series, but Twisted Minds will be still looking up at the blue wall when this final 30 seconds expires. That could be the exclamation point, but TRK will save it away, and the only question now is going to be the margin of victory. And how much will that matter as we carry on? It will only be a game differential of 1 either way, as Novo will score here with 10 seconds left, and at least a small moral victory at the end.
Talk about the rest of the group here, and I would say, despite this scoreline, kind of put on notice of what Twisted Minds can do and how close this group could potentially be towards the end. Kickoff play here, the final seconds. TRK infield pass, and they get one. Certainly not right.
Surely not, but hey, remember what we've been saying. First of all, don't count them out, but get as much as you can out of this. You never know.
Oh, gosh.
You never know when it will come back to bite you or how much you'll need it in the end. Final few seconds here, Juicy will kill this. So Karmine Corp, will they get one from the road? They do, Juicy banks one off the ceiling, and it may look innocuous now, but Karmine Corp will take game 5. They survived An absolutely heroic effort out of TRK and Twisted Minds.
I mean, great performance from Karma Corp to stop the reverse sweep. Didn't need a timeout either. Getting a lot of trust, a lot of faith in this squad. You can see what they do. You see what everyone brings to the table. And again, Group C still on notice. We saw incredible peaks out of Twisted Minds. Just not enough to get the job done here against Karma Corp.
So they'll be behind Vitality, will Karmine Corp, in game differential and in goal differential for all that is worth. But they do take the final act here on Champions Field. Karmine Corp comes up when they needed it most. But again, what can you say about Twisted Minds and their refusal to go away? They did not go quietly. Even at the end, you kind of had that little inch of doubt in your mind, like, not again, right?
You think about SSG and Vitality. They've yet to see either of these teams, but it's gonna, I mean, looking at this, better be ready. Have your game face on. This group will be one to watch. Now we'll send it over to Leaf, who's standing by with Atta.
Well, they got the victory. It looked like it was a little bit harder than you may have thought. They came back in the middle there. Can you talk to me about what happened in the middle of that series? You know, what went on to cause it to go to a game 5?
I mean, I think we played really well at the beginning of the series, and yeah, I mean, the game 3 they played really well, and we lost it, but we should have won 3-1. Like, we are 2 up, and we just roll like goal 1 and 2, and they score in overtime. But yes, I mean, we knew it's gonna be a hard match because, of course, it's Twisted Minds, and they won the regional against Falcons. Falcons is probably like the best team in the world with us. So yeah, I mean, we know it's gonna be a hard match, especially with the group, and it's best of 5. So yeah, I mean, we are happy with the win right now.
Yeah, well, I gotta talk about the group because obviously you guys got a very hard group. There's 2 of them that were very difficult. And for you guys though, going in, instead of it being a Swiss round where you don't know maybe the next round of opponents, did you like at least knowing who you were gonna face, and could you prepare for those matchups?
I mean, yes and no, because like I would have liked the groups if we had 3 wins, you know. But
right, yeah.
I mean, facing like Twisted Minds, SSG, and Vitality in best of 5, it's like so hard.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't really think it's the best format ever. So I would prefer to have Swiss and don't know like who's gonna be the next opponent, you know.
But regardless, you still have to adapt. So for you guys, did you go in saying, okay, this team plays this way, let's have this strategy against them? Or is it that mentality of play our game no matter what, even though you knew who you were playing?
I mean, we didn't scrim them for like 3 weeks, I think, maybe 2 or 3 weeks, so we didn't know how they were playing. But yeah, we just trust the playstyle because we are winning against like almost every team in scrims, and we are like, I mean, we are better if we play the playstyle we want to play, like we're gonna win surely.
Now, I guess just looking at the overall atmosphere for you guys, for K-Corp, for the team, for the squad, a lot of people, you know, were coming in with smiles at the beginning, but day 1, they get a little more serious. How's it been for you guys, energy-wise? Have you been taking it serious, or has it been a little, let's have fun?
I mean, we take it really seriously. I mean, we want to win the major.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we enter the series like second one. We are full coming, like full focus. We don't want to lose like any game because, like I said, like the format is really like punitive. Like yeah, you can get like effects really fast. So we just want to win like every game that we can win, and yeah, we are so focused.
You just got 1 win, so that's a good start to everything here.
Thank you.
Hopefully that keeps up going forward. K-Corp taking a dub like we thought they would, but it wasn't easy, and more Rocket League is coming your way. You know what's going to be easy? Staying tuned and watching with us.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
What is going on, fellas? We are here live from Boston. It's me, Chief Beef. I'm here with Tenacity. I'm here with Coconut. How are we feeling, fellas?
Good day one so far. I'm having fun.
Yeah. No, I mean, the vibes are here. The crowd isn't even here yet, but like the energy in here.
We are the crowd. We are the crowd.
Well, the
I don't know if you guys
casters are
can
right
hear
there.
us. The casters are right across
Literally,
from us.
dude.
So whenever anything crazy is happening, we're trying to give them the crowd feel to give them the energy, you know?
Dude,
We've been reacting.
Daz is bouncing up and down. Literally anything
my
happens and
goodness,
Daz is
bro.
just jumping up and down.
Yes. Oh, during that Twisted Mind series, I think he did like 3 good luck hops before the overtime started. He's having fun.
Well, so far, strongest teams. Who are we thinking?
Falcons looked really good. And obviously K-Corp.
I think K-Corp, they looked great. I am a little surprised they went to Game 5 with how they started, but I wasn't mad about it. The overtime was spectacular.
Yeah.
And Beef, I do have to ask you, how are we feeling about SSG?
They can bounce back, man.
Yeah?
It's tough because with group stage, it's like you're only playing against 3 other teams. So if you lose one of them, you kind of have to win the other 2.
It's the group
if
of
you want
death.
to make out group.
It's the worst
yeah,
group.
I mean, it's a tough group as well. But, I mean, they can bounce back. If they had won that game 2, I feel like stuff can change. But once you just go 2-0 down in a best of 5, it's like you got to reverse.
Especially
sweep.
against a team like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
you're
even-
not doing that to Zen.
Even with the timeouts now, you know, you go down 2. I mean, that's why we saw earlier, we saw Power call the timeout after losing game 1 against NRG. Because
That was a
going
power
down
move.
2.
It's a power move, man.
Get this guy off
This guy
the
is so
screen,
old, dude. This
man.
guy is so old.
But I mean, that's why you saw them call the timeout so early. Where if in a best of 7, you call the timeout after game 1, what are you doing?
Yeah, what's happening?
So it changes a lot, but a lot kind of stays the same. I feel like.
For sure.
Well, we can ask the chat, how are you guys feeling about this group stage so far? A little bit different of a format. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
nice.
intense.
It's nice to know the guaranteed matchups that are going to happen, right?
Yeah.
With Swiss, you can obviously have, I guess, more, what's the word, like fair matchups that are groups of teams based on whoever, right? Whatever. But with these groups, you actually know, okay, this team's going to play at this time, and there's going to be this guaranteed matchup. Like every team in every group is going to play each other. So it's cool. I like it personally. I think it's a lot easier to follow as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Swiss stage can get a little bit confusing, although it does have, its niceties. I'm not the biggest hater of this new format. I like it. I do think that, like, 2 teams in, 2 teams out, but every single series matters a lot.
It's so intense.
Like, a lot.
Yeah.
You can't sleep at any point. You got to be locked in at every single stage of every series. So I like that.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
If you want to win the major, you got to win games.
That is true. That's been a recurring theme.
Who would
here.
have thought? I got to go tell them this. I don't know if they know or not. Yeah, it's
it's a
fun major so far.
Well, how you guys liking Boston?
Oh, it's cool. It's kind of gray outside.
Yeah,
a little
cold.
bit.
A little cold.
It's
Little
supposed to
cold.
snow. It's supposed to
Oh,
snow.
yeah, we're gonna
It's
get
a little cold
Christmas-
out there.
Little Christmas Boston major type vibes.
Yeah, well, I'm excited. I think that the crowd is going to be one of the better crowds in a while.
Oh, I'm excited.
North American crowds have a record of
also,
being
I mean,
amazing. They're
Think
the
about
best.
it. We haven't had a North American crowd since Raleigh, right? Because Copenhagen, I mean, obviously it's in Europe, right? But there was no crowd in Copenhagen. Lyon was Worlds. Lyon was amazing. But it's been since that Lyon event, since we've even had like an event with a crowd here.
Dude, isn't Paris going to be like double Lyon's attendance?
Paris is going to be absurd.
Oh my God! Hey, you
I think
French,
tickets are for sale,
you guys
right?
know how
Tickets
to
are
party.
for sale.
Yeah.
Go buy those. If you can attend, of course.
Yeah.
I think, aren't people getting a title for the Boston major?
Yeah,
if
I
they're
saw that.
attending.
Yeah.
I heard that, right?
If you are going in person to Boston, they're giving you like a Boston major attendee Rocket League 10. I remember seeing
I
that.
will be rocking that if they give it to us. I mean,
Yeah,
who
no
knows?
doubt. I mean,
was saying,
we might be
we
here,
should get,
right?
we should get some cool titles too.
This is all a
We're
green
watch partiers,
screen.
man.
We don't have. Yeah.
Official co-streamer would be so cool.
That'd be wicked.
I'd love that.
That'd be wicked.
Oh, you can't ask for too much. You know?
Next up, we've got NRG versus
Ooh,
NIP.
That's going to be good.
That's going to be a good showdown. I like that. I mean, NRG started off pretty good today.
Yep.
Not too shabby. How y'all feeling about NIP at the moment? Because I think they had a really strong start to the season.
Yeah.
And they're still strong. They're still good.
Yeah.
But how we feeling about that series?
I mean, it's up in the air. Both of the teams are 1-0 right now, right? So
Right.
whoever wins that most likely is coming out top of their group.
Kinda
'cause
guaranteed.
What, you're either facing Power or Five Fears in that
Whoa,
group.
whoa.
And you would assume
Chill out on
that they
Power.
would win
Chill
it.
out.
You would
Hey,
assume,
come on.
Right? You would assume, though. So this is a big match. I mean, it gives you the #1 seeded group, which in theory gives you an easier matchup in the playoffs. But also, like,
in theory,
is there even easier matchups in a major?
Like, let's say you play the 2nd seed from Group C.
Yeah, right.
You know, which is Vitality, Karmine Corp, Twisted Mind, Space Station.
Yeah.
I mean, any of those are going to be a tough matchup.
Dude.
Yeah. No, that's not easy.
So wait, best group, Group C, arguably. Who's the second best group? Got to watch out.
So we got Group A with NIP, NRG, Power, 5 Fears. Group B with Falcons, GK, Virtus Pro, Furia. And Group D with Gentlemates, Shopify, MIBR, TSN.
I think I'd go Group B.
I think
Group B kind of a number 2 right there.
For sure.
Also, great news for you Redacted fans. Got picked up by Virtus Pro.
Shout out Virtus
Proud
Pro,
of those
man.
boys.
Another huge esports org that enters the scene. That's great for the health of the esport. You know, we've been wondering when more tier 1 orgs are going to come into the scene, and Virtus Pro's been around forever.
Yeah, and I mean, those Redacted guys deserve it as well, right? They've been looking good for so good. Seeing them actually, like, find a team is so sweet.
Yeah.
And so far, I mean, not the best start to their Boston endeavors, but I still think they got it. I mean, they're in a tough group, GK, Falcons, Furia, but I think they take at least one more series.
Sure.
You know, I mean, they're getting warmed up. They're getting warmed up.
There's a world we see Falcons 1, Virtus Pro 2.
For sure. I mean, we saw, Virtus Pro losing to Falcons. I feel like that just says a lot more that Falcons are really good.
Yeah.
Right? We were talking with LJ. We had an interview with him here, and he was saying, out of the teams scrimming, right, Falcons are looking really, really good.
Yeah,
and the fact that Virtus Pro took a game off of them, and we're somewhat close in the other ones, right? They're competitive for sure.
I mean, anybody can win any game, any series. That's the whole point of the Boston. These are the best teams in the world going head-to-head, and the format's fun. I'm excited for the playoffs. I'm excited for the LAN. I think Boston's a great place. The arena is awesome, and the people are going to be even better. So if you guys are coming, hopefully we see you. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a LAN that I definitely will remember. I'm already having fun. Day 1 has been amazing so far.
Yeah. No, like you're saying, the energy is here, and the crowd isn't even here yet.
Yeah, right. Speaking of the NRG being here, what are our predictions for the next series?
I'm going to go NRG in Game 5. It's going to be a thriller of a Game 5 OT.
Okay.
I like that. I think Game 5 as well. I'm going Game 5. I think NRG come out strong, and then it's a back and forth until Game 5.
What about you?
Where NRG wins.
About you?
Quick 3-0.
Yeah, easy. Job done.
For NRG?
Job done.
NRG? All right.
Job done, yeah.
Hey, they're ready. They want to go on next, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, when it comes down to it, we've seen the North American dominance, obviously, just throughout the ages.
Start to finish.
Start to finish. North America's just always been the best.
Yeah,
right?
I think,
without question.
Yeah, and I think that NRG are going to prove why they just won the World Championship. And although they had a little bit of a hiccup at the start of the season, they're back.
You know, I feel like people have a short-term memory. You know, like they forget they are the world champions, the defending, the reigning.
Yes, sir.
You know, put some respect on their name. You know.
I guess they'll have to prove it here.
Group of Death delivers immediately with Champions Field. Going to Game 5 there. You didn't think you'd make it with how the series started. Karmine Corp looked like they had it on lock, but TRK had other ideas. A hat trick in Game 4. We don't need to talk about it being 6-3 in Game 5, but my goodness, what a series. It was a good one.
But this is why we called it the Group of Death. These teams, as you can see, just the level of play on the field was insane.
Oh, yeah. I was standing in there with everybody, and at first we were like, oh, okay, this is kind of a sweep a little bit, right? And then you see the comeback start. But my goodness, we go, there's 30 seconds. There's no way it's happening before. And then it was like, bang, bang, OT. You look around, and everybody's screaming their heads off. And oh, that was really, really fun. That made day 1 great.
That was such an exciting matchup to watch. I mean, who are you most impressed with in that match there, Bates? I feel like you could pick almost anyone on the field.
I mean, you can pick anybody. They all balled out. TRK did what he did. I think he averaged 484 points per game, 1.4 goals per game, hat trick in game number 3 with a double tap. After he got bumped up in the sky, came back down top right corner. Vati averaged 500 points per game and 1.8 goals per game. I mean, these guys, these are 6 of the best players in the world for a reason. The class, the display they put on, and this is only day number 1. This is what it takes if you want to become a major champion in the year 2026, and they're all balling.
And both them with their limited opportunities too, shooting 42% for Vati, 41% for TRK. So there was some good defense on the field. It was just the quality of shots was absurd from those two to carry their teams to that Game 5.
Oh, man. This is also when everything kind of started to go awry and everybody was like, all right, this is the potential sweep, right? No, wrong. tied game. This shot from TRK was really what snowballed the reverse sweep of this series. And I mean, you can just see it. It was just pure aggression from KC trying to stop the bleeding, but they had to take it all the way to the absolute very end.
Yeah, TRK, here's that shot. He gets bumped on the double, still hits it anyway. What a fantastic shot there to win Game 4, to force Game 5. All right, all the momentum on Twisted Minds, but this is why K-Corp is the best in the world. They find a way back, and they find the victory.
And they found it quick. They just took over in that first minute of game number 4. I mean, they already had scored, I think, at 4:05. They got a kickoff goal, a classic Karmine Corp kickoff goal, and after that, they never looked back. Put Twisted Minds away on Champs Field. Huge win right there, because you see the group of Death Wave. It's looking spicy.
It is spicy out there. I think it's been said already on broadcast, but it's worth mentioning again if you're just now tuning in. With that win and with the goals he scored, Vatira takes over as the all-time LAN goal leader at 273 goals, I believe is the number I got told there. And that number will only increase as this event goes on. He passes Rise, who has missed out on the event, so it won't be going back and forth here in Boston. It'll just be Karmine Corp and Vatira kind of isolating it there. Group C action done for now. Let's take a look at overall groups. Any big surprises here, Herc? Is this about how you thought it was going to look?
No. Everything's been pretty like where I thought. I guess if anything were to have surprised me, it would have been that Virtus Pro hasn't quite found as much success as I think a lot of people would have hoped for. But
I mean, they played Falcons.
They played the Falcons, and yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, if anything, it was a little expected. So
yeah, and then in Group A, we already got a little bit more done. We're gonna see them twice. We'll see Energy coming up here, but 5 Fears, 0-2 and 0-6 is the important number there. That mathematically eliminates them from the competition. They still have one more game to play, but they cannot advance as a top 2 team.
It could be an impressive win if they got it. That last game will be against NRG tomorrow, so they get the honor of facing off against the Rocket League champions of the world. Few players in existence can say that they've earned an opportunity to do that, so congratulations to 5 Fears on being here, but they have been eliminated from playoff contention. Let's continue on here with Group A action as we are closing out the day. The alternate stream continues on. Only one more match for them. They got Made in Brazil versus TSM coming up here. They got about 2.5 more minutes before they're back from break, so you can keep it locked right here on the main stream. But make sure you got that alternate stream pulled up, twitch.tv/RLEsports. Shopify Rebellion versus Gentlemates will close out the day there. We'll jump back to Group D for that action. But for now, let's continue on with the last match of Group A here for day number 1. Ninjas in Pajamas versus NRG. These are the two strongest teams on paper in this group, and the two teams that are hoping to emerge as representatives.
yeah, this is going to be really exciting for a multitude of reasons, but as far as NRG is concerned, if you missed their first series of the day, it was against Power, and Power actually was keeping them at these 1-goal OT games very consistently. So I am curious how that's going to, kind of unfold here against a team of, I mean, in most people's eyes, like, quote-unquote, respectfully, higher caliber, right?
Sure.
So we're going to see how things change here against a team that's top in the other side of the group.
Yeah, Ninjas in Pajamas are one of those teams I think everyone knows, like, at their peak, they can be the very best. They went to Game 7, like, at that kickoff land versus K-Corp, and they lost that series. They were up 3-1 there, too. But it shows that they have potential to be one of the very best teams here. It's just, we haven't really seen that in Open 2 and Open 3. They've kind of fallen back down. We expect some inconsistency, but we need to see them lock in now.
On the other side, though, the reigning Rocket League world champs, NRG here, had that slow start we sort of expected from them that we talked about, but they always on day 1 aren't peaking. But they did get the win. They did win that series. In that final game, while there was some back and forth, 1-goal overtime games, the final game was a 5-1 in favor of NRG. So they found the form at least at the end of this.
Yeah, and let's not forget, like, even like at the World Championship last year, they played Ninjas in Pajamas, obviously a different team. They played them in the first round. It went to Game 5 overtime. That whole World Championship would be completely different, like, if they didn't win that game. But that's what NRG does. They battle, but they find a way to be on top time in and time again.
They sure do. I mean, they're just comfortable. They know exactly what needs to get done. They can't afford starting off slow in groups, because if they lose this match, they kind of lose control of being in that top side of that. What is that bracket called? I'm going to call it the upper bracket. The upper bracket. They're going to have to go through the lowers potentially, because if you're looking at the match tomorrow, NIP would be favored against Power, and that means they would go 3-0 in the group. So this is a big match right here in particular for both of these teams. They want to control their own destiny and have that extra life.
Yes, and not only that, if NRG wins this, we're already talking about playoff implications. They will clinch #1 in their group right now. They don't even have to play the game tomorrow. They will be in that upper bracket. So Energy just wants to get the job done on Thursday, have a little bit of an easier Friday before the big playoffs.
With this win, though, NIP would secure bracket 2, yes or no?
Oh, yeah, they secure bracket, yeah. They beat
No, because there could be a three-way tie. It could be Power, Ninjas, and NRG all at 2 and 1.
Oh, you're saying Power
right?
could beat NIP tomorrow?
If Energy lost to 5, like it's a whole thing. So, nothing's qualified if Ninjas wins. But again, every game matters then in that case, in case of a three-way tie. But if Energy wins, they've already beat both of the 1-1 teams. They win that head-to-head.
Yeah.
So then it would be Ninjas versus Power tomorrow for that final spot.
A lot on the line here for both teams. NIP trying to deny NRG that #1 spot. Anytime you get a chance to take on the reigning Rocket League World Champs, you best to bring your best game. Let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag NRG for NRG, hashtag NIP for NIP. Nice and simple and clean on that one. X factors in this matchup, like if you're looking at like a head-to-head, like one player on one side versus another player on the other side, Herc, is there a matchup that your eye is drawn to?
I think for me it'd be Jorius versus Atomic maybe. It's kind of those sleeper solid third mans that either make or break their team a lot of the time. So those would be my two to watch out to see who's potentially folding under pressure today.
It's crazy thinking about like Atomic as like a sleeper's third man, but when you're on a team with Beast Mode and Daniel, it starts to be kind of hard to determine who's the quiet man in the background supporting everybody here, Bates.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to determine. I think they're all just great. So
they're very, very good. Let us know who you think's going to win. We'll let you know who we think's going to win. Herc, who's your pick?
I can't not go against NRG. If I'm honest, after the Power game, that 5-1 really did it in for me.
Really quick, I don't have the exact math, but I think if Ninja sweeps, they might clinch right now. So based on three-way ties. But we'll talk about that after, like if it does happen. But I'm going NRG at this point. I feel like NRG, the eye test is so brutal for me sometimes with NRG. They look flat at times, but they find a way to win. They always do it. And I'm going to pick them here.
Backhanded compliment. He just never just say those. Let's give us math, gives us backhanded compliments. NRG is going to win the game.
What are you going to do?
NRG are the favorites here, and I sort of feel like, I hear what you're saying, Gibbs. I feel like they are destroying the concept of the eye test in live time in front of us. It's like they're proving it doesn't matter here. Give me NRG on this one. It's going to be a clean sweep. NIP is going to have to do an uphill battle if they want to get the win here. Does the coin go with it? The coin does not. The coin is all for chaos today.
Wrong all day.
It has had a very bad day. Which honestly, if it predicts every match incorrect, that's just as impressive as predicting every match correctly, because it's just the same thing. Game's ready, folks. Let's get into it. Chat, you guys all got NRG as well. Clearly, there is a favorite in this match, but we play the matches to find out when the underdogs will knock off the Titans. Folks, let's get into it. Reigning world champs, NRG on one side, NIP on the other. Let's play some Rocket League.
We've got two Titans from Group A colliding here. Ninjas in Pajamas versus NRG, and Turtle, you heard it from the desk as well, that these are the two favorites to top out the group, but NRG, maybe they have the edge.
That's right, game one presented by Progressive on your screens now. And there's a lot of implications like you're talking about, the desk was mentioning. There could be a three-way tiebreaker. There's,
that's
different
just
scenarios.
He lives for that.
Exactly. He's just scheming and plotting back there. But these players, I'm sure they're aware of some of the outcome and situations they could find themselves in, but at the end of the day, you stay present and you lock in because you just want to win this game and control your own destiny. Let's get into it. Atomic off the backboard, looking for Daniel across the pitch, and I think this is going to be a big story. NRG on the offensive side, meanwhile NIP looking to break out.
And talking about big stories, I think the biggest story to start out the year was the fact that NRG, the defending champions, weren't in the first kickoff event. They finished outside the top 8. Some shaky defense from there as well. But the fact that we didn't even see NRG play in Copenhagen was a bit of a shocker.
Oh, CRR. Welcome onto the pitch, young man. And I think this is also going to be a story that we see repeated a lot. CRR is the man who can spark things up here for the offense of NIP. That's Oli with that great pass pitch across. And NIP, that's a good way to start.
And you can see nobody having boost from NRG. Daniel turning with no boost, couldn't get up in the air to challenge it, but CRR, the one to knock that in. And CRR, such an interesting player when you look at what he's done.
Yeah.
Truly an international mercenary, playing in 3 different regions. CRR spent a good amount of time in North America, very familiar with NRG and how they play.
And you got to think about what that experience can add to I mean, your resume, but also your confidence here internationally when you do come to a stage here where you're playing against other players from across the pond, all over the world. But if you've got that experience of CRR, you're used to it. You're very prepared for these matchups. Good clear out over down to Atomic. Not going to receive it well. Able to get a touch, and here's the man we're talking about. What does he have left in the tank? Air dribble all the way to the other side, but not going to find a teammate.
NRG forced to play quite a bit of defense here. Oli trying to go for it. Does fake out that oncoming player in back-to-back 50s. You can see how much work Oli's doing, but a really nice challenge from Daniel. And that erased all the progress Oli was even able to make.
I think it's been an interesting day for both sides, too. Got nice warm-ups in for sure against 5 Fierce for NIP and NRG, taking down Power. Some close games, maybe a bit unexpected, but still the result was as we had expected. And right now, this is their ultimate test, James. How can they stand up against the other, like you said, Titan in the group?
What we're seeing right now, Ninjas in Pajamas getting the better of NRG. NRG has been very hot and cold this season so far. Very cold to start things out. Then the hottest performance in Open 2. NRG dominating, only losing 6 games through the 6 days of competition. But then Open 3 looked mortal once more, and so now everybody wondering what condition NRG is going to be in here on international land once more.
Okay, Oli on the defense. Dealing with a little bit of pressure. There's been a lot of NRG just trickling this ball left and right into the corners, trying to at least create a few opportunities, and they don't want to stretch too hard. How did this even slip in, James?
Wow. Oli's cheating up on the side of the wall, thinking that Jorius was going to do more with that ball. Had complete trust in Jorius.
Wow.
Beast mode as first man, I mean, tough to predict, but that was, I think, just a situation where Jorius not able to get a handle on that ball, and Oli was expecting more.
Well, you don't even blame Oli for thinking that Jorius is going to get 8 touch, just a 50-50, some type of challenge.
He wasn't expecting an immediate shot right at his head.
Exactly.
That was for sure.
And that might be something you got to get used to, though, against NRG. The reigning champs are going to bring the house down. They get rain with a lot of shots. Maybe we get some more as we're at an all-even, tied-up ball game.
Better shot. Threat there, Atomic. Trying to 50-something through Jorius. Hoping to make up for that last play. Pop up from Atomic. Daniel will poke it further right back to Atomic, who launches it towards the backboard. CRR staying composed, trying to get that out. But still, this is awkward. Atomic dropped down to beast mode. Beast mode was already up! And there is the deadly plays that NRG can make on you.
There's the duo. You leave the backboard open. Nobody's even there to challenge. Beast mode is pre-jumping, connecting, and you see Safu popping off.
And we've seen that a lot from NRG this season, the pre-jumps and also the fakes that you do not expect. NRG has so many different approaches offensively. That one, such a big play and a huge moment in this game where they got off to a slow start. So NRG hitting some high notes there late. We'll see if NIP has something to fight back and get back in this one, Turtle.
And I'm curious what the play style is going to be now for NRG. I mean, it's been a comfortable game where they've held so much possession. They haven't had to shake too much, but maybe they're not comfortable on defense as we do see a double commit. Daniel getting mixed up there with beast mode. And the demo is going to certainly add so much more insult to that injury. And here comes NIP. Can you hold on if you're NRG?
Atomic trying to clear it out. CRR is there. Pass to the middle. Daniel gets a hand up and stuffs Jorius. CRR will back pass, but it's not far enough. You saw Beast Mode was there to pounce on it.
That's risky stuff. Beast Mode can read it well. And CRR, oh, the stoic play. Look at the mind games. Pass 2 potentially, but Daniel hasn't read the whole time. Jorius, nice interception. And they're going to have to rotate in. 2 players diving for the ball. That was their chance. They're not going to find it. Ball still up. Maybe CRR can get something, but no, of course, smack down. And the world champs take game 1.
Dude, I swear, I don't know if it's, you know, Gibbs does this all the time or just the matches that I cast, but it seems like he's making some pretty good predictions.
Okay.
He says NRG just find a way to win.
They find a way.
They find a way, and they did this time. I mean, NIP started out looking pretty good. NRG was kept back quite a bit.
I mean, were they though? I don't know. There wasn't really a moment in that game where I'm like, NRG, they're kind of on the ropes here. Maybe the first.
Well, they let in the first goal.
Right.
First goal, and then you really what let NRG get back on the tracks was Jorius not handling the ball the way that Oli expected, and they got a free goal basically.
Right. Well, the freebie was,
and that's really where the game turned. And then the crazy free jump from beast mode, and that's where the trust from this team is remarkable.
Right.
You really see it throughout all of this. All three players when they're on G2, when they're on NRG right now. They stuck for a long time, even after coming up short multiple times in big grand finals. They stuck. They make things happen. That has, they got a world championship now.
Yeah.
The trust is undeniable.
Yeah.
These players, they've been playing together for so long on NRG, and the trust is there. That last play, you saw Beast Mode was up before Atomic even made contact on that ball.
He got the fortune teller there in his ear.
And
just telling
Atomic
him.
knew right where to put it.
Yep.
And that was the difference.
And NIP, I mean, how do you handle this? This is such a big question. There was a lot of players I saw on the backboard. They were getting bunched up, though, with their rotations. You don't fault them for it because you're under so much pressure. But maybe game 2 has a different story in round 2. Very important matchup. You want to control your destiny. Don't let anything get to crazy Gibbs predictions.
But one thing I do think we'll need to see more of is brilliance from Jorius. I think Jorius, that one play might have been the difference between NIP winning that game and coming up just short. And Jorius, you've seen him, EWC MVP. He can be an impact player, and now he goes for the shot, but nice save from Atomic.
The main impact player for NIP has historically right now been CRR. He's the one who got
that might be in.
That's going to be the first one. It's a banger from their own half. Daniel, just a monster clear from the pass to beast mode.
Jorius, it looked like he was staying on the mid boost, and CRR was not rotated back. There was nobody challenging that shot, and that's a tough one to give up, Turtle.
It's another freebie. You're thinking, how does that wear down the mental? It's one thing to get scored on by a pre-jumping beast mode, but to give one up hurts even more.
Can't be doing that against the defending world champions. CRR denied that shot opportunity. Beast mode will go for the corner boost. Jorius testing the backboard. CRR staying on this ball nicely. NRG deflecting it out of harm's way. Oli trying to make something happen. Jorius, lots of boost in the tank. Heavy first touch, but it was up to CRR. CRR hit the double tap. Gorgeous double from CRR.
Oh my word, from the heavens. Here comes CRR.
He actually bounced the ceiling. We didn't see that from the camera angle, but he actually... Is that a ceiling pogo?
That's gotta be on purpose.
What on earth is that? I've never seen anything like it.
Holy CRR.
I've seen people pogo off the ground, but to bounce off the ceiling to hit that shot, that was truly creative.
Oh my goodness, CRR. If that doesn't just pump you with adrenaline, all his teammates now, the confidence has arrived for NIP.
Crazy shot from CRR. What a player he is. In high demand in any region across the world. And in the toughest region of EU, still getting results and making majors. And hitting a huge shot in a critical series.
Ridiculous stuff, but at the end of the day, it's only a tied up game. We're gonna have to do even more against NRG. We saw the mechanical pop off, the wizard of CRR. There's gotta be something else. Atomic looking for a 50-50, finds it, squeezes out to Daniel. Here comes little dribbles, looking for potentially a give and go. The midfield, beast mode up early, bounce it down. Here comes Daniel on the shot.
Awkward for Oli.
Another follow-up,
no.
and there it is.
It looked like Oli got magnetized to the post here. He was scrambling back, was trying to get something going. Couldn't get back in time, and you saw the panic.
So deadly from NRG, and I saw this during their power matchup as well. Those were, of course, close games. Multiple times we were seeing every single player in the rotation, James, doing something of value, going for a demo. We just saw Atomic, he's off ball, but he's getting a bump, beast mode, and then Daniel, of course, doing some work behind the ball. Everybody has a purpose, a mission. There's Atomic once more, doing some stuff off that rotation. You'll love to see it. that's what was needed to win Worlds last year.
Oh, the fake!
Oh, Atomic.
Rebound should be good.
Beast mode, the follow through. CRR blocked it. 2 players win, and Daniel, even easier follow-up.
Oh, it all was set up from this fake there from Atomic. That little head fake gets him some space. It forces a double commit on the rebound, and then the rebound on the rebound ends up going in. And NRG are looking comfortable, starting to run away with this series.
And they're not even letting that previous goal of CRR. I mean, if anything, that's probably the least tilting goal. You know, a crazy shot.
Have it.
Yeah,
right?
Here you go, buddy. You earned it. You got the crazy goal, but we're going to take the game win. At least that's what it looks like. Still 2 minutes, a little under to go for NIP, but can they wake up? They've reached some weird state of slumber after the pop-off from CRR.
Definitely feels like NIP is a bit cold. CRR looks like he's beaten up, but Oli, we've seen him get beat a few times. His last man back, Joria's a missed touch, not able to, I mean, he did have the nice setup on that CRR double tap play. He did get that good tap, but I think you also expect more from Jorius.
And you expect more on the defense. I mean, looking for consistent 50-50s. Consistency is the name of the game. Atomic underneath that air dribble smoothly into the midfield. You're just wasting time at this point. 2-goal lead, maybe even a follow-up on the offensive half. Goal line save for CRR as he's rotating out, gets the midfield boost, but NRG still have possession.
Beast mode trying to poke this up in the corner. Daniel now moves in. 50 will launch straight back, and Atomic gets the touch and the boost. We'll have Beast mode on the outlet, but instead goes for a 50, and it gets by CRR. We'll have to take this all the way back, and this is going to waste a lot of time.
That's a good sign out of NIP. I think they've been panicking more and more on the defense. Pinched together. That's going to go all the way over. Daniel with the read. And I mean, even if you're prepared for that, that's how solid the third man is back there for NRG.
That's not an easy read by any means. CRR not giving up just yet. 20 seconds left, down by 2. Good catch from Jorius in the air. He's going to try to air dribble that through. Rebound, contested. Still in a dangerous spot. Jorius pops it up for CRR. Double commit from NRG, but they're still managing to waste that time and somehow even deny the goal.
Just feels like they can do no wrong. NRG, he's dropping the controller. You got to reset mentally, because at this point, it has been very, very one-sided, James, and I don't even see any sweat coming out of the NRG half.
It's business.
Yeah.
Another day at the office.
He's waking up still.
Daniel, can't even be bothered.
Yeah.
You wonder if you're going to see a timeout here. It seems like the perfect time for a timeout for NIP.
Yeah. I mean, you got to stop the momentum.
And it's a tough break for NIP as well, because game one, they start out scoring, open it up, and you're thinking, okay, this is going to be a good series. It looks like NIP's in form.
But immediately after that first goal, it felt like NRG were back in the driver's seat. And
well, it was after that first mistake. Well, I mean, I say it's a mistake. It looked like Jorius gave away that ball in a way that, regardless of whether it was an intentional touch from him or not, Oli wasn't expecting it, and they gave away a goal. You cannot be giving away goals to NRG.
Goals. There's been multiple giveaways. We had a freebie in this one too, where the NRG were able to get some type of momentum as we do get a timeout for NIP, understandably, as they're gonna get some extra space here to breathe. You used to mention Jorius, he actually stopped driving as that ball was hitting the ground, because you need a reset.
Yeah, is that a sign of tilt to you?
No, I actually think that's more, I mean, it depends on the player, obviously, but from my eyes, I think with the way that this series has gone, you need something to completely snap you out of it. They're quite, it feels like they're asleep to me. You know what I mean? We're waiting on them to get things moving, find the form that we know they have. And this has been the story for NIP throughout the entire split. I mean, they came out with an explosive start in the kickoff weekend, taking, I believe it was KC to game 7. The first open for them went well out of NIP, and
multiple top sixes. This is a team it's very capable.
But then they didn't make quarters for the rest of the split. It felt like they started at the top of the mountain and then have slowly just been sliding
which is
down.
The complete opposite of NRG,
right?
Who stumbled, fell short so hard in the first open, finishing 9th through 12th, only 2 points. Somehow bounced back to then take the #1 seed in North America. So this NRG team, they find ways to win. Even in this series, they've looked good. They've looked very confident. The pre-jump from Beast Mode I thought was beautiful. We haven't even seen, though, the final form from NRG when you've got Beast Mode as first man going for his ceiling double flip reset
They haven't even been backed into the corner to change anything.
We've seen some good fakes, though. You saw the atomic head fake, but NRG's got, you know, even more fakes in the book or in their back pocket as well. And you see a kickoff strat come out of the gate for NRG, so it's clear they were using that timeout time effectively as well. But this is a really important game. I think if you're NIP, even just looking ahead, Power was able to really test NRG. So with NIP playing like this, I'm sure Power is watching from the sidelines thinking, hey, we got a shot at this. We can take NIP down.
Yeah, I think you can understand how they'd be confident. But at the same time, you're starting to fear NRG even more if you're any other team watching this with how calmly they are taking these wins. Daniel past the midfield. Big question here. Does NIP give away another opportunity? Do they leave that shooting lane wide open for NRG, or are they going to make them work for it?
Well, we'll find out. Oli goes for a 50. Beast Mode gets it by him. Beast Mode going for a bump. He forced CRR off the ball. It leads to a shot opportunity. Extra effort from Beast Mode, and now he launches it in again! And NRG open up the score sheet of Game 3. It looks like they are cruising to the finish line.
Oh, they're cruising indeed, and that's an early shot out of Beast Mode, and it's a great shot at that, but still feels like one where you'd have a rotation in place at NIP.
The problem for NIP was that Beast Mode threw them off that rotation. When he went for that bump attempt, it forced CRR off the ball, which gave the space to NRG to work. So Beast Mode again, causing chaos as that first man.
He rotates back in. It's one thing to be the first man, but then to rotate back into the striking position.
Oh, silly turtle. You think Beast Mode ever left?
Yeah. He's always prepared. And I think NIP, maybe this one's going to trail in. That's going to do it. CRR still leading the way for the squad.
It seems like he has been the shining light for the team. Beast Mode trying to get back in time, but CRR caught him sleeping.
Maybe that's a situation where he's trying to get back in a striking position. Beast Mode's so hungry to get another shot on target. A little bit too far forward. And that's an early response, a much needed one out of NIP as they're facing a fearsome squad that's on match point.
They do stabilize, but I think we'll need to see more from Jorius or Oli. It can't just be CRR making these plays. Beast Mode with the 50. CRR trying to control it. Lets Daniel hit it back into him. Clears it downfield. Nicely done by CRR. Goes for a pinch as well. Beast Mode will land on the ceiling. Backflip pass over to Atomic, who launches it towards the backboard. Oli doesn't clear it out. It falls to CRR, who will just bang it downfield.
Yeah. These are deep rotations out of NIP. Not seeing as much pressure. CRR has mostly been the #1 aggressor out of everybody. I think he's trying to get in the way, go for a demo, put a shot on target like this. Daniel glides across calmly. That one's not going to go in, but the pressure is being applied. More and more physical plays coming through. It could leave some space open, but of course, you've got Beast Mode ready and waiting on the backboard.
Really trying to line up the double. Looks like he had a good hit, but just didn't have much boost for anything else. Oli will wait. There's the shot. CRR looking for some bumps on Beast Mode. Lots of pressure for NIP. This is the best looking attack that we've seen from them.
Oh, and they're getting comfortable too. This offensive half. As soon as I say that, here comes Daniel down the other end. CRR alone on this backboard. How's he going to deal? Manages, actually grabs that full boost. So much. Here he comes. He's almost 1v3ing this entire squad to get the ball down.
It looks like it's a one-man army. Gets the touch, gets the corner boost, gets the clear,
and still is on the ball in the offensive half.
Daniel will have the ball leak through and fakes the shot. Now goes for goal. Good save from Jorius, but there's more of those fakes from NRG.
More fakes. Potentially more shots. Beast Mode likes to get behind him himself, but Daniel, a lot of early testing shots from the midfield. We're seeing, especially on that left side. Beast Mode took the shot a couple minutes ago, got that first goal. Here comes Daniel doing it once more. Off the backboard, waiting, hoping for a chance to strike. An NIP, they've had a pattern of giving away a couple of shooting lanes. NRG hungry and waiting on the side.
Good boost grab by CRR as well to make sure that NRG wouldn't get boosted up off their corner. CRR has been looking very good this series, even though NIP hasn't had much success.
Full boost for Daniel, and he's going to win the 50. Another pass to Ronnie. What more do you need? Daniel, over to Atomic. Almost with the ideal striking lane, but there was still a defender on the goal line just in time. NIP escaped with murder, but for how long can they get away with it? Because NRG pressing forward in the final 45.
Ooh, I thought he was going to hit the skim. Does pick up the corner boost. There's a demo on CRR from behind. Beast mode being a nuisance. Oli has to lob this downfield and doesn't get that corner boost. You can see NRG grabbing that up quickly. And now on the other end, NIP going to have to battle out of their own corner.
Here we go. 30 seconds to go. Do we see an OT between the two titans of this group? Or potentially CRR is going to end it. It's always him behind the ball. And there it is, NIP, for what feels like the first time in forever, take the lead.
CRR does it again. He's perfectly positioned behind the ball. He reads the 50 so well and takes the shot, catching NRG out again. CRR is doing some heavy lifting for NIP.
Heavy lifting. And all he needs is his teammates just to come in and support him a bit on the offense.
Another goal.
Again, CRR, the one-man army, reading all the plays of NRG and just taking this game by himself.
NRG went all in. Beast mode was trying to jump to Daniel, who might have even been free jumping on that play. But CRR, he's a smart player. He read that so quickly. He saw exactly what NRG was trying to do. Cut the lane and put this game out of reach for NRG. NIP doing so well to bounce back. And Oli, will he get one? Oli, why not?
That's it. It's nice to see another name pop up that isn't CRR. And we have to give credit still to the teammates, though, of Jorius and Oli. As much as we love seeing this pop off, the defense has been stronger. Those mistakes earlier on in the series haven't been popping up or occurring. No more free lanes just handed over to NRG. And that support was all CRR needed then to take the rest of the game.
Yeah, and then the iciness from CRR to finish those opportunities. Also quickly recognizing, reading the play. I think that's been what has really put CRR, up and above everyone else right now, is his ability to just read the play. The vision on everyone else on the field, being able to predict where that ball is going to be in a moment, not just where it is right now. Jumping the lanes, making the plays, hitting his shot. CRR really doing some amazing work.
Yeah. I mean, I love seeing this out of NIP, especially because when their backs were against the wall, you need somebody to answer the call. I mean, how many times do we say that? Somebody needs to step up
and it's CRR. I mean,
here it is.
Look at, no wonder he's heating up. He's got 3 layers and his hood up.
Yeah, so, I mean, he's nice and cozy. And we're going to have to get nice and cozy as well if you want to purchase some tickets here for the Paris Major. I mean, there's a lot on the line that these guys are looking forward to. It's not just Boston, it's Paris, then of course the World Championship.
And I will say, when we were in Lyon, the atmosphere was indescribable.
Yeah.
Like, you had to have been there and experienced it to really
something in the air,
grasp how amazing that was. So if Paris is anything like that, make sure you scan that QR code and get your tickets. You will not want to miss out.
But the road there starts in Boston, and you got to carry that all the way throughout the rest of the season. These players are focused up in this game. And right now, they're just trying to get out of the group stage and into the playoffs, James.
The demo from CRR, Daniel's last back. Very good 50. And now the net vulnerable. Jorius, though, does get back just in time to deny it. And Atomic, about half the tank, trying to do some work, but Oli pickpockets. See if CRR can keep this attack going. No boost in the tank. Daniel flips through, is bumped by Oli, who had no boost, and Oli's able to grab the mid boost as well. NIP really starting to gel as a team.
Yeah, it seems like they're starting to make NRG uncomfortable too, and this is a clear indicator of that, as it's the first time the defense looks absolutely scrambled. That's Atomic having to dodge a bump from CRR, and Oli has the awareness to take the early shot.
And we're seeing a bit of a mix-up as well. NIP sending CRR over and over. That wasn't even the first bump attempt that CRR attempted this game, so it seems like they are really trying to throw that last defender off, going for bumps. CRR specifically, forcing Atomic to jump and get out of his normal positioning. And a nice shot from Oli as well. So, like I said before, NIP starting to gel as a team, and they're still in the series, a chance to really pull this one back.
Maybe Atomic, though, is a bit frustrated. Looking for a solo play. Beast mode off the ceiling, good 50. Bounces down. I'm not seeing as much aggression. I think that might be a bit of a panic mode now entered for NRG as they're seeing an NIP get more aggressive, throw more tactical plays towards their own defensive half. You got
CRR is still going for fun.
I mean, you got to dodge CRR, then you got to watch out for Jorius and Oli, who you know they're respecting in the back of their minds.
CRR has landed a few critical strikes against NRG, but now moving upfield, landing a lot of bumps. But now we see Beast Mode trying to work. There's the ceiling double, flip reset shut down. You have to watch out for that from Beast Mode. Beast Mode loves using those ceiling bounces.
There he is, early jump, Beast Mode, 50 right to Daniel. The shot is going way too high, but there's a nice little touch over to Beast Mode, and the chemistry locking in for NRG.
I hurt my neck trying to look up to see where NRG was going. Little tap over, really nice play there. Atomic finding Beast Mode yet again. Atomic was the one who passed it to Beast Mode on the pre-jump. Atomic, he is so central to this attack. He is the catalyst in so many plays for NRG. Such a lovely pass, finding Beast Mode on that, and a nice shot as well. Clean play there from NRG.
Ooh, but CRR still behind the ball. You got to get scared every time you see his name underneath this thing. But NRG, they're so good at setting up shop in your own half and just waiting it out, putting so many different shots on target, not overextending.
Oh, misses
waiting for something. Beast Mode's not going to find a touch, and I don't think Jorius was expecting it either. Double 50-50 for him. It's going to go back to Oli. What does he have? A little bit of boost in the tank. Pre-flips into the ball, but Daniel met well in the sky.
CRR dodging that bump attempt, goes for a nice 50. It's in the middle of Jorius, but again, Jorius' touch.
Oh, no.
His control of it. Now NRG with a shot opportunity, and it sneaks in.
And it's just an illusion. You got Beast Mode, you got Atomic. Who's gonna touch the ball?
Clutch?
I don't even think that was on purpose to get that ball over the right. There's no way. There's no way he planned that touch.
I can't even comprehend what I just saw. I need that replay package. So look at that one again. Wow, what a touch. But also it all started when Jorius lost possession of the ball again. He could have kept the ball close, could have at least gotten a 50. Ended up handing that ball away, and that was enough for NRG to work with.
I think that might have been CRR too on the goal line. Not sure of what's going to happen. Double commit on the save. And as much as we've been talking about CRR and NIP, it's NRG in the lead on match point. Flip reset. It's not going to work. Jorius, he was waiting. Thought it was going to trickle out, but no, of course.
NRG stopping
down
the counterattack nicely. Now getting up to these 50s. Jorius has some space to work with. Jorius really needs to do something here. Backflips off the ball again. What is going on with Jorius?
Hands might be a little bit cold here in Boston. A lot of people talking about it's going to snow tomorrow, but Jorius, he's warmed up now. Welcome back, young man.
What is going on? I guess the answer is double taps. Look at this. Jorius reads the defense perfectly, saw that Beast Mode was going to think about going for a squishy save, so instead of shooting it right on target, opts for the double tap, and that was a thing of beauty.
I think that's so important too for the mental of Jorius. We've been talking and harping on his mistakes all series long, a couple of awkward 50-50s, but getting a double tap at a crucial moment when your team needs it, certainly feeling good now on the pitch. Maybe he'll be the one to step up and make this a game 5.
The ceiling bounce. Trying to get that reset. Beast Mode, best in the business at plays like that. Jorius, that'll slow start. Huge goal, though, to tie things up for NIP. Now, NRG stuck playing defense in their own half. A little bit of an awkward ball for Daniel. He hits it out, but right to Jorius. Jorius,
he's got
making
time.
it airborne. Goes for a 50 now, but nobody challenges from NRG, and the ball bounces to safety, or
That's
does
not
it?
going in.
That one off the post. It's cleared off to the side.
10 seconds to go. A lot of opportunities for NIP. NRG on the back foot. Good touch from Daniel. CRR early on the challenge, and it's over for all of them. Beast Mode 1v1 opportunity, and it's denied. Ball still up.
Huge stop from Jorius, who had no boost in the tank.
It's still going.
NRG trying to end it. The shot off the post.
We're still in it. Into OT we go. Game's not over yet.
But a good kickoff for NRG. Backward being tested, nicely controlled by Jorius, who is surging late in this series. I was critical of some of the touches, some of the plays, but Jorius has been the reason NIP is in it.
Target
but
beast mode.
still not enough. Beast mode will win the series for NRG in overtime.
The final dagger goes through, and it's beast mode with the pass from Daniel. NRG taking care of business, and they had to work for it, of course, as Jorius started to pop off. You talked about it, the resurgence. But at the end of the day, not enough, not what it takes. World champ still on top.
Yeah, I mean, that series was interesting, Turtle. Gibbs saying how NRG's been a little bit hot and cold, even in that series, a little bit hot and cold, but they find ways to win.
Yeah.
And they're looking like they're going to be winning this group without a doubt. They're going to be going up against 5 Fears as the last matchup for them in this group. So, you know, no disrespect to 5 Fears, but NRG, #1 seed in North America, defending world champion. I think you can feel pretty confident in that result. But in this series, credit to NIP, they bounced back. They made some good plays. Jorius stepped up in those final moments. CRR had a great start, but it just wasn't enough.
Just wasn't enough. Got a lot of highlight plays, though. Jorius could have came alive, but man, oh man, NRG are here to play in Boston. But I think we've got Leaf waiting over here on the interview with Beast Mode. Let's see what he's got to say.
You are correct, Turtle. I'm here with, excuse me, Beast Mode. I'm joking, but you guys did. You guys look great out there. There was a bit of a fight back, though, from them at the end. I was expecting this could be a series that goes to Game 5, but you guys closed it up pretty early.
Yeah, I mean, good. I mean, interesting series overall. I mean, they definitely fought back pretty hard. They're a very good team, very all talented players, of course. I think after the game 2, we got a little antsy, I would say. You know, comms were, I just a bit too antsy, a bit too much energy, I would say. So, but yeah, they fought back pretty hard, and yeah, overall good series.
Is that a thing that can happen? Like, were you just like maybe saying too much at times, or is that what happens when you're getting antsy?
It definitely can. I mean, I think you're just doing too much. Like, want to do too much on the ball, trying to, because when you're up 2-0, it's hard. It's easy to like want to score cool goals or anything.
Yeah, you start getting a little ahead of yourself.
Yeah, so things like that.
That's fair. Yeah, I guess I always ask everyone like how you reel yourself back in. Is it like, did you notice yourself? Does someone else have to tell you, hey, chill out?
Yeah, it's a mixture of things. But like I think after we just take slow and deep breaths, of course. But yeah, it's just a mixture of telling ourselves like just to do what we always do and just kind of do simplicity. Like simplicity in RLCS is very important. So because like, obviously if you do too much, it's gonna lead into mistakes and certain things like that. But yeah, mixture of both.
No, excuse me. But looking at Ninjas in Pajamas, I mean, this is one of the better teams at the tournament, at the competition here. And the fact that you guys looked like overall you had a handle on it, how does it make you feel about the rest of the teams you might be coming across, considering this is one of the top challenges?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely are. I mean, it feels good overall. I mean, definitely, we're not even playing our best, I would say. And, closing that, kind of series out 3-1, it's a good feeling. So it's, overall, we're feeling pretty good and confident. We're just ready to play other teams. And obviously, job's not finished. We still got to make top 6. So, but yeah, we're feeling pretty good. Definitely.
Yeah, no, you got the ball rolling. I don't see any fear in your eyes right now. So you keep that going, man. Congratulations on the win. We'll probably be talking to you later.
Thank you.
And we'll hopefully see you later. We have one more series to go. So please, this is not the time to leave. Stick around.
Oh, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make a motto. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
The 2026 RLCS season is well and truly in full swing, but as we look ahead towards what promises to be an enthralling return to Boston, let's take a quick step back and take stock of the stories that paved our way here. Vatira and Atto, now with Juicy, yes, he's French, by their side, once more top the European charts, but again couldn't go perfect. Man, missing out on an EU clean sweep must keep poor old Vatira up at night. Curse you, Gentlemates! KC winning this season's shiny new kickoff LAN meant they sniped a 5th major spot for Europe right under North America's nose.
And it looks like it's all the blue wall. The kickoff LAN belongs to them.
Apparently Jack, Seiko and Joyo would be Johnny on the spot. No, not that one. As they won a thrilling tiebreaker to claim that 5th place. As a bitter Liverpool fan, it brings me great joy to say hard luck Man City and welcome GK to the major. Carmine Corp, Gentlemates, now with infinitely fewer French players but still equally adored by the green suits, and good old Team Vitality sit pretty atop EU. Of those, only Vitality are yet to win an Open this season, as Oski defeated Vatira in a grand final of a 3rd Open for the 3rd time, this time with Gentlemates. As for the Hornets, they've now lost to Carmine Corp 11 times in the RLCS, back to 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 back. Still, consecutive semi-finals and the only European team other than KC to make top 4 every time ain't bad. It's just not him. Ninjas in Pajamas played thrilling Rocket League at the kickoff LAN, finishing 2nd in Europe and top 6 overall. That banked them enough points to make it to Boston, despite a pair of disappointing top 6s in subsequent online opens. Hopefully they live up to their usual high standards now they're back on the big stage, as CRR competes in a major representing the 3rd region in his career.
Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space if I'm ever to see you. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away.
They took game 3. They got us to overtime in game 4, but ultimately the Ninja Pajamas do fall to NRG, who clinch the #1 seed out of Group A. Didn't even have to go to day 2 to get it done. Ninja Pajamas will face off against Power tomorrow. That will be a win and in for the bracket. Group A shaping up very nicely here, Gibbs.
Yeah, basically just our old format of GSL groups. It's basically what we played. You know, the 2 1-0s played the 2 0-1s, and we're going to come down to that nail-biting series, Power versus Ninjas Pajamas. Can OC pull off an upset? We'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, and you know, I think they can based off of the series we just saw. NIP looked vulnerable. CRR looked really good, I thought, the whole series. You know, but I think there's more in the tank for NIP. You know, I like this format though because it's ripe for upsets, which maybe we'll get some.
We'll see.
Yeah,
see tomorrow.
You gotta love it. It's very entertaining stuff there. That's how that group went. We had a fun matchup here. I mean, Bates, as you were watching these games here, NRG, we were talking about them starting off slow. This was a much more familiar territory, it felt like.
I mean, they just know how to handle business wave. It start off slow, start off hot, it don't matter. NRG's gonna come out on top, and that's exactly what they did right here. I mean, NIP, they're a good team, man. They're solid, they're quality. I think they're a top 10, top 11 team in the world. And saying that, though, they're going against the best team in the world, and it comes down to the little mistakes, the little moments, the instances like this where you let Daniel slam the ball at the top of the roof and comes right back down.
I would even say the little things of creativity. You saw the atomic head fake as well. I felt like NRG, they find ways to throw in those little fakes, those little misdirection plays that just catch people off guard. Whereas I thought for NIP, it was a lot more predictable from them of an approach. But that maybe my favorite goal of the series, though, was that CRR bouncing off the ceiling, getting the double tap. Yep. I thought that was brilliant. But overall, yeah, NIP made some mistakes defensively, and you can't do that against NRG, who is too good on every other aspect of the ball.
They almost made a mistake there at the end of Game 4 in regulation, keeping the ball up. NRG almost got the buzzer beater on them. They did ultimately get the overtime goal there, but exciting stuff there. Group A here finished off there, Gibbs. It will be Power versus NIP tomorrow to secure things. 5 Fears will get the honor of playing against NRG, but that won't affect the group.
Yes, that will not affect the group because, again, first tiebreaker is head-to-head, and NRG's already beaten both 1-1 teams. 5 Fears has already lost to both 1-1 teams. So 5 Fears will be at the bottom, and NRG will be number 1.
Listen, I can already hear some of the format complainers right now saying game diff should be the tiebreaker. Listen, it makes no difference because tomorrow NRG is going to sweep that team regardless. It'd be 9-2, so the head-to-head versus the game diff, it makes no difference. You format people. Just want to put that out there right now.
And I will say too that that's where coaches are really going to make their bank because you got to have tape on that. All you got to have is one good game plan. Beat that team.
Yep. No, this is why groups is great because you can prep weeks in advance. You know who you're going to play. This is where coaches are great. They're a great point.
walk me through the scenarios here for Group D real fast.
Yes, so TSM is sitting at 0-2, so Rebellion, because they already beat Made in Brazil, if they win next match versus Mates, it'll be the same thing. They'll be 2-0, and they cannot lose the head-to-head, so they will win the group. The Mates can clinch at least a top 2 with a 3-0 victory. So that is what the Mates are playing for. Obviously, more to play for tomorrow. They each have 1 game left tomorrow.
Okay, well, we are reaching the end of the day here for day number 1 in Boston. The alternate stream has concluded its broadcast, so no more schedule to show you there. They'll have another full list of matches tomorrow, though, so make sure you got that tab bookmarked so you can get it open in the morning. Here on the main stream, we've played everything except for one. Let's get into it. Shopify versus the Gentlemates here to close out the action on day 1.
And man, watching First Killer work earlier today, it was a thing of beauty. He was a beast, almost threw up 1,000 points in one of those games, and it was a really critical victory against MIBR as well. And I think that puts the pressure on Gentlemates. Rebellion already got that job done. That is the dark horse in this group, is how you're going to do against MIBR. So I think Rebellion, they're looking much better, in a better position. The pressure is on Gentlemates in this matchup.
And they were also tested. Obviously, that match went to 5 games. It wasn't pretty at all times, but it was a tougher opponent, and that warms you up so well for a later match versus the Mates here. So you got to give a small advantage in terms of the intangibles to Rebellion here.
And I also will say that the game where they closed out the series, the final game, LJ was brilliant in that as well. If you saw how good he was at the perfect aerial catches and then staying behind the ball, getting 50s, forcing opportunities for his teammates, you know, he was fantastic. I think really the biggest question mark from Rebellion was Kofor. I thought LJ had his moments. First Killer looked good. Kofor was solid, but I think he had another level he could get to that we didn't see the first time they played.
Well, you can see there, I mean, he's not played nearly as many lands as his teammates here. His best result is 12th through 14th, so still finding his land shoot.
12th to 14th? Oh, this is major. That's at major, isn't it?
Major, yes. Which remember that roster on land did have some nerve issues, and we're not nearly as good as we saw online. On the other side of things, a team that has had lots of experience playing at this level, all 3 of them. The Gentlemates here looking again to try and secure that #1 spot in the group.
And these guys look great. They're coming in with so much momentum, obviously taking down K-Corp in EU Open 3 to win that final grand final to clinch that #2 seed in Europe. And honestly, they are now a contender to win this entire tournament because of how much they dominated that victory. They played TSM earlier today. It was a comfortable win. At times it was close, but the Mates got the job done, and that's all that matters. So now, going into this match, like if they 3-0, they clinch top 2. They'll have to worry a little bit about placement, but they're looking good so far.
You know, it's funny. I've become so familiar with Nas's face. I stand corrected. I was saying, this roster's so experienced. This is his first land. He is a rookie here.
First RLCS major, but we've seen him on lane. We even saw him play for the NRG team. He subbed in for Beast Mode.
Sure,
remember that? It was at G2, yeah.
So, but we'll see Archie.
He's played a couple lanes.
Yeah,
that's right. Archie, though, we know him. We know his positional masterclass that he does. He's in the right place at the right time when it matters most. And then obviously, we got to talk about the big dog in the room, Oski, showing up, looking like one of the best players in the world in that final open. If he continues that, they can win this entire event.
And also, I mean, he's young. He's what, only 18? How many LAN appearances does he have? 8?
That's what it says.
Yeah, well, I'm just making the point that he was part of that legendary Team Liquid team who had to get approval
3 years ago
to play when they were younger than 15 in the RLCS. That was the only time I'd ever.
Oh, he turns 19. He turns 19 this month. His birthday actually.
T-Bates, you are really throwing off my point right now. I just want to say.
He's really old. He's actually 35.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, my point is, even though he's so young, he's already decorated, and I would consider him a LAN veteran with so much experience. And, you know, I think for me, Oski, he is such a good, talented player. I think he's one of those guys where when I saw him play, thought this guy might be a future world champion. He might be a future world champion when he was on Team Liquid. And this might be the team. They might be able to do it.
And we talked about it, Bates, like in the pre-show. They're in their prime right now, it feels like. Oski has never played better. Archie never played better. It's the perfect recipe right now to get this major victory.
And that's why they're so dangerous, because they're just looking so great. If you could beat Carmine, you could beat anybody. And they didn't just beat Carmine. They dismantled them. It was a dominant showing in Open number 3.
And that is, Carmine is the boogeyman for Shopify Rebellion and First Killer. That is the team that haunts the dreams of Shopify Rebellion and First Killer. So if Gentlemates can take down the boogeyman that Rebellion is afraid of, who can stand in their way?
They do haunt them, except for right here on Thursdays, on Fridays at Majors. That's the time First Killer's found ways to beat Army Corps multiple times. So again, you were calling them the weekday warriors here. It's still, it's the middle of the week, Gibbs. Shopify, this is their time. I mean, it's kind of a silly story, but it's time and time again proven correct that at the beginning of tournaments, these players are so clean.
Oh yeah, like it just shows the talent of First Killer. Like, he's so talented, he can win a match by himself at times. And there's very few players that you can actually mention that for. But First Killer has done it probably more than a handful of times. So if First Killer pops off, like he did in that first match, and he gets more team support, they can definitely win this.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. And we'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. James, I feel like we've been making arguments on both sides here.
Yeah.
Who you got?
I'm actually going to go Gentlemates on this one. I thought Rebellion looked mortal in their first series, and it's going to take more than a First Killer pop-off, I think, to beat this team.
Just gonna check my watch here. Oh, it's Thursday. It's First Killer Day. We have to go with Rebellion. I don't have a watch.
Yeah, it's not watch.
Like, I can't afford to watch it.
Yeah, I got one for you right here.
It's Thursday. He's gonna win the group. He's gonna go 3-0. I'm going with the upset in Rebellion.
I was just so fixated on his age that I had to look it up. He turns 19 on Monday.
You're still on that? What is going too late?
No, he turns 19 on Monday. I believe Atto turns 19 on Sunday.
Yeah, I
think that's how that works.
Yeah.
But anyways, going back to the actual what matters here, the predictions. Rebellion versus Gentlemates. Give me Gentlemates. I'm going with the green suits right here. Gentlemates have better offensive firepower. Rebellion, you got a lot of questions. You haven't answered them yet. And give me the Mates. I'm comfortable.
They have looking good, but hey, the difference between good teams and great teams is winning when you're not looking your best. You are also wearing the pink. It makes a lot of sense. They bought his vote here. They won Game 5 on Champions Field. They had a rough series earlier, but they managed to clutch up that series. That means a lot to me, and I do think Rebellion are looking good. I've got Rebellion on this one. We're split on the desk. How does the coin feel about it? Coin has a chance to go 0-6 today. I don't think it's ever done that in history.
It's never done that.
Let's see if we can bring it up here. It's going to go with the Mates on it. It's going to go with the Mates.
Well, listen, if there's a time for the 50-50 coin to be correct, it would be this match. End it off, close it out right. I mean, it's due. Isn't a coin due? Like, you should
statistically, it should come up.
Averages, surely it's got to flip right to the correct side. Give me the Mates. 63% in chat for a reason there, boy.
We're split on chat. We're split on the desk as well. It's time to close out day one of the Boston Major. Gentlemates coming on in, looking for gold. Shopify Rebellion trying to be the top of their group as well. The two big dogs here in Group D. Let's get into it. Shopify versus the Gentlemates.
Final match of day number 1 here at the Boston Major. Gentlemates going up against Shopify Rebellion, Game 1, brought to you by Progressive.
Well, this is the big one. There's a lot on the line here, and as far as I am concerned, all the pride goes down in this round to Shopify Rebellion. This is the team from North America that everybody's had their eyes on. They were the ones to take down NRG. They were the ones to really kind of shake their boots, and the same can be said for the Mates over in Europe. So head-to-head, international stage, we're gonna see what we get here.
Rebellion saw them on the mainstream earlier today up against MIBR, and what an electric series that was. MIBR playing some excellent defense in that, and the desk obviously still having some questions, mainly T-Bates needing to see a little bit more out of this Rebellion squad when it comes to the offensive output, but make no mistake about it, this guy right here, First Killer, gonna let this ball back to LJ, but First Killer had excellent performance in that first one. He'll take the shot here. Great setup from LJ, and Rebellion start out first.
That's so a little slow from the Gentlemates too. I mean, you see Oski go up and really commit, dead balls it, but First Killer so fast enough that Archie couldn't quite predict where he was gonna go with the placement on it. And Rebellion find their Game 1 lead.
That's where the questions lie, at least for the desk. Is the offensive output, can you be consistent? Can it be early? Can it be often? Kofor gets a demo downfield. That's something we really haven't seen a lot out of Kofor. Rebellion as a unit, they do average a lot of demos per game, but a lot of it's coming from First Killer instead of Kofor, which was his bread and butter back when he was on Space Station. He does take the downfield approach here. LJ forces the ball out, back to First Killer. Gentlemates feeling pressure early here from this Rebellion squad.
Archie wanted to clear this one out. I liked what I saw from Kofor, and he's going to take his time on this play too. He is a player to watch out for. But all eyes go to these last men on the ball right now. You saw the quick pass back on it, a little bit of panic from Shopify Rebellion, but...
Don't think First Killer expected that one to come across.
No, you definitely could tell.
Gentlemates actually pulling back here. Nas push it back. First Killer found LJ. Still the net's defended. First Killer will go again off the ceiling. Still 31. Shot forced to double commit. Kofor, quick chain dash, but he's not going to keep the ball. LJ having to protect the retreat. Good stop there. The last push by Gentlemates. Looking for some sort of presence here in the blue hat.
I do like what I'm seeing as far as Shopify is going. They're holding on to this one goal, and a lot of it through defense. The mates have had pretty decent shot opportunity. One to, I believe, every player on the team so far. You can feel their pressure being attempted to amount right now. The First Killer is going to put a stop to it now. Tries to get the reset over one. LJ there to carry it off.
Oski with nice first move and some space. Pump downfield. LJ got bumped on his way back. Kofor got in the way. LJ will lose the boost. Archie took it away from him. Gentlemates quick shot, a little high. Rebound was not grabbed and turned into another shot. Saved. First Killer puts it off the bar. Rebellion hold on to their one-goal lead, but still Gentlemates not giving up so easily. First Killer, not a ton of boost, it rips out. Rebellion will at least buy themselves a second. Gentlemates will buy themselves another possession.
The crazy thing is the Rebellion defense is really what is keeping them ahead here, and you can see Archie just trying to dismantle it, tried to force some sort of a bump or a demo on the back end, and even then, Shopify Rebellion is still dodging. So all of these attempts feel almost for nothing as far as the mate's concerned. They're going to try again here to spot each other. Another read from Rebellion. Goes wayside, one touch, two touch, maybe a center. And Nassel floated it.
You know what? You deserve to have that goal scored. Oski delivering a beautiful passing play, grabs the reset off the double, turns it into a triple, and Nas turns it into the first goal for Gentlemates. Excellent work on that offensive possession.
This is the mates that a lot of people are looking forward to. Two fakes though all the way out. Archie's gonna get a little bit of time on this ball as they run towards it, but mates now have a foot in the game. Nas to the backboard. See who's the quickest to follow up. But a Rebellion interception and a big clear could be good for the boys on blue.
LJ set back to Kofor. First Killer sitting on the right side. Ball falls straight down. Gentlemates chasing the ball down, can't get a hold of it. LJ will take the boost. Won't get much more out of it. Got bumped off the play. Still Gentlemates find a way to wrench this ball away from Rebellion, who started out so hot. They had a lot of pressure. Only one goal to show for it. As Nas steals the ball from First Killer, gets over LJ. Nas delivering, got bumped. No dunk. Dangerous area for Kofor to hit the ball, but he gets it by, and the attack's still going for Gentlemates. Quick pass, shot denied. Rebound back to Nas, high off the backboard. Gentlemates are looking and hunting, but throwing duds now on the shots. A couple of good opportunities by the wayside. Rebellion. LJ gets bumped again here. Nas, actually ball stolen away from him. Kofor wanting the bump, he won't get Oski.
First Killer has a half a tank to work with here. 10 seconds left though in regulation. A shot from LJ to an uncovered backboard could be the end, but with 3 to go and the ball floating on blue, Shopify Rebellion gotta make this clear if they want to keep it going. A ball popped up to the sky. First Killer's gonna keep it in play. Down to 1 is Oski, keeping control for the mates, but a overtime is looming.
Overtime is here. Game 1. Rebellion, they opened with a right hook. Gentlemates gave him an uppercut here near the end of the game, thanks to that beautiful pass from Oski that I can't wait to see at the end of this game. Let's see what Rebellion can do off this kickoff. LJ couldn't win the ball. He lost another boost. Oski tries for the bump. Double commit from Rebellion here as well. A little bit of space. Nas left to his own devices. His Gentlemates get reset back on the midfield. On the other side, coming through, LJ will just get the beat. Every time we switch to LJ, he has no boost. He gets the midfield finally. Kofor off to buy time. Gets that and some more. First Killer still downfield. Rebellion just can't quite find an opening on these 50-50s. First killer rips it to the backboard or back wall. Archie said his name a lot, but gets the job done here, stuffing the ball. Now Gentlemates can't get it going beyond the midfield line. Kofor might have a chance. We saw first killer trying to force hurry-up mode on Gentlemates. 50 goes right back in front. That's just a pass to Gentlemates. Here they go off the ceiling. Nothing. Rebellion defense holding for now.
You can tell that the mates are starting to get pretty aggressive with it too, but Rebellion's trying to dish it back. LJ, nothing in the tank. RG took it away. First killer immediately sends it back, but the mates' plan right now is to send one person upfield, try and clear a path. It tends to be RG at times, but it's gotten ahead of themselves a little bit, and then these transitions keep coming back. We're in this loop until one person finds some sort of space or a clear, and it could be Rebellion.
I mean, you said it, Hercules, and then Kofor gets demoed by Archie, who went downfield, but Rebellion have kept this in the orange half. That's a 50 right back, and Gentlemates right on top of the ball. Just getting there, Kofor will find a way to keep it out. But Oski, 50 out. It's a wide angle from his teammate. It forces Gentlemates back. A couple of scary 50s that kick out into space. Take just a little too much time for either team to get to. As Archie launches it downfield, backflip from his teammate. Gives Kofor a chance. That might be a dangerous ball. Slipping through, 50. Goes out to the side, that's Kofor on the save. Oski on the shot. Nas keeps it at play in the corner. Only 8 boosts to his name and no play.
That low boost really could be the detriment of Shopify Rebellion. Although first killer had just enough to get out, it does get boomed back. The Rebellion boost continues to get stolen by the mates. But again, these big clears are really what are holding them and keeping them in this OT.
Almost or over half a game of Rocket League played at this point. Game 1 overtime, first killer. Got a 50, got a bump, nobody's around. Kofor is not expecting first killer to get everything on that play. First killer, he's been hunting as that first man all game, looking to try to find a clearance lane, whether it's through a bump or coming back on a blindside challenge. Hasn't worked out for him just yet. Rebellion get back over to first killer. And a dump downfield. Rebellion again. A dump, a chase, and a 50 that gets killed in the corner.
Really incredible how well everybody has been able to just time these very, very solid rotations on both ends of the field. But the mates right now have, I feel, had to play the most equal defensive offense in this OT so far. It's Rebellion just throwing these hands up, frustrating them. There's another hand to go. Kofor tries to lead the charge to the backboard. Oski cannot be moved.
Tried to use the ceiling, the wall to give himself a little space, and he can't get a bump. Good positioning from Gentlemates on the back wall. Gonna have to find a little more of it. Kofor finds the slingshot off of Gentlemates, and Rebellion will take game 1.
All the way from his end to the next, the reset just over the nose of Archie and Nas. I mean, this is why this kid got picked up.
Put his car on the opposite side just to get around Archie. I just want to see it again because Kofor's behind the ball, then has to flip around just to get that 50, prevent Archie from actually getting the clear. And instead, he turned it into a huge goal. Kofor doing a lot in that game, Hercules.
Bro almost dropped 1,000 points, 930 to his name, 8 saves alone. That was that defense I was talking about, that Rebellion really had to play nice and strong because on the other end of the field, you got Nash shooting 9 on his own. So clearly there is a very solid balance as far as the offense is concerned. It's doubling down to who is going to be able to defend their net the best.
Just a lot of great defense on both ends. Kofor getting credit for those 8 saves. So many times LJ was jumping in front of passes in the defensive third as well and preventing any kind of bad 50 that might have happened. He was able to jump in front of the ball. Early in that game, like LJ was getting starved a lot, getting his boost stolen. It seemed like Gentlemates, after Oski scored that first goal, was Gentlemates were going to take over. Instead, they find a way to get it done despite the bumps not really connecting. Really on either end, both teams were really trying to create gaps. Now in game 2, Rebellion find a way to squeeze out a tight victory. Gentlemates forced to respond here.
Curious to see if the game plan is going to be the same. I mean, you talked about these players leading the charge, right? My favorite little cheeky thing that I kept picking up on the wide cam was Archie really, really trying to go for those demos onto Rebellion, but Rebellion's not even afraid of it. They've done a great job of holding on possession into these first 20 seconds here. As Nas takes the charge, the challenge on one. Koper's gonna try and complete the center, but it all dies down.
LJ fakes the touch. First killer was turned. Actually, a good recovery there from First Killer. Finds Kofer. Somehow Rebellion turning this into an opportunity. Hard side to LJ, and, well, still Gentlemates find a way to get to it. Oski actually gets demoed on the back end. LJ completely failed on the flick. His First Killer is forced to play defense.
1 minute into this one, and Rebellion are doing the same thing. Not forcing opportunities, just allowing them to unfold in front of themselves. But on the end of the mates, it is definitely a forced situation.
He fakes the musty underneath, got the pass. I thought maybe Nas was gonna generate something out of that. Nas has had a couple of really good pushes, a couple of really good looks. Kofer, somehow that dropped a little dangerously. LJ off the bar, First Killer's around, but he can't go. Comes back quickly, LJ will buy First Killer time to get that corner boost and get the clear downfield. Kofer, just a fortunate demo there going for boost. Nas just happened to be there. That was a good killing 50 from Oski. Unfortunately, the second 50, not as good for him. Fakes the first touch, another demo, but First Killer with the light touch. It gets scooped out to the side. Archie getting harassed. Now Rebellion are connecting on demos, but can't come up with a goal. Instead, Gentlemates hit him with a counter.
The craziest domino effect you saw the moment that Nas decided to bait Kofer in a little bit. He goes over one, and it's the handoff, the slight handoff to Oski that just completely demolishes the defense of Rebellion.
All six players got to keep their camera on a swivel, or really got to be keeping their mind open to any option. Been a lot of fake 50s going around. Gentlemates with Oski almost find a way to put a second goal in there. Now Rebellion, you talk about how their offense went in the last game. It took a very long overtime to get their second goal. LJ downfield, and now taking still even longer to get their first goal in game number 2. His First Killer. Kofer not sure what he was looking at there. His First Killer dumps it again. Kofer got the other boost, got the touch, and it was red. Well, you can see the player tags are all lit up. All sorts of point scores. There's so much happening in the field. Demos, you're getting saves. Here's another shot from First Killer. Tried to drop it down on a 50. It doesn't work out. Kofer deep by himself. LJ will help him.
Yeah, I like this pass off too. It allows Kofer the time and space. Pinch off the ceiling, attempted to the backboard there. Great read from Oski. And Gentlemates right now, their plan is just to read these attempts and get these solid clears back out into the blue. Just really waste the time and energy of Shopify Rebellion. So here comes another big clear. Archie's gonna work together with him. It's that slight pass off that is keeping the mates just ahead of Rebellion's defense.
Wide pass, LJ can't go. He actually used a lot of boost to get to the wall. Oh, almost found it through the seat. Oski, back to Archie. Denied, First Killer won't let him in. 2 times denied. Nas lining this one up. Gentlemates aren't quite done and can't get it going. They got to get back to their own half, get some boost and try again.
The mates are holding on to this 1-goal lead with all they've got, but you can feel Rebellion trying to ramp it up. First Killer down to 1, attempted to hit LJ. Nas has cleared him out, the rookie, making the breakaway for the mates. He wanted to set them up so bad.
If Nas had like 30 boosts there, that might have been a goal. It looked like Rebellion all were hustling back to net. That was a dangerous opportunity, but Nas didn't have anything to build momentum. And now a minute left though. Gentlemates don't care, they've held onto the ball. Oski can't put it on target.
55 to go. Shopify Rebellion, they gotta find each other on the offensive front. Everything has been fairly disconnected, and not even to their fault. They're getting intercepted time and time again. Here's another attempt, pass over to First Killer, and there's the intercept from Nas. Pass over to Archie, and it's the mates transition that is wasting the time that they need.
You can see the desperation from Rebellion. The last 3 pushes, second match just going. Even if they're clean beat to the ball, Kofer's just throwing his body, hoping it works out. LJ got a nice tipper. Kofer tried to dive for it. First Killer up quickly. LJ's got no boost though. He can't go for mid. Have to pop this up. It might work. Kofer 1, 2, just wide. LJ just diving bodies. Can they put something in the net? No, they keep getting stopped and stuffed. LJ, one last chance down the field. Boosting forward, LJ, denied!
The last few moments to throw your Hail Mary is now, and it could end here, but into the air. It's first killer to one. LJ to Kofer. Kofer tries to make it into their net. They flew it, and they're down. The mates break away.
I just want to see that last play 4 times. I don't care about anything else that happened in that game when we go to the replay. I just want to watch that again. How in the world does that not go in? What a way to end the game, Gentlemates. Almost had that game ripped from them, and we would have had a second straight overtime, Hercules. What a try at the end there in 0 seconds. The stones from Gentlemates to hold on there. Nas getting the MVP honors. And here we go, Hercules. Let's look at it again. Archie gets stuffed. He had nothing. First killer tried to get there. Down.
Wait, run it back, run it back. Okay, so Archie tried to get it down. Look at this.
Nice. And here's number 3.
Run it back, run it back.
Ready? One more time. Nas on the sidewall. Perfect timing.
Even production can't believe themselves. Right? You can even see the mate stream in the corner of our eyes. Knees on the ground, absolutely freaking out at what they just witnessed.
It's funny because you got Gentlemates fans and then CJ literally across the hall from them. No, it's we got that happening in the room here as well. Man, what a way to end that game. And Gentlemates holding on to it. We talk about momentum, and like it's a literal momentum, not just mentally but also physically. And Gentlemates somehow keeping both ahead of Rebellion. Game 3, you gotta forget what just happened if you're Rebellion and start again. But they've been getting stuffed on the offense. LJ will grab the ball's third man, and he's got nothing. First killer back.
I will say, as much as you want to say it is not a mental game, you can feel the frustration. The double commit right there just told you everything you kind of need to know headed into this game 3. Rebellion are frustrated, and there was a point in time where their disconnect was what really started to kill them. So Mates are going to try and capitalize on it. Oski on his own, carried down Archie wide.
And Archie just didn't know when exactly to go there. He saw Oski had control of it, and he knew there might be an opportunity, but wanted to pick the correct moment. Fake from Gentlemates. A little more pressure on Rebellion. It really has been Gentlemates controlling pace of play outside of that last minute of the last game where Rebellion were finally getting some consecutive touches and some good 50s. Here's first killer again, who haven't really said his name in anything really incredible offensively. We've just watched him get stuffed by Nat, and Nat from defense to offense has them all tied up.
First time's the charm on land. His debut has been nothing short of absolutely incredible. There was a reason he was the one that got to sub in for Beast Mode. The world knew his potential.
Nas has had a lot of really great looks in this. Even in game 1, he had a lot of multi-man beats on his air dribbles. Really good progression. LJ, and that just pitches right down to the defense. You gotta build pressure, 50 by 50. Nas really causing some issues. That time Archie is causing issues. They truly have Rebellion just all tangled up on the ropes. Kofer's got no boost. Corner doesn't spawn for him. First killer quickly up. 33 though. With a reset, beats 1, almost beats 2. Archie is now the problem child on defense for Rebellion.
And Kofer's trying to fix it himself. You've seen him multiple times go into their net, try and take Archie out of the way. But even on their end, it's Nas that you really got to be looking out for now. First killer up over to LJ. Just the slightest of touches, but enough speed to put them through. And here comes Kofer to follow. He's going to slow it down, try and make the center over to himself, but it's out.
Rebellion have the ball. It's been here in the orange half. But where are the quality shots? There are none. And now Gentlemates get back downfield. Nas with a musty! Denied! Kofer gets in the way. But Nas seems like a trebuchet. Ever dangerous from about 300 meters, or really right in your face. Here's another one from Gentlemates, forcing the 50 out. Another shot off the post. Nas, goal!
point. It's also the confidence that is oozing from this squad right over their heads, up 2-0.
You saw LJ, he couldn't go. Kofor had to try to make up for it when that ball kicked out again. And it was just gonna be too little too late there. Nas going around. Rebellion looking for an answer. There's no boost for LJ. Dead play. Seeing that a couple of times, Rebellion will throw a ball up, try an air dribble, or try to control the ball, but they don't got the boost to do it. Downfield, Kofor gets the ball. It runs into 2. What? What? Okay, huh?
Archie is actually such a thorn in their side. Even on no boost, he's able to time those jumps perfectly to keep them on out, and it forces Rebellion to turn around and try again. Archie shut up field, slowed down by FK himself, the player we've all been waiting to see if he can wake up and really save this team from a match point.
Rebellion need a 50 to fall their way. They need someone to answer the bell. Kofor trying to get around it. First Killer kicks it hard. LJ, he's on the other side of the field. He actually gets the ball. First Killer diving forward. LJ lands, has the midfield boost. Will be able to challenge. No, he won't. He won't be able to do anything. Oski just might put it in the net. Save at the last second, but they're not done. Nas, 2 touches. Nas is on fire.
This kid cannot be stopped. Look at the timing on it, how quickly he goes to the top, has the space for the double down. And the Mates up 3-0 with a minute to go. Couldn't have a better cushion.
Well, after the way the first 2 games gone, maybe Rebellion's defense will be able to keep them in it, but well, the wheels have fallen off the wagon in game number 3. And Nas is at the center of the show. Here he goes again. Feels like he could do no wrong. You see the confidence in the car language. Having really one of the best series I remember him having on LAN in any context. Really great performance from him so far. As Archie on target, saved. And really it's just more feel-good goals. They'll keep it back, keep possession. Oski, who really started the fireworks for Gentlemates, will bring this one out now.
20 seconds left to go. It's starting to feel a little impossible. Not entirely, but if Nas is able to do this here, it could be.
Jeez. Settle down, leave some for your teammates, Nas. My goodness. First of all, Archie, great 50. Got the catch, gets back behind the ball after his first 50, and perfectly pirouettes under it for the reset and drops it perfectly for Nas. That one was all Archie. Well done to get that 4th goal. With 14 seconds left, it's all Gentlemates heading in and putting Rebellion on match point, completely stuffed in game 3.
You can just absolutely sense the adrenaline rush that this team has found. Give them another one.
Stack them up. Stack them up, why not? Gentlemates, hot pink right now. It's not hot pink, but you get what I'm saying.
It's a beautiful blush pink that...
It's a wonderful color.
It's a wonderful color. It's a wonderful team. It's a crazy LAN debut.
Nas, Archie, and Oski can point to a play from all 3 of them. Archie especially on defense in the last game. Nas just scoring when he wants. In this game, Oski really starting it earlier on as well. Nas dropping 916 points thanks to some, we'll say victory lap goals at the end.
Yeah, definitely.
300 of those points were at the end, but hey, no one's gonna know that when we look back at the scorecard. You know, for our box score watchers out there, you know, if you're out there trying to say that, you know, Nas is incredible, there you go, you got more juice.
Yep, this kid is actually genuinely so much fun to watch, especially when it is, like I said, that adrenaline rush of you've kind of figured it out. He almost entered a little bit of a flow state there. There was, I believe, one play where Nas tries to go up, and there it is, double down in front of First Killer, and all of this results in a Shopify Rebellion timeout.
Only 2 teams can make it out of this group, and Rebellion have really gone through their paces. They had a really tough 5-game series against MIBR, where MIBR for 2 straight minutes, I didn't see a single boost count on MIBR, and Rebellion couldn't put the ball in the net. And they had played so well with low boost defense. Gentlemates have not been starved pretty much this entire series. And we're seeing what's happening here to Rebellion's offense. 'We're still waiting for it to answer the phone. You take this tactical timeout, and try to get it figured out. But this is supposed to be a high-scoring offense, and we're just not seeing it right now. Gentlemates have played excellently. And again, you can point to all three players at different points. We talked about Archie's saves. And it's good vibes over there. All serious business over here. As Violent Panda has said what he needed to say. You take that extra 60 seconds and extra breath, but what a series so far for Gentlemates.
An incredible performance. This is the level of play that I think most people expected from the Gentlemates, but it is the fact that they are able to consistently put it out there against a team like Shopify Rebellion, the one team that was very much giving NRG a true fight for that #1 spot in North America, especially after winning the Copenhagen kickoff LAN. There was a lot of pressure riding on their backs, and they put a target there, and the mates are here to take them down.
Rebellion had scored 2 goals in game #1. They've scored 1 goal since. LJ, he hits a Kofer. He's looking for first killer. That's been happening a lot with Rebellion. A lot of broken passes, a lot of passes that aren't even passes because your teammate either doesn't have the boost, doesn't like the look. It's just, you said it earlier in the series, Hercules, disjointed. Try to get things going. And okay, actual pinball there. Gentlemates will happily take it. LJ forces the 50 and first killer forced to dump it. LJ couldn't get the ball.
Yeah, the biggest thing for Shopify Rebellion is these are 3 incredible players in their individual rights, and what made them so strong was the fact that they could come together cohesively. They learn how to play such a solid 3-man game, but when they are frustrated, they tend to go back to their old ways of, you know, this is me, how do I take control? And I mean, it is mind-boggling the way that the mates have been this consistent against them.
After Archie ran a rough shot on that Rebellion defense, they actually had an opening, and they did not collect on it. You're probably not too worried if you're Gentlemates. Rebellion's offense has really threatened you too much. LJ has a good double move, but again, look how far back Kofer is. Kofer was he getting harassed by Oski there? First killer was 3rd man, but no one there to support. First killer himself off the bar. LJ's far back again. Nobody's ready in the 3rd to assist first killer coming across. Look at back. First killer trying again to get this going.
And this is what I was talking about. There are these moments where, unfortunately, they're a little bit too in their own world right now. So one person is either a step ahead of the other or a step behind. First killer, again, he goes for the bump and Kofer behind on the play. And all of that, all it does is allow the Gentlemates the space to continuously transition out and get these shots over and over and over again.
There's another one defended. Archie going for the pinch. I think LJ's having a real tough time getting control of this ball in this series. Nash, he's not having any trouble at all. But he does get stopped on the 50-50. Kofer does get the bump. LJ's underneath this time. They do connect. Your first killer across has the midfield boost. Archie also gets his boost stolen. This might be the push for Rebellion, but so slow on the follow-up. Forced to dump out. And Gentlemates, they're somehow on offense after 3 consecutive boost grabs from Rebellion. You think they should be pushing, they should be stacked up, but nobody's around in the midfield. And now LJ, a hard dump, he gets a free touch. But first killer, no, not on the side. Kofer, not there to cover. No one's there available, a second man on offense for Rebellion.
There's just too many misses coming out of Rebellion right now. They want to spot each other, but there's just a level of communication that is lacking right now that the mates genuinely do have on lock at the moment. That was what separated them in game 3 from this game 4. Oski tried to make that clear up. Archie just faster than first killer, but it does dive into the nose of Kofer, and he's gonna try and take control. He's got a quarter to work with. He takes a slow shot, but the mates, their timing is just impeccable.
Oski, dunk goes out. First killer, credited with the save. Drill from Archie, and a lot of bumps in Rebellion's half. LJ forces a 50 out. That's really been LJ's role is, okay, I grabbed the ball to get us out 50, but everyone's either recovering to go get boost. Here's a shot off the bar. No one jumped. Rebellion get in front of that one. Gentlemates hunting. For all we've been talking about Rebellion struggles on offense, Gentlemates also have not been able to collect. And this ball rolls out for free to First Killer. A demo on the backside as well. You see Kofa running around trying to get more demos. He doesn't get anything out of it. LJ gets around this one. Can't get the dunk. Hard pass downfield, just off the post. Gentlemates almost killed him on the counter, and Rebellion get another clear.
You could feel Rebellion's heart start to sink into their stomach in that moment too. You cannot let that happen. All angles need to be defended. The back pass Kofer over to LJ. It bounces into the wrong place, which is towards that net.
Wow.
First Killer to bail out, 13 to go. And it is the mates that want to get that pressure here. This challenge from Nas could be the one to end it all. As 5 on the clock, the First Killer around the corner is going to put Shopify Rebellion in the orange side.
But a counter downfield! The sniper shot! Gentlemates ruin the game for Rebellion and take them down in 4.
Top tier. That is what the Gentlemates are. They start their day out with a 3-0 sweep, and they end it the same way.
0-second goal, and a little bit of flash for Big Oscar. What a performance from Gentlemates in this group. Not an easy group with Rebellion in it, but Rebellion's offensive woes continue. How often did we see them actually push the ball downfield? And I think, you know, we played on the pre-show, they played the one-word game to describe each team.
Okay.
I think you nailed it for Rebellion during this series, which is disjointed.
Yeah, no.
Unable to get anything going.
The thing is, you know, back in the day, before Rebellion had this crazy click once Kofer had come in, right? You looked at First Killer individually. On almost any roster he had been on, his, you know, fault, quote unquote, was that he was almost too individual, too in his own world.
Not for like 5 years.
Yeah,
he has not been.
He has.
Killer has not. No. You know what? I'm gonna stop you right there. No,
okay.
No. He's been a team player for years now.
Look at this.
Oh, okay, what am I seeing? The replay did you dirty there. But this, how about that? How about that right there? Beautiful shot from Oski at the end of the game. He started the scoring for Gentlemates, so why not end it for Gentlemates? Man, what a series from him. We'll go over to Leaf to talk to the Gentlemates.
Ending it maybe a little bit shorter than we thought. I thought for certain that was an overtime, but Naz is with me, standing a winner as they take down Shopify Rebellion in that match. Naz, did you think that was going overtime?
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, of course, you had to.
It went up right, so, I mean, it was a good shot from Oski.
Yeah, I think overall you guys look like you're having fun. I think this squad in general is almost always smiling. You were confident coming in. I said when you walked by, hey, are we talking after that match? And you said, as always, you were confident from the get-go. Is that something you guys have to like talk about and you've actively thought about keeping up, or is it just natural you guys are this happy all the time?
I think it's natural. I mean, even from last season, me and Oski and Saski told each other that we should be happy playing the game. We don't get a lot of chances to play at the LAN, for example. So we just should be happy, and yeah, and when you play happy, you play the best.
I'm not gonna lie, you don't have to explain being happy too much. It's a good thing to do. I don't think anyone's gonna argue against that. Coming into the series now, I mean, we saw already Shopify before First Killer was talking about how they weren't having like the best day today. Did you feel that from your perspective as well? Or do you feel like it was just you guys being on point that made the series go the way it did?
I think we played pretty well. There's a lot of positive things to take from, but also some negative we should work on. But I think Shopify is a good team, but I think they can play better, for sure.
And overall, from your perspective, from I guess the scrims and everything coming up to this, how has the vibe been in terms of the teams that are expected to do the least and the teams that are expected to do the most? How's that gap overall? Do you feel like it's closing, or is it still kind of a bit sparse?
I definitely think it's closing. I mean, in the top 6, everyone can beat anyone, so yeah. that answers your question.
Hey, that's fair enough. Now, I guess for you, for the squad, I'm gonna let you go so you can hang out with them. What do you guys do tonight? You guys were already playing good. You look like you're feeling good. Do you do anything extra tonight to be prepared for tomorrow, or just try to keep it in the same level?
I mean, right now we're just gonna chill a bit, play ranked.
Ranked?
Yeah,
I feel like that makes it's not for some people not a good idea.
Now we'll play ranked. We'll maybe look over some things from the Shopify game, but I mean, definitely rest for tomorrow.
Yeah, get some sleep and have fun. That sounds like a winning motto to me, Naz. You got the job done. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sure we'll be doing it again in a bit here, but that's the end of the day. We don't have any more matches for you guys, so let's go back to the desk. Let's get a little nerd take on what we saw today. Let's get the numbers and stuff.
Yeah, that's right. We got some numbers and stuff here. If you're on US East and one of the best players in the world, hey, maybe hop on ranked right now. You can maybe stream snipe the Gentlemates here as they're going to be queuing up.
Are you promoting stream sniping?
I mean, they're not going to be streaming, so it's not going to be sniping. You know, they're trying to snipe them. Anyways, Gibbs, what's going on here? I'm looking at my watch. It's Thursday.
It's Thursday.
What happened?
It was so close, right? That game 2 was the difference maker, it feels like. Such a close play. Nas played such a fantastic match. You see the save, 0 boost, drives up the sidewall, somehow makes that save. If it's an inch more to the right, then Kofor probably puts that in as well. And then after that, it was all mates, it was all Nas.
And once again, I'm going to keep harping on it. The Shopify Rebellion offense is non-existent. They scored 2 goals in game number 1. Look, Gibbs, how many goals did they score the rest of the series?
Not
0.
Many. Not many.
They 0. They did not score in game 2, game 3, or game 4. That is inexcusable at this level. You have LJ, you have First Kill, you got Kofor, who should be up there playing, just chasing to get a demo.
Kofor did have a really nice goal early on in that.
Sure, that's great.
But yeah, you're right. The offense fell off. But you know, I think for Rebellion, this could be a disappointing result. You know, I think, but you got to take a step back. Take a step back.
They're playing the same.
Remember though, they got that clutch win against MIBR. That was, and now looking in hindsight, that was incredibly massive. You even just in that game, in that series, you could tell for both MIBR and Shopify Rebellion, they knew that the group result was that series. It was coming down to that series, and I think Gentlemates really proved that they are the top dog in this group without a doubt.
And then really quick, I'm trying to do some quick math. I'm getting into some arguments about like have mates clinched or not yet. I think they have not yet. There is a chance, I think, through multiple tie breaks that they could be knocked out, but a lot would have to go wrong. If they win even one game tomorrow, they will be fine.
Oh, yeah, they play Made in Brazil.
Yeah, so they played Made in Brazil. So if they get 3-0'd, they could tie Rebellion on game differential, like if Rebellion 3-0s. And then it goes to goal differential, and then we can get into goals. It won't even game.
Gentlemates beat Rebellion though, so it made
but it'll be head to head.
And the three-way tie continues.
What?
Don't worry about it.
You'll need a podcast.
Go back to my video.
Why not head to head right there?
But
trust me, go back to my video. All right, it's fine.
Head to head.
It's a three-way head to head. Don't worry about it. This is why I am on the desk mates. We'll talk about it more tomorrow.
I'm suspicious about this tiebreak thing then.
We will write it down in notes for the pre-show tomorrow. We'll definitely have to be there for
We'll get some slides for you. It's going to take a few.
I will say I'm glad to see that Group C, which we thought was going to be the spiciest group, is continuing to be spicy here. Vitality up on top 3-0. They'll have a match against Carmine Core tomorrow. I'm excited about that.
That day's gonna be great because Group B and C, like everyone is saying, are the 2 toughest groups, and we only got to see 1 match out of those. So anything is possible in both those groups.
Honestly, the scheduling was brilliantly done. Whoever decided which games are going to be played on which days, because today was crazy. I mean, I was talking about it earlier in the cast. Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern time, I wasn't expecting to have my blood pressure raised so high in that Rebellion MIBR matchup. So it has been delivering today. Pure entertainment. It's been so good, and I think we're going to get even better games tomorrow.
Listen, you talk about the Vitality Carmine wave.
Yep.
Vitality hasn't beat Carmine in a long
It's
time.
11 in a row. 11 in a row.
11 in a row. It's the last time Vitality won an RLCS. Was that back at the World Championship?
That was the yeah.
Oh my gosh! In 2023, when Zen hit, what was it? The Mr. Physics, he bends reality to his will. That was Grover's line. That's the last time Vitality has beaten the organization of Carmine Corp.
At least in RLCS, they have beaten them
in RLCS.
Oh yeah, they beat him in the Coup de Front.
Yes.
In the Civil War they had.
Hey, but what better time than in Zen's hometown, in Boston?
Yeah, Boston. I think the crowd cheered for him as honorary American.
Yeah.
You got to play the games. We'll
see. And then these are the stories that you get to witness when you come and watch the games in the venue. Tickets to Boston still on sale. There are a very singular few left, but also if you are in the European side of things, or if you got the money to get over there, folks, get your tickets to Paris. Oh my goodness, is it going to be crazy?
And I have heard a lot of people as well are treating this as a vacation. Like, you've got a significant other. If you, maybe they're not big on Rocket League, but if you're like, oh, but do you want to go to Paris? Then they're like,
Trick
oh,
them. Trick them into it. And they're like,
all right.
well, for 5 days I'm going to be busy, but you can go see the sights.
You can go shopping and eating food, and
Well,
I'll be watching
what I'll say to that is I believe Paris is Paris 2 days of fans or 3 days of fans?
3 days of fans.
Yeah, Paris is 3 days of fans, like a world championship. So basically, you're getting the world championship and in May before the world championship. And after you get wild in Paris, then you can go to the RLCS world championship, wherever that is.
Because then you convince her or him to then go to the world championship.
Exactly. Once you've gotten your partner hooked on Rocket League, then you get 2 lands out of it here. You know what I mean? And hey, it's going to be a good time for everyone, regardless of how you go and what you do when you're having a good time there. Get your tickets if you can, folks. This is the schedule for tomorrow on our alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports. Starting off the day with Furia versus Falcons. If Furia want to kind of put the tape over the hater's mouth, that's the match to do it in right there. Then we'll have Carmine Corp versus SSG, 5 Fears versus NRG. We'll see Shopify take on TSM, Furia versus Virtus Pro. Hey, Furia's got a heavy load of lifting to do there, but then Twisted Minds versus SSG as well, Bates. There's some good matches on the alternate stream.
That one could actually be.
That could be for
everything. At the back end. Why's our last match on Group C? Let's see the mainstream for a second.
It's because it's the group of death. They're both so good because they're going to be played at the same time.
Carmine Vitality. So, man,
so many good matches.
It makes sense for them all to be played at the same time. Whoa, that's interesting though. Cause see, if KC, so that means Vitality's playing Twisted Minds. Oh my goodness, wow. Group C's tough.
It is. Every match.
Group C's tough.
Brutal.
If Vitality beats Twisted Minds and Carmine beats SSG.
All right, we're not going to get into the math right now. All right, we'll be here all night trying to explain tiebreakers. So
we'll keep you guys covered throughout the broadcast tomorrow on who needs to win what there. There's a lot of things to talk about, but what a day it's going to be. Virtus Pro starting things off first time on the mainstream. We'll get to see them to kick things off tomorrow morning. That's our show for today. Bright and early, 10:30. The pre-show starts here Eastern time. We got the kickoff at 11 a.m., so we hope to see you guys there. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow for day 2 of the Boston Major.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
It's alright, I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies. Then there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. 'Cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Ooh, it's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes like a beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. Ooh, it's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call. Whoever watch them fall. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call. Whoever watch them fall. I know you